this will haunt Tinubu. I'm telling you, people, right now in front of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he has the manifesto of all the political parties that ran this election. He has all their manifestos, and they'll be doing all the high points of everybody's manifesto one. That is what I'm telling you, because once you legalize weed, you have killed Sowore politically. Sowore has nothing else he has promised Nigeria but legalization of choco. And right now, that is what he's going to have to do. These things I'm telling you, it is the Ngige paradox. It is once you do not have eligibility. And the man, okay, let me explain. If you are running in a crowd of people, if you are running through a crowd of people, you won't care. But if you are running through a crowd of people with a man at your back trying to stab you, you'll be shouting, you'll be begging the crowd of people to help you. True or false? You'll be help me, help me. He wants to give me, help me, help me. But if there's nobody pursuing you, you just throw through the crowd of people. You might not greet anybody there. He has a movement chasing him. A movement that INEC told him is 6 million people, but you and I know that as we there for this obedient movement, it be like 60 million out of 200 million Nigerians did this movement. He has a movement that INEC lied to him and told him out of 24 million voters, you got 8 million votes, but 8 million votes is 1/3 of 24. 8 times 3 is 24. So even if he starts wearing now, even if his followers say they want to kill all the Igbos today, if we use INEC figures, I love using those fake figures they created. Even in their fake figures, we outnumber them. Even in their fake figures. This is the president with the lowest eligibility in the history of this country, rigged or unrigged. As Peter Obi said, if you must answer your excellency, the process by which you get in there must be excellent. I've noticed that most people don't call him your excellency, they call him Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. May you no go talk the one, thunder go knock you inside a rock. And it's sad that we're here. But I want to, as an obedient, I hope you feel more comfortable. Some of you that were doing like you will commit suicide if 29th happens and nothing. I hope now, and you are seeing a judicial process. I said this before. If you remember one evil phrase APC was trying to shop around in the underground when the judiciary was starting, they said, if a man kills somebody, if a man tells you to go to court, that means he's a thief, that means his sibling is the judge. I said, are you mad? In 2023, when there's video evidence with data and audio, if you shoot somebody in a marketplace, the person dies and it was recorded and there were witnesses. Even if your mother, your grandfather, let's say it was Badebo Rosevival, and they brought all the Rosevivals that have been lawyers in their lineage on that case, you will go to prison. Talk less of stealing an election in front of 200 million people. That till today, the INEC cannot show how they gave you your numbers. IREF cannot show how you got your numbers. How do you want to do it? Okay, today in court now, they brought television to court. True or false? They brought television to court. Everything Mahmoud Yakubu said was played on television. Abi Mahmoud, will you now come out and tell us that you said this thing here, you said it in Chatham House, you said it at Channel CB, that you didn't do it in real life? Please go to prison. We did the generation where they tell us what the elders see sitting down, what the elders see sitting down, the young can't see standing. We tell them say they use drone. Una argue with us. Una get drone for our generation. Don't come to our generation and steal something. We will use drone and find it. But when you tell these 70-year-olds, they won't believe. Don't come and steal an election through beavers. Amazon Web Services is 99.99% perfect. When we tell you this thing, Mahmoud Yakubu, you think it's just go and collect $1 million and sell Nigerians again? You think it's card reader? Now you have Amazon Web Service will be subpoenaed. You are here now, and we are Peter Obi is bringing tech analysts as witnesses. Was there a tech analyst as a witness in 2019? I don't know the kind of career suicide Mahmoud Yakubu carried himself to do, because this kind of Gobe, I would love to know his blood pressure right now since that election. Mahmoud, was it worth it? Was it worth it? They are playing a video of your statement at the Supreme Court. Was it worth it, Mahmoud Yakubu? Dear Nigerians, before I bet Tinubu will embark on a 200 million Nigerian handshake tour, I'm telling you ideas that they will have to, because legitimacy, he will have to shake every Nigerian's hand and beg for this thing. Remember when Sanwo-Olu was fighting for his own? Sanwo-Olu went to church, came out, and was an usher and was shaking everybody in the church. True or false? It's politics. They will plan a 200 million Nigerian handshake. He will have to shake everybody, beg. But he will still drop that mandate because this brazen theft. Do you understand that there's a video of a Bale flipping ballot box? There's a video of 2 area boys with picture that were on Okada, that they've turned that picture, they put Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu's head on it, snatch it, grab it. This electoral robbery was officially televised everywhere. So Tinubu, how did you win election? How did you win? Like I said, my last statement, this is how I'm going to end my speech. At least the part 1, before I give the Ngige paradox again later in the show. My last statement is this. Dear APC members listening to me on this platform, I want to remind you of something. You call yourselves progressives. You have called yourselves all sorts of beautiful names. No wahala. You rigged an election against Peter Obi and the Obedience. We did not disturb you. We did not riot. We did not burn down the country. We held our spaces. We crowdfunded. We stood by our candidates and we went to court. Nigeria is still alive today. Your president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is in power. Nobody is disturbing him. No Obedient has thrown him stone. He's doing his thing. Please, I beg you people, when the tribunal removes Bola Ahmed Tinubu, as they have removed several governors in the history of this country, and puts Peter Obi, you people should not riot. You people should not burn this country. If you call yourselves progressives, respect the rule of law, because I know you bastards are used to disrespecting the Constitution and the rule of law for the last decade. Respect this rule of law. Don't go and march on the road. This is Supreme Court. This is not INEC. Don't go and call your Asari Dokubo. Don't go and start militancy. Don't go and start bombing Nyanya bus stop in Abuja. Don't go and start your terrorism again. Nasir El-Rufai, you ran your Muslim ticket and rigged yourself into power. When the Supreme Court goes through the whole rulings and brings Christian and Muslim ticket and puts it back in power, don't start your jihad. Don't shout. As we say in Gen Z, don't cry, don't beg. Let this be on public record. Let all of us as Nigerians have this on public record. PDP did not protest. Showres people did not protest. Obedience did not protest. Nobody burns this country down. We are in court. We are in court. Don't give us this your monile behavior when the court gives Peter Obi his mandate. I know why I am saying this.
NCs, let me even just help you out. Let them even bring it. Let them bring it, because the jubilation will be happening across the country. That will be the end. That will be their end. Let them bring it. You know, saying the problem is that when illiterates feel they are mad, when smart people show madness, they go, let them bring it. Let them bring it. You know, for a long time I've been quiet for these people. Let them bring it. They're gonna say person will go school, where Chris will always be smarter than a roaming drunken madman on the street. Let them bring it. Don't even beg them. Bring it on.
I love it, because Saddam,
bring the bastard.
Please understand, we have never been scared. Statistics and data shows that you need 0.005% of your population to bring down the government. Let me remind you, the Nigerian military, by numbers, Google this, has 235,000 soldiers. To cause an uprising that can bring down any nation, you need times 3 of the number. That is, each army man has to kill 3 citizens. By the time he shoots 2 citizens, it is calculated that even emotional fatigue will not allow him continue. It has happened everywhere in the world. It is on record in this country that sometimes between 6 to 10 young military officers with pistols have brought down the government several times. So please understand that if you are, according to your fake figures, 24 minus 8 million people are calm. They are calm. They are calm. Oh. You people are doing your thing. You are on spaces. You are calm. Please, when the Supreme Court removes Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we are going to celebrate, we are going to do Julong. Let me tell you now, everybody, if you go on the street now, nobody's wearing Labour Party cap. People are still wearing their APC cap from the last election. When Labour Party people will start wearing their cap when our president enter power, no go they come out their cap from their head. I'm seeing everything. Oh. There's a reason I'm saying this now.
Let them come out the cap now.
There's a reason I am saying this now.
Let them come out the cap. Oh.
There's a reason I am saying this now. Please understand.
They make these people, for me, they pay me because they make me feel like these people
like I said, Saddam, you see, one thing about life is this. In conflict, you go first tell the person, say, you go draw line for ground, say, no cross this line. Make it a record. No be say if you cross them, you don't know what to do. Please understand me, Saddam. But what I'm telling APC is, you see this line, we drew this line at the election. This line was, if your Tinubu enters, nobody should disturb him. Abi. If my Obi enters, nobody should disturb my Obi. Saddam, I saw what these people did to a Christian president, even when he had a Muslim vibe. Hold on, my brother. Bro, I know what I'm saying. Like I said, I know what I'm saying, that nobody has monopoly of violence. But what I'm saying is for the public record. Please, Saddam, on public record, I cannot call for violence.
No, nobody's calling for violence, but I'm telling them, let them do what they think they want to do.
Listen to me.
No, we're making them feel like they're one kind of Maradona.
No, thank you. No wahala. I've said what I've said. So please, let everybody on record have this in mind. We have gone to court. If you are fighting over a plot of land or a house with somebody, if you don't get the plot of land, if you don't build your house on top of, you tell the person, make them go court. If the person go court carry the land, give the person. Supreme Court will not be say, appeal court, you go high court, this one. If court give the land to the person, if the person break your house where that land, no come fight am. Now in land. Nobody beg you, make you build house for there when the case they under court. That is all I'm saying. It does not mean that if the person starts using the land the way he wants to and you jump fence, enter, then shoot your leg or then bust bottle for your head. It doesn't mean there's lack of what to do. And on this submission, I love you all. God bless you. God bless Nigeria. I'll break down the Ngige paradox again, or if Joel, as I hope, has a recording of it, he can play it later on. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you, my brother. You go break them down again. I don't say more go come in. Let me just add to this, bro. Please. There is no line you give these people that they will not cross. You see, before election, we bend them. Please do not carry this thing. Tunumbu and Sons. Tunumbu and Sons. Please, I'm begging you people. Show your madness when the court takes him out of the court. Show your madness, please. Tunumbu and Sons. Show your madness. Probably many of you people, hellfire, they call you people quick. Hell is inviting you quick. Show your madness. That time don't pass. Before election, we tell people, calm down, do not do this thing. You fucking animals kill people during the elections. And we watched you guys. You fucking animals brutalize people that just because they look like Igbos. Fucking animals. Every time we carry people, fucking animals. Do your worst. Tinubu, you will be taken out of power. Do your freaking worst and you will see the madness of real Nigerians. We have kept quiet for you guys for so long. You think you have the monopoly of violence. Bring it after the...
El Rufai don't blow ethnic dog whistle.
Make court come out Tinubu. Court will remove Tinubu. Do your worst. I beg one of you, do your worst. We'll use one of you as set examples. We have kept quiet. We have allowed you fucking criminals kill our people, maim our people. Many of our people in hospitals today. Some will never walk again. Some will never use their eyes again. Some are dead. They have buried their people. And You're now feeling like, move on. We are keeping quiet because we are waiting for justice. But when justice in the land stands and give Nigerians their justice, Tunumbu and Sons, do your worst. You will now know that these Nigerians want to see like this, when they follow around like this. Say that madness, when I think I get, we get times 100. We're just, our own is that it is educated madness. Do your worst. Let me bring in Otumba here right now. Thank you, my brother, for coming in. I don't know if you want to go up right now.
Yes, sorry, good
Bro,
evening.
go on. Thank you. Good evening.
Please, I can't even follow your submission, which is now that says, please, the spirit led you. For me, I'm glad my brother Yusuf Maxwell is here because I have some very burning legal questions, and that's surrounding the appointment of the CBN, the responsibilities of the CBN governor, how the president plays in policy making, the mechanisms used to hold the CBN governor accountable. What crime did he commit? What is the procedure for issuing the arrest warrant? How do you decide? Look, for example, Trump in the U.S. The prosecutor they called the press conference, listed the charges, get them on the call. Like, what is the process? Because I'm confused. I know the CBN gets appointed by the president, and basically, it's not an elective position where you get elected as CBN governor. You get appointed and confirmed by the Senate. So you're basically almost an employee of the federal government. He can't
He takes
conduct.
orders from the president, and
Yes,
everything he says must be
says
ratified by the president to even stand under law.
yes. And there's an article. You go back to October, even as far back as January. Buhari, even February, Buhari backs CBN governor. There's so many news articles. So I'm struggling to understand how you want to dissociate. Okay, they're not accusing him of embezzling funds. Okay, that's not what it is. Yeah, I know it's targeted at the Naira policy. That's what they're trying to argue. I remember when they were trying to get him arrested back last year, when they tried to get an arrest warrant, the court said they don't have enough evidence against him. And so it's not, have they represented any evidence to a federal judge to issue an arrest warrant for him? So Yusuf Masol, I don't know if you can help me out because I'm there are two things in my head, and is Tinubu is seeking legitimacy, and they're trying to play the conformity experiment where five people say the sky is blue and everybody else are looking like fools, like, oh yeah, I think it's blue now. Which is that they see? They are trying to find ways to placate people. So they looked at the obedient movement, and these idiots felt like, you know what? Let's see what these people. I said, as if this is how dumb these people are. Did we start supporting Peter Obi after Peter Obi's manifesto or before Peter Obi's manifesto? So if you think that is the things that is inside Peter Obi's manifesto is why we supported Peter Obi, man, you've lost the plot. Let me just tell you. Because I remember when we used to fight manifesto obedience. Hey, Peter Obi needs to write a manifesto. I used to be like, manifesto for what? To who? For what? Do you think that man doesn't know what he's going to do when he gets into office? Oh, for your own consumption. Remember when the first draft leaked and we read X, Y, Z? It's not thick enough. It's not this. Is he please obedient to NCC's? Was it the manifesto the things that were in the manifesto that made you support Peter Obi? Or was it?
Otumba is even now I understand that Peter B is way ahead of these people. Remember, he dropped one fake
You see why he
manifesto
dragged the
first.
manifesto? You see why he didn't release everything. Obedience to common space. Mr. Peter Obi, how will you do XYZ? He will tell you, I have experience, I have capacity, I've done this, I've done that, check my citizens. But according to that situation, don't worry, I know what to do. He said, I know what to do. We'll handle it. If it's that word, we'll handle it. I know Obedience will be saying, I like Baba. It's not about spilling out policy. This man has a track record of governance in a state. This man is a businessman. This man has no corruption case. This man, you can go back and read how he transform education. You are coming and asking him how you do XYZ. He should tell us the policy for his policy on water resources. How is he going to handle this Baba on TV? He will diagnose the problem to let you know that, see, what you're asking me, I understand it deeper than you think I do. But when he wants to give you the solution, he will drop 1, 2 hints and tell you, don't worry, we'll handle it. It was strategic. He knows that the oil, when Peter Obi exposed the old oil issue, when he talked about it briefly, I'm pretty sure there's more of that oil theft that PO kept intentionally and just kept quiet. Like, you know what? Okay, see, so he talked about oil burning green. Nigerian military suddenly discovered this oil, that this long mine, big oil, where they could land helicopter pad. Nigerian Navy that has been patrolling that sea for years did not know that thing existed. But Peter Obi talked about it. They don't go plug am. So Peter Obi, you think as a smart man would now okay, this one where I dropped, they don't go plug up. Don't worry, I'll wait for you till I become president. So that's why it's just funny to me when they start looking at minimum in individual pay and nonsense. And I've always said this, and this is my plea. The man we are following is the smartest politician I've ever seen in my life. And I'm saying that someone that was a fan of Barack Obama. And this is to Clinton and even Trump. Peter Obi is different. This man is not dumb. His legal team are the best in the business. I know our technical weakness, but if I just want, don't worry, we are taking our flower for the technical weakness. But if you see how far they've gone, things they've thought of, that's why sometimes someone will come, let's stop this one, let's stop this one. I will talk. You'll be like I'm an antagonist. I'm like, wait. What you are saying, this idea you're giving out, do you think those legal minds, those people that have actually won cases, and I'm taking shots at people, and people will catch the stray bullets, those people that are that have tribunal wins under their belts, you will not come from nowhere and tell me because you're a corporate lawyer so from bullshit, and you will run this snake oil and obedience. Sometimes we run by emotions. We'll just because I work in the corporate world. See, there's no new idea anywhere. There's none. There's no new technology. See, there's no new technology anywhere. What you're seeing is a revision and improvement on something that already exists. See, AI, they'll be starting AI. AI is not new. The implementation is what we are seeing. AI has been around, machine learning has been around for donkey years. It's just that they've been improving upon it, finding ways to make it work efficiently better, and then bring it out. And then you're like, this is a new technology. It's not new technology. It's someone spent time to look at something existing. It's like our cell phone. People looked at the telephone, looked at your personal computer and felt, man, let's combine this together. The cell phone is not new. It's an offshoot of a regular telegram. Stay from your town crier, from sending message from one village to another with us. So when obedience come and this new idea, this lawyer said this XYZ, this XYZ, I said XYZ, I'll be like, hey, this man has sons in his corner. This man has the best legal minds in his corner. Calm down. Do you think Peter Obi will have a legal team that they will not run through all the scenarios in their head? Do you think these people are just lawyers that they picked up from the streets that sit down, let's do the case, and they should do this? Baba, whatever you think you know, you've not won a tribunal case in court, is what I know. And these people that are representing us, they are the best in the business. See, I went back and I was listening to the cross-examination of our legal team. I won't mention your name. Our technical listing, where they were trying to box him into and he also narrated it, where they were trying to box him into Amazon's efficiency and all that. Like, Amazon is supposed to do the work it's supposed to do. It's 99% safe or what XYZ. And APC lawyers were trying to make it sound like, that means whatever the result of whatever results we got was what happened that way. And he was like, no, bro, you didn't use it the way it was designed to use. So that's the same mindset I have. So using Maxwell, back to my question, please, my brother, if you have time, if you can explain to us the legal handle of Emefiele's arrest. Because to me, it's just what they are trying to do is, they know Nigeria. Say, okay, I know Emefiele is not Igbo now, right? But it's not a Yoruba sounding name. It's not a Hausa sounding name or Fulani sounding name. So it's two things Tinubu's bat is trying to kill. Dave, remember when Tinubu used to when they were blaming Emefiele for the old Naira war, and it was Omo Igbo Lonshe, even though, am I wrong? Emefiele is not Igbo now, Saddam.
You are perfect. As long as it's not Yoruba
It's
or
from
Hausa,
Delta
it's
State.
Igbo, my
Yeah.
brother. Hilda Basi is Igbo.
So they're trying to kill a dead.
No, once you're not this thing, you're not Yoruba.
Or you're
No,
not
different
Hausa,
case,
You're
Igbo.
not Hausa.
you're Igbo. Yeah, Igbo.
To the illiterate, you're Igbo.
Yeah. So you remember during the campaign when Tinubu was complaining that when APC was trying to tag Emefiele as Igbo and was the reason for the Naira war we had. Not when even Buhari was publicly telling them, no, this Naira redesign is my own policy. I asked him to carry it out. So they know Nigerians are still reeking from the hardship they put us through that whole Naira situation. So guess what? Who is the perfect scapegoat? You have a CBN governor that is not a Yoruba name, not a Hausa name, not a Fulani name. His name to an illiterate sounds Igbo, or they think it's an Igbo extraction. So they think, and also they've also listed that we obedience. I don't like Emefiele. I think he's the worst CBN governor we've ever had. I don't. So they're hoping that Tinubu is working, CEO. Then number two, I'm able to say once Yokuro. Who did they replace him with? Picked another Yoruba person, which is playing to Saddam's. What we talked about the other
And
time.
it was an Igbo lady, an Igbo guy that was
That
the
was next in
next
line.
person in charge of economic policy.
Yes. So they are trying to.
But Otumba, as I see that Yoruba guy with the reply something, I happy die.
Now.
Small thing. I want pray for Tinubu. Small thing I want pray for Tinubu. I say, Tinubu, the spirits that came over you, that made you replace that man, Emefiele, with a Yoruba man. Long may it continue. All your appointments, please make them Yoruba people. If you make them,
I support him.
Please.
Nepotism
that is the only way
on
that I might consider extending your days in Aso Rock by extra 2 days. When you vacate that seat, we say
Saddam, you don't add 2 days. 2 days.
No, not about 1 day. One day if you arrest Buhari. If you arrest Buhari, we give a 1 extra day.
Buhari did 2 days to live in.
Saddam,
if you arrest,
once they do judgment 9 a.m. by 9:15, so we don't come out Aso Rock. May them go pack them bag in a waiting. How they do it? We say, how do I want to do it? Where you don't pack
Big brother Nigeria during eviction, you go pack bag. If they don't evict you, you're pack.
You don't pack your load first. Just the wait. So load it onto the truck. Once green light, yes. When are they go? 9:15? No. So but back to seriously. So the Emefiele one is a distraction. Whether they've arrested him or not, I don't even bloody care. Emefiele is none of my business. Emefiele is not. It is because if you're going to, like N6 said, if you're going to arrest Emefiele, you're either telling us Buhari was so incompetent, which you're confirming, or you're saying Emefiele was acting rogue, which he was not, because till the last day, the president kept him and kept backing him. Even when you guys took over, the first few days, Emefiele was in meeting with all of you. So suddenly you've woken up and decided, oh man, we see that your trick, we won't get it. If you want to convince me, which doesn't even mean anything, maybe that will let you, instead of move out at 9 a.m., move out, we'll do, how hotel is to do late checkout, where instead of 12, you call the hotel, they tell you, okay, stay to 2 o'clock. We can give you maybe 30 more minutes. You have to arrest all the ministers that serve under Buhari. Then you have to also go to the Senate. I don't know if the ministry covers them. All those major committees that refuse to call them to hearing, because so you have to arrest all the ministers, arrest every key position member in Buhari's campaign, in Buhari's government. You have to arrest Buhari himself, arrest Osibajo, then go to the Senate too. All those Senate committee chairmen that sat, all those Senate committee members that sat through where they were supposed to hold hearings, to hold Emefiele accountable, to hold XYZ hearing. They have to arrest all of them, which they won't do. So this gesture or this red herring Emefiele arrest is bullshit. I don't buy it 1 minute. And I just wanted to round up by saying, N6, please, that is Ngige paradox. You have to do it again. Please, I know it's recorded, but you have to break it down for us. We need to see it. I give my mic to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Tumba. Another amazing submission.
Thank you, Tumba.
Thank you.
Sorry, on the Jumbotron, Saddam, I just put up one more thing. A post from Muhammadu Buhari, 21st of June, 2022. Premium Times Nigeria. Buhari backs Emefiele, says CBN governor is following alternative economic model. One more time, I'll show you the leadership. You can Google this. Buhari shocks the finance minister, backs Emefiele on Naira redesign policy. On 19th January of this year, 2023, welcome back. Buhari receives Emefiele in Abuja. This day live, 20th January 2023, Buhari pours cold water on Emefiele's traducers, welcomes the CBN governor back to work. So, a headline that goes Buhari pours cold water on everybody who was doubting the CBN governor and welcomed him back to work shows that Buhari supported this completely. It is everywhere. Just Google, just type the word Buhari backs Emefiele on Google and have yourself a bon appetit of Muhammadu Buhari backing Emefiele. So if you arrest Emefiele, you must arrest Buhari. It is not an elective position, and no order or edict from the CBN governor can go out without the approval and the support of the president. I yield. You see,
Thank you.
Maxwell, please, if you could help
He
my
will. He
brother
will. He will.
with
We'll
his
bring him up.
questions, please.
Yeah, I'll bring him up. Thank you very much, N6. Thank you. All right. Let's jump on to the conversation right now. Let's jump on with Jimmy. Jimmy, my brother, how you doing today? Good evening.
Bro, I'm doing great. I'm doing fine. Beautiful day it is. It's summer here. We're like 5 minutes away from the sun here in Chicago. It's boiling. Damn. All right. How you doing
Jimmy, no, they
today?
complain. Which son and get for Chicago? Stop.
Bro, you know, see, Chicago now always extra, extra. You
Oh,
know,
please.
everything is
Which extra
great.
rating?
Don't call some where Texas people
All,
did,
all
please, Jimmy.
the East Coast people, we talking about son. Son with which son?
How you doing, my guys? Otuba Sizu, God bless you guys. I've been listening all throughout, right? And it's a lovely topic. Everything is on point. You guys have spoken everything I had in mind. But I'm just gonna say this in regards to what is going on right now. I am highly depressed and not happy about what is going on, right? And the level at which APC has created a monster in Nigeria right now, a monster of bigotry in Nigeria right now, is going to wreck that country to the ground. It's going to break that country because everything now in Nigeria is now being tribalized. Every single thing in Nigeria, thanks to APC. It's so bad that it's now becoming a competition. It's they're now competing, and even if you want to compete, why does the worst of Yoruba always come out? I don't understand.
Jimmy, wait.
Why does the why
How can
does the why does
wait?
the
So
worst abeg what is the comparison
David
between
Hundeyi had a word. He said Tinubu has terraformed the entire Southwest culture. You know when last I heard the word terraform? When Elon Musk, when they were talking of how to make Mars habitable for humans, they have to terraform somewhere, which includes dropping a nuclear missile on
bro
Mars.
bro it is disgusting. I woke up this morning and I thought about the whole thing, and that's one of the things that actually just broke me. I just thought, why the comparison with every single thing? Why? That occupied my mindset all throughout. And let me say this. Let me say this. It will get to a point in time. What APC has started, it's so bad that they don't understand it yet. But I will explain to you. I hope one of the lawyers representing them doesn't pull out the tribal card on them. Oh, but well, let me see. Oh, maybe all of them are Yorubas. But the one that's not Yoruba, when he realizes they're going to pull up the card, he will leave the team. I hope a politician like Obasa won't be at the mercy of an Igbo doctor in an emergency situation of life and death. And that one will tell him, I'm not doing it
Hmm.
by you, you are a Yoruba man.
no, Jimmy, they will. Oh, they will. You know why? You know why he will? Because
Hmm.
they all come to the US for medical checkup, and I bet you,
Bro,
if you run into
there's a
three doctors,
possibility that the doctor
yeah,
that will treat him is an Igbo man.
if you run into three doctors in the US that are Nigerian, two are Igbos. So yeah, continue.
There you go. I hope they don't find themselves in a situation whereby a building is on fire. The firemen are Igbos and the occupants are Yoruba. And the moment when they enter, they realize they are Yoruba, they will leave them to burn. I hope we don't get to that situation. I hope we don't get to that situation whereby a Yoruba man is about to get his citizenship, and an Igbo man is the one that is going to interview him or her, and they deny them basically because they are Yoruba. I hope we don't get to that. I hope we don't get to a point whereby our Nigerian football team, when they are passing footballs to themselves, they will consider na Igbo one go score. We not go allow. Now Yoruba one go score. You guys don't understand what you're fucking doing.
You're
You are
right.
breaking the country. And they will now be jubilating at you. Yoruba man score. Now Yoruba man score. Igbo people will now see, okay, don't pass to Yoruba anymore. Or you to go and score. You guys don't understand what you're doing. It will kill the country from within. You don't understand. And when we come here every day to speak, you thought we are mad. We are looking at the future. The precedent you set right now, it will ruin you. You don't understand how crazy it is. Why must everything be competition? One idiot to come out, damn it. They cook because a Basi come out, they cook. Are you mad? You can't come out, carry stuff
They
where
said
gas
Basi
no
is
dey there.
mad. They said
He's
Basi
very
for
mad.
Igbo. Ah,
You,
God, Nigeria.
they carry TV, put TV for ground. TV where we say that if generator off, you don't the timer don't reset. Can't go put all this kind of plastic plate. Come everywhere. Can't look anyhow. You see Basi, see settings now. Glass. Everybody go free enter. You can't go stay inside BQ. What? How many people want to enter that BQ? Can't they meet you? And you got it bad. The worst of Yoruba will always represent us. And Olori Buruku no ma fe represent you. Olori Buruku. Can't go pack all the leftover Christmas decoration. Can't use and take do table. Aye, it bad. Why must you compete over everything? Why? 120 hours. Can't you just be patient for Guinness Book of Record to at least authenticate what you did? You know? There was one she was speaking beans. Only Shaiwa, Olori Buruku, only Shaiwa because of competition. Only Shaiwa for competition. You they pick beans. See, Yoruba, you guys are the ones to ronu. I don't want to. Okay, fine. We want to compete. It's a way of improving in life. Why must these stupid ones among the dense one? See the girl appearance. See how she just stand. She just day. She looks malnourished. She dey cook. You know they even chop. She looks mal. Why do we compete on useless things like this? Why? And that's the bigotry they've implanted in everybody in that country. Oh man, our parents are guilty of this. Our parents are guilty of this. That was the conversation I had with my dad the last time. I'm talking about that. Let me warn people because after that, I shared the experience I had with my dad on space, and I told them the reason why I stood my ground because at a point in time when your parents when they start telling you things like that, they call you three times, you call your Yoruba name 3 times, and they tell you how many times, they want to get at you. They want you to do something, and they want you to know they want to speak to you seriously. When they do that, they pull the elder card on you. He did that, but I stood my ground. I shared that because I know a lot of Yorubas will be in that position. To let them know, do not let things like that bring you down. But I did a mistake. I did not want a lot of you. Some of you see they live on na mama house, na papa house. No God if you do it diplomatically. Because one person don't do my dear now, the papa don't chase and come up for us. You two come go stand in front of papa say no. I will stand my ground. If you are you ever oti you're your own. No send me, no DM me say accommodation. Are you budget? Don't DM me. Do it diplomatically. Don't let him know this is what you're doing. But you can still stand your ground. If you can't like, go stand. I am independent. I'm a family man. I'm okay on my own. I can do that. But if they see they pay your school fees, they feed you. Theater. You can't go they do you don't get balls. Whoa. One man right where your baba go change you come out and nothing go happen. So you need to be diplomatic. Use your sense if you want to do that stand-up thing. That being said, Yakubu, I don't dey talk am like play. People think say na joke at the joke. Wàá sì jẹ ẹ̀wà 20 naira omi 180 ni wàá jẹ ẹ̀wà 20 naira omi ló máa pọ̀jù ń bẹ̀ omi ẹ̀wà wàá mú wò ó màá bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n gàrí. Yakubu will go to jail. I am telling you. They came up, was it yesterday or day before yesterday? Say they admit there was a lot of errors that happened, and Yakubu we brief the nation very soon. Hopefully an apology. Aye, him a badge anybody apology. Kill Nadia. In Nadia. In Japan, you probably get to do an harakiri. Harakiri. Probably with a katana knife. You slit it through your belly and you disembowel yourself just like that. As a sign of you saying sorry to the nation. Yakubu, sorry is not going to cut it. People fucking died. People are depressed because of that. People committed suicide because of what you did. So sorry isn't going to cut it. And to let you know how serious this is, anybody listening to me right now, grab a glass of cup, throw it on the ground, and watch it break into pieces. Pick it all up and try and put it together, or say sorry to it and see if it's going to come back together. People just don't understand. Sorry isn't just going to cut things. When it's at this level, sorry won't do the job. If you're sorry, come out. Declare what happened. Let us know who paid you what. Let us know. Let the nation know that what you declared is wrong. Let the nation know that Tinubu did not win that election. That's the least you can do. Sorry, it's not gonna. That beans you go still chop on. Eh? That beans you go chop on. You've come across the maddest generation you can ever imagine. People are not backing down. As Saddam said earlier on, they thought it was business as usual. All the people with the parambulate courts, I heard some lawyers are even just feeling reluctant from going. The persistence is there. We put our might into this election. People traveled all over the world back to Nigeria to vote. They were disenfranchised. They were bullied. If you get light skin, Orogo, you look like Igbo Lason or Odaro. Just because they want to vote. And they were saying it was recorded. I hope they play that recording in the court. When one idiot claim is Wazobia. That being said, for the record, let me say this now when people are listening. Anytime, any day, we will always do LP top to bottom, no matter what the situation is. What happened with Oga is a normal thing. It's meant to happen. But you see the repercussion, they are calling him back. Imagine we've gone for another party. We won't even have the guts to even pull him back. That is the reason why we're doing what
God
we do.
bless you.
We
Say
can't
it
call back.
again.
We can't call back Kwakwanso now. We
Say it
can't.
That's
again.
exactly my point.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why we need a structure. He is feeling the pain right now. He is feeling the pressure. So let's
Jimmy, all
not.
those obedience, we won't go thief, collect
Then
money
you
for all those
understand.
other parties. Now they won't use this thing. Now this is why we said we're not voting Labour top to bottom. We
Exactly. All the people that intended they
criminals.
want to do, they were bringing up that post. I just had to clear that where people are right now. I'm not blaming anybody, but don't come.
Face. And right now, Jamin is tackling Ireti Ngige.
Yes,
Will we be able to tackle her if she
lie,
was
lie,
under PDP?
lie, yeah. We won't be able
Oh,
to
what
do
are
that.
you saying? That's why it's like, see, I'm not saying we're not going to have people that are going to move mad. They will move mad. It is normal for human beings to move mad. But the difference is you are moving us inside our house. Now we have the right to beat you. If we did another part, if now APC in deal, we just like okay, whatever. So that's like so when people are feeling discouraged, that, oh, you see what I'm like, are you even thinking? The reason why we can even call it, do you know how many reps have praised Tinubu? So many. The reason why this one hurt you is because he's supposed to be one of you. So guess what? We will tell him, Baba, you're not one, you are also one of us. So this is how we're supposed to act. Now we can correct him by removing him. We'll correct him by
Straight up,
removing him. Don't worry. So
straight up, straight up. So, guys, let me round up by saying this. You need to fortify yourself. You need to guard your heart. You need to guard your spirit. You need to be strong mentally, morally, and psychologically. They will do everything to break you. Let me give you an example. A couple of weeks ago, I had an engagement with some APC people. They've been looking for ways to break me. They've been looking for ways to get to me. They've been looking for ways to get at me, to weaken me. And guess what? And the guy said, that's the reason why your brother died. That's the reason why your family member died, and they will keep dying. And they were expecting me to come and just, blow up in their faces. But guess what? I kept on the conversation. I was even getting back at him. Anytime he's yelling at me, I was playing LUP 71. They will do things to get to you. They will break your spirit from within. You do not allow them do that. The moment they do that, they control you. The moment they know what weakens you, what hurts you, what pains you, they will capitalize on that and they will keep using it against you. So guard your heart, guard your spirit, psychologically, mentally. They are facing a different kind of people this time around. They don't understand. I've gotten a lot of people sending me DMs. They should keep sending. I have no, you can't, there's no way you can threaten me at this point in time. Okay. It's not going to work. It is not going to work because what we are going after is for the country. And what you want me to do is for your own personal self. I'm not going to do that. I've already committed myself into this movement. And I will see. Welcome. It's another segment of Violence Space. Today, Saturday. It's a beautiful day. We had a lovely a lovely court day today as well. It was beautiful. By the by the way things are going right now, you're beginning to see what is going to happen. I think what APC is thinking is the fact that at a point in time we'll slow down the tempo. People are still having spaces. I see a lot of PDP guys. They unfollowed Atiku. They blocked a lot of people. They're now back to their normal working. Nobody's paying us. We want a better country and we will stand by it. That is what we want. We have a lot of them here listening with their Bona account. Listen. Ayeyin ti bàjẹ́. Wèrè ti lẹ pátá mọ́ ya yín. Àṣìírè ló pẹran súná yín. Lẹ́yọ̀ kọ̀ọ̀kan báyọ̀ ọkàn yín gbogbo yín. Ọkàn yín ò ní balẹ̀ lẹ́yọ̀ kọ̀ọ̀kan. Òfò, omi ẹ̀fọ́, omi vegetable, òfò ló ń ṣe, òfò gbogbo ní máa ṣe dànù. Ẹ̀yin lórí burúkú. They come here, they just listen, they will use their Bona account. Ẹ máa gbọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́kún gbọ́ tẹ́tí ẹ̀ fi di ẹ̀yin lẹ́ máa gbọ́ yòókù. Wọ́n ọwọ́ ọmọdé ò tó pẹpẹ tàgbà owó kéré. It takes an adult and a child to build a very good development in the society. But no, ẹ̀yin ẹ̀kọ́ mórí burúkú ẹ̀ sọ́ di chinchin ẹ̀ ń wọ́n sẹ́nu jẹ́ ayé gbogbo ti bàjẹ́ APC. Ẹ ti ń ṣèrè. And for those of you screwing your faces now, as are the cause, I ain't got it bad. I don't even care if you are PDP or Labour Party. If you know you want to hear my voice outside, delete the app or unfollow me, block me. Here we speak truth, and we speak truth aggressively. I will block you. It won't take me anything. Now, why Saddam don't want me as co-host? I don't block people. If you could request me, you go drop. Raptor will capture you if you come up. Raptor will, because I don't block you.
If Jimmy request, it's how Jimmy co-host, half the space don't go.
Out of this, I swear down. If I even do the praise and worship self, I see people where I don't block. Red, everything don't red. I go, they skip them, they go. Guys, see, desperate time. These days requires desperate measures. Okay, at a point in time we'll all come down together and you realize what we're doing for the betterment of the country. I'll apologize to you guys later on, when we're about to build the country, but now we're nothing worried. Mama shape fun yayin lo ni to ti ori yin fi ma pe until na head dey correct. Iron sharpened iron. Mama shape fun yin epe loro yin gba bai. We will keep shaping for you guys. We'll keep shaping. Thank you for coming to Violence Space today. It's going to be a beautiful day today. Thank you. God bless you. I'm not sure, Saddam. Can I go ahead with the praise and worship before you come in and select play?
Yeah, go on, my brother, go on. Otuma, please check your DM, please.
Light them up, Jimmy.
Okay, so this time around, I think we have about 3 minutes. So, nah. Mr. Sisu, well meaning, you see Maxwell, Dr. Olu, Nima, Ejikeme, Oga Siniwe, Para, Mr. General, Anti-Bolande, and bad BPR, Grace, Mr. Eze, Oluwatoyin,
Ngige.
Jennifer, Oga Jack,
Ngige.
Rock, Boogeyman,
Ngige.
Ayomide, Abu,
Ngige.
Chioma, Oladipo, Olawumi, Ambassador, Mr. G, Incoming, Oga Uchi, Omolalabi, Kandake, Incoming here, Ragnarok, Oga Teke, Mr. Joe, available comrade. Thank you. Divineflavor.com. Thank you. God bless
Yes,
you.
yes, please.
Welcome. Back to you,
Yes,
sir.
yes, my people, my people. In case you want to book my artist, enter my DM, man. We'll negotiate the price.
How many artists you get now?
Madam, how many artists you don't sign now?
How many artists you don't
Nah,
sign?
don't just say I be now. Don't just say I want na more nah. Is what do they call this? Don't just say I see them hit level. This is remind me what's the latest one? Maybe
Living records.
maybe
I
maybe
want
now.
to. I wanted to atone for my sins. I
New
wanted to use.
cats.
Because
Yeah, we sounds we celebrated well your space.
plenty things for my country. Yesterday for me. So, plenty things. As I do like this now, self, that from good farm I don't come from. So yeah, I'm busy. So Anthony, happy birthday. Happy birthday
Yeah,
to you. Happy birthday.
Antonia, and Tosin.
Oh yeah, Toasting we have. We don't wish Toasting before.
I
But
know,
same.
Antonia wish for the last space. Tosin was yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Happy birthday, my people. If your birthday is today, you're listening to us, please jump into our DMs and let's celebrate you. Hey, somebody sent me last time on Thursdays. I'm sorry, but you know yourself, happy belated birthday. I cannot even remember your name, Seb. I have to go and start checking my DMs again. But happy belated birthday. Guys, okay, let's jump back to the conversation and open the floor right now to all our amazing speakers. If you want to speak, we have over, please, and we're going to keep this 4 minutes max because we have a whole lot of people that want to speak requesting for the mic, and we want to make sure it goes as far as possible and get around to everyone to join this conversation. But before I do that, I think I'm just going to jump on the comment section and jump on all our CS people. You guys are another. I say, guys, if you don't have anything to do, if you're bored, you don't have job, just go back to any of our spaces. While you're replaying it, go to the comment sections. It is another world of its own. It's an amazing place to be. Just spend your time there and catch fun. All right. Let's jump in real quick. And if you're not joining us on the platform, we have over 1,400 of you on the platform. I always do this early on for when we are very few. And I say this: when you come to this church, to this mosque, to this shrine, to this auditorium, to this space of violence, the first thing you must do, it's our 25%. You know when they say 25%, it is our 25% that you must retweet and share this space. If you don't retweet or like this space, or you don't share this space, your phone will break. So maybe many of you that your phone broke last week, you're wondering why your phone break. You were not here when I passed that law. When we passed that law, it has been signed to bill. We have signed it to bill also here. If you don't retweet and share this space, your phone will break next week. Just get ready for new phone or new screen, as the case may be. Thank you. Okay, let's jump to the comment section right now. Saddam, if my phone break, you go buy me new one. Oh. Buy who? You? Who? Yeti. Ade Yetunde. Buy you with new phone. If you don't retweet the space, your phone will break. Thank you. Mega Exit said Godwin Emefiele arrest was just a distraction. Well-meaning Nigerians should focus on the judiciary. Honestly speaking, I share your views, my brother. I believe 100% it was just a distraction because what happened in court today, has proven that there is no how Bola Ahmed Tinubu can escape what is coming for him. He's going to fully bear the wrath of that abuse.
Until when they Saddam, I can't wait till they play that snatch it, grab it in court.
They go
I can't wait.
They played some extra today, but I think people that when you see will give us a breakdown much later. All right, Mary White said number one space is live. Please do not forget
Did
to
you
follow
hear that at
Power
the
Facts.
tribunal, our fans wanted to play only 2 minutes from Yakubu's speech? The judge said they should play the whole 10 minutes.
Yes, that they should play everything.
Okay.
That they should
It's
play
all
everything.
right. It's all right.
It's up on the Jumbotron. If you're following the Power Facts, you will see the whole breakdown. We have our people in court that were giving us a breakdown. So if you're here and you want to follow what happened in court, what transpired in court earlier on today, please go on the comment section. Go on the Jumbotron there. You see the Power Facts thread, an amazing thread of what transpired in court today completely. All right. Please do not forget to follow Power Facts. That's Mary White. I see you, my sis. The president select drug dealer issuing an arrest via his DSS for the CBN governor. Mad people. Nigeria is truly a crime scene. Nigeria under APC is truly a crime scene. It is crazy how far these people have brought us down. Today's interdenominational service will be projected live. CCTV cameras are everywhere. No hiding place for mandate snatchers, pickpocketers, and those that don't pay their tithes and offering. Special number by Jimmy. Yes, Jimmy's special number, and I'm happy I heard that.
Jimmy ahead of choir now.
Madonna, thank you very much. I hear you powerfully, Jimmy. History will be kind to you, boss. Jimmy, your fans are hailing you in the comment section. I love this generation. Oh, my prayer answer. That is for my big sister Stella Dogubo. I know how much your generation has been wanting a generation like ours to stand up and fight for what is truly ours. Thank you very much. Ngige paradox is real. N6. Okay, somebody just quoted that and posted it on her. I think Madam Fetch on her WhatsApp story. Please, guys, whatever we discuss on this platform, make sure you are a medium. Just don't come here, come and take the vibes, come and take the information, and just keep it to yourself. You should be a medium. Everybody on this platform, at least you have 5 people on your WhatsApp. 5 people on your WhatsApp should be enough to know what is truly happening in court. You should be a medium of telling Nigerians, see, not that when this man come and give you polite for 5 hours, you'll not be celebrating him. There is nothing Buhari and Tinubu will do. Submission, he will break that down more for everybody. Obedient to Oya, make we fire down on our full armor. Make we start to retweet this space for others to know we are here again to do the people's work. God bless us all. That's from Mood Afro Tracks. I see you, my brother. Thank you very much. N6, you're back up to Sizzle's job is giving me some irate feelings. All do Tunumbu. He said, if you like me, they call us say, call me that name. Yes. All right. Today hot like fire for court. Yakubu Mahmoud must end up in jail. That's for my sister Pinky Rosary. Guys, so many comments in the comment section. I'll be reading as much as possible. But for right now, let's also yield the mic to our people. And let us open up the space right now for people to join this conversation. It's an amazing space already. And as we always do, I'm going to start with my brother, Well-meaning Nigeria. As usual, one of our co-hosts here. So the privilege comes to you, my brother. Then from Well-meaning Nigeria, I think will come. Please, if you're up here and you want to speak, your hands should be up. If not, we'll have to skip you for other people and probably drop you because you have over 30 people requesting for the mic. It's very, very, very important, please. Well, Nigeria, have the space, my brother.
Yeah.
1 minute,
No,
one
I'll
minute,
go.
hold on before you go. I just remember something now. Person they tell me, see me, they know I checking the comment section. Someone say, I beg, no make Jimmy co-host to church go scatter. It is true. I agree totally. I remember one time I posted with, I think it was Oma. One idiot come space, they talk rubbish. I come out. Oma come they say, oh, I think he's having difficulties. I say no, Emi mo gba yen blocking, Emi mo gba danu kolo, he's not having any difficulty. Emi ni mo gba through space. Oma actually sent me a message that please tone it down small. I go come out. I don't have patience for that rubbish. If you come up and talk rubbish, so that's the reason why Saddam no fit put me for calls. He know. Person they talk anyhow, I don't come out. Rapture go carry am. So it's not a special thing. Back to you now. Where meaning? I beg carry on.
Yeah, thank you, thank you, Jimmy. All right, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Emir, Otumba, N6. That N6 we don't hear about. Good evening, Mommy Bolanle. Good evening, everybody. I mean, I'm not going to take long actually, because I actually want to cede most of my talking time to Yusuf Maxwell for his update. As regarding, of course, which is more of like relating to the tribunal. I know he was there today, so the only thing I want to say regarding, the criminals for Adi Sirika, I really just want Nigerians to know that Buhari played people 419. I don't know why people don't see it that way. See, this is not political. This one is out. This one is not political 419. Buhari just played people 419 with both Nigerian Air and Dangote Refinery. So, I mean, one thing about 419, if you've been played, the earlier you accept that you've been played, the better for you. There's no need to say you want to justify. You see the way they used to play 419. I did not say Yahoo. Yahoo is even advanced. This one is pure 419. Like, they'll just carry you to a place and show you this warehouse, my brother, this warehouse, all this container, we want to clear it. If you bring your money, you clear it, you collect. That's what Buhari did us. Pure one. And I won't even lie, he tried. He did it well. They painted that plane. David was shouting, nobody paid attention. And making carry the go. For Emefiele, I'm very surprised that people are. I think Emefiele's topic is a no-brainer. To be honest, I just feel like I don't understand. This is Tinubu is just doing Buhari version 2. Like, okay, Buhari, you and your people, you've taken your share. My people also take their share. That's what Tinubu is doing. There is nothing technical, nothing smart, nothing. I don't understand. So I'm just seeing people on the timeline shouting. It's like people don't know the way the CBN works. And I'm not talking. Just now, talking about the legal part. The way CBN works, although they are board of directors, you would think. Just forget that one. It's the Ngige paradox I quickly want to talk about. The truth is, even before NC said it last, me, I have a way of, I tell people, I think, wait. I think, like, wait. I've already been saying this thing, even before Peter Obi fired. I think slightly after Peter Obi fired the petition. I remember particularly one of the space, I talked about it. And, I remember Dr. Lu was there and was saying that, oh, Tinubu doesn't have it in him to do the right thing. And which is true. I actually think Tinubu is doing very poorly. But because Nigerians were mediocres on the average, we are natural mediocres. I think the average. I said it on the last page that if Nigeria will even get light for 12 hours in one day, some people feel they start hating to tell you how bad Nigeria is. So people will say, under this man, we don't get light. You get light for 12 hours in one day, you go there happy. So I think I'm used to that. But I just hope that we don't fall for it. See, Tinubu. Because I just want to address those people they are thinking about falling for it. Anything that Tinubu will do before he will be removed is the best he can ever do in his entire life. And that is best will be very poor. So if you are thinking that all these things he's doing now, is okay. That's the funny thing. I'm looking at people that are saying, oh, it's trying. And I'm asking myself, okay, what did he do? Okay, remove subsidy. Even the dullest of presidential candidates knew that they were going to remove subsidy. But I think the only thing that they just know is how they will handle it. And Tinubu has proven that he's among the dullest. In fact, he's the dullest among the presidential candidates. Because he's the one that removed it the poorest way possible to have removed it. But Nigerians are just thinking, oh, he removed it. And what's that? He sacked CBN governor. Not even sacked, say suspend. Nigerians are here talking, he removed it. That will not affect anything at all. So just keep your mediocrity and put it in your pocket. Tinubu is doing poorly. I don't understand why people are trying to make it look as if he's doing. I've said it that if I was even his advisor, I can even advise him to do better than he's doing now. But he's doing very poorly. So it's even different if people's claim that he's doing well or trying to do well is even founded. It's not founded. He's doing very poorly. So just take that to the bank. That's why I'll just leave it. I don't want to because for me some of those conversations are just really, really funny. Over to you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right, let's move on to the conversation real quick. To keep it gender sensitive, we'll be taking a lady as that way till please our ladies request the mic today. And let's have more ladies speak today on the topic today. Thank you very much. Okay, let's skip to you, my mom. Bolanle, good evening, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Emefiele. I am so hot. I mean, I know we Brits complain a lot when we see a little bit of sun, but I am so hot. I have two fans going.
Now don't start, bro. Now don't start. Hot, hot, hot. For
We
where?
are hot. Yes, I am hot. I am hot. Anyway, Ensis, how are you? Tumpa, Jimmy, bro, me. You know what, Jimmy? You always speak my mind. And you say things, and those are kind of things that I've always said, and always, at least I know, because my parents have always said that me, I'm the black sheep of our family, because I don't care if I'm blood, you're my blood relative. If you move mad, I tell you that. And even with this thing with the Yoruba culture and them using age to cheat you. They basically cheat people. Another person will offend you, and in your land they'll tell you to come and you should come and kneel down and say sorry to the person. And that's never sat well with me. I've always said, come, the person that offends is the person that should be doing the begging. Right? So no, it's not done. I'm like, that is a bad thing. And this is why we are where we are in terms of this bullshit that's happening, and how low they have. I mean, they have ruined Yoruba. They have basically ruined our tribe because of all the bullshit, right? All the mediocrity, all the nonsense that people have allowed over the decades. We're now at a point where MC Oluomo Apele is now a role model. Excuse me. Is now a role model, and
On garage. On garage, you are the role model.
God.
I saw it the other day on Facebook. I was shocked. I was shook as well. I was like, role model, how? Good man. That's why his son is doing so well. How really? You're all mad. They are all mad. I tired. I just get tired. All along, people have said it's because I've spent most of my life away from Nigeria, and that's why I speak the way I speak. But no, I even when I lived in Nigeria, I spoke like that. And it got to a point where my parents kind of knew, and they gave up. There was like, there's no point, because generation, right? They would have so bastardized the tribe that there'll be no comeback. But that's by the way. Nigerians tire me. I'm like, they are having a fight, and you're getting involved. How does it concern you? Right? How does it concern you? I don't get it. You get excited. People get excited. Our legal team say, right, and you kind of start feeling it in your water, like one of my Oibo moms used to say. I feel it in my water that there's nowhere they will not sack Tinubu. No way, because the strategy is becoming clear. And the moment they said which videos were being shown, I love this. You can see how they're trying to weave a story, right? When they'll sew it all together, and it will be tight, and that, look, these are experienced litigators who know what they're doing, right? But obedience, please. Now you people just tire me, please. It's like, don't get drawn into their drama. We are not interested. The whole administration. In fact, APC as a whole, they're all criminals. Right? So if they're offing each other, how is that your problem? You should just smile and keep on walking. It is not our problem. At the end of the day, I am waiting for when Peter Obi's administration starts, right? And while Peter Obi is facing the shop, other politicians will come and be moving mad the way they have always moved mad in Nigeria, And so let's stay focused. It is their problem. We don't want to know. We can see, they're ramping up the propaganda. They're ramping up. I mean, I didn't know that there was apparently a group of bloggers, even that got paid. They were already fighting amongst themselves, and they're trying to sow a narrative. The guarantee for the next or two, I know.
Mulosabelta Grammar School, so I'm very fluent in this language. It's been a thing of pain to see the way from dark matter and expect it to give you something else that is not there. APC started on the greed and the greed weaponizing the frustrations of the people against President Jonathan, and then the greed of his members, the MPDP members, who split across, and then that division started from there. They then formed their whole conglomerate of witches and wizards to form this party APC that we've seen now. Now, look at how the party has trended itself. I agree with my brother who said something who posted something on Jumbotron, who said that Emefiele's arrest is a smoke screen. It's a smoke screen for the judiciary, and for the people who are trying to drum this up as an achievement. I want to remind people one thing. As we're speaking on this space today is the 10th of June. Saturday, we have a rogue chief of staff who is still presently in the legislative.
God bless you.
Is presently running both arms of government. So in front of our eyes, we are clearly seeing the dilution of powers. Powers were devolved for a reason. We are practicing democracy. No matter how we want to pimp it up, it is democracy. And we learned this in primary, we learned this in secondary school. The executive must be separate from the judiciary, which must be separate from the legislative. Now you see, since APC has come in, from Buhari's tenure till now, the illegalities is going a step below. In fact, it's going to go so low that it's beyond even finding oil. They are going to dig the earth's crust with the illegality of things. Everybody's talking about Emefiele.
Boy was Minister of Petroleum for how many years? Unchecked. And that ministry collapsed.
Unchecked. Signing contracts, putting his children into positions of power. I know how many of their inner cohorts, and someone who came here to say that what this guy is doing now, removing Emefiele, look, there is a way. If you are close to the people in the powers that be in Nigeria, you understand the way paradigm shifts happen and the way things happen. You see this Emefiele being moved out now. Apart from the distraction mode, rearrangement is going on in CBN now. They are going to begin to put their children in positions, their friends, ghost workers in positions, and they need a top dog to sign off those things. Now, Emefiele would try to play ball because of his head, but they want to have a sacrificial goat that the people will be against people. Everybody would rally against him. Buhari brought up this thing and said he wanted to cut down vote buying, put Nigerians into suffering for no reason. They printed Naira notes that were the most rust, haphazard, and all that. Now, whatever his motive was, if it did reduce vote buying or not, we don't care. It's not our business. You made the masses suffer for an ill-hatched plan. You were the president, and you put in a CBN president, and now they are now coming to prosecute this man and trying to use it to make people shout kumbaya up and down, as if that's the right thing of what we should be doing. Like I said, you cannot build legality on illegality. First of all, the person who's sitting presently in Aso Rock is not a legal president. So that one is the first thing. And now, I want to pass this message out to the so-called neutrals. Some people are playing neutrals, or they've been playing neutral. They don't want to be tagged to be obedient because they seem to be too radical. They don't want to come out enough to see. For those of us who are Christians, it's in the Bible, it says somewhere, it's better to be hot or cold than to be lukewarm because you'll be spat out. We are fighting for our future as Nigerians. I'm a Nigerian in diaspora. So many of us are Nigerians in diaspora. We literally live in as second-class citizens. Even if you've got a passport wherever you live in, even if you've got kids that are mixed, people will always look at you anyhow. People will always say different things.
On my blue passport, they still reminded me where I'm from. They write Nigeria.
Exactly. I'm telling you, even for those of us, unless you were born there, unless for those that are second generation immigrants who thankfully your parents have done the work, and then you have even if you get another passport, your country, your place of origin, place of birth will always be there. And no matter how we take it, we have people who are in Nigeria, who the well-being of that country affects us whether we like it or not. You see, I have learned so much in this last election, and I am so happy. Apart from the movement, I'm happy for the course it has taken, regardless of what the outcome will be. Because you see, some people like it when it's easy. They don't like to do the hard work. Now we are seeing them, some that were playing neutrals, some who were moonlighting as obedience because of the wave for whatever process, and now they feel that it's the right time for them to now show where they stand. They better stand where they stand when the tribunal finally passes its verdict. I feel like the will of the people is too much for them to truncate. Tinubu has gone. He has increased the age of the judges. That is inducement indirectly. We see all these things. We know what they're trying to do, both in the public.
The paradox, my brother.
You know, but there is one thing that we need to understand. You cannot truncate the will of a people. Now we see them come playing the divisive politics. My best friends growing up were Yoruba people. Dakwadation was my best friend. I used to go to his house and eat from morning to night. No time for whatsoever. Yes, there are cultural differences. Sometimes the parent will tell me, oh, need dobale ni, and then I'd have to dobale because I wasn't raised that way to dobale. But there's a mutual camaraderie and respect amongst people. Now they are doing different things, passing rules, doing things to try and subjugate the people. You see people who are charlatans from nowhere coming out to come and say, Obasa and co. These are touts. So you now have a president who has built on corrupt practices, elevated the worst set of people. Look at who's going to be his chief of staff. How many people in his inner circle do not have cases pending in the United States? How many people in his inner circle do not have cases pending with the EFCC? This is why Peter must come. This is why we are fighting for Peter to come, because the change of the country, it's not going to be a joke. Look, there are two ways Nigeria can change. It's either by force, which is like what is happening in Senegal, we will not like because everybody will lose somebody that they love, or by the way at which is by the form it is taken now, which is if the judge is doing the right thing and having the right man there, Tinubu will come there and do what he feel he can do to get people on his side. And I'm laughing at people because we saw this happen. I left Nigeria 2 years after Buhari came in. I knew that nothing good would come out of him. I wasn't born during Buhari's first tenure. I listened to a lot of fella, and I had a lot of newspaper pieces. And my father was enlightened enough to tell me, look, this man cannot change the nation. This man is going to be worse for the nation. And I saw how it played out. I remember people talking about how body language, hey, start on the freeze for my free Joe, blah, 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 blah. We saw it turned out. The same script. These people are so dumb, they play the same script over and over again. So if you are a student of history and you look at the way things play out, you will see. Now, what are they doing? They are literally now, people are saying, there's light now. They're not taking the light. You're arresting Emefiele. This same thing. The same thing. And after they do this cosmetic bullshit, if they had their way with the judiciary, they will go back to their default setting to settle their cronies and pillage the rest of what is left. They've been shouting Nigeria is broke since. Look at how much Hadi Sirika has stolen. Look at how much Buhari has stolen. Then he'll come and do press up for us with AC, showing us that he's using a single 1.5 watts AC, that there's no heat in his house. The same bullshit they're doing to you people. He has his money stocked and hidden elsewhere. But let them know, the youths of Nigeria, those who have chosen to do the right thing, history will vindicate us, regardless of the outcome. Because when push came to shove, we did not come outside and take the easy decisions. Some of us know how much we've lost in terms of friends who are dining with the dark side, in terms of potential deals and business. But all those things do not matter when we don't have a place we can call home, where our children, we can be proud of it. And we are fighting a fight that is to the last. So if you don't have the morale to fight it to the last, and you are feeling like you're shaky, whatever, or you are feeling some type of way, you better know it's not going to be easy. You are fighting for generations unborn, and revolution takes place from one set of people. It's the set of people that said it's enough. Lee Kuan Yew is not up to a century since Lee Kuan Yew changed the fortunes of Singapore. We have seen the fortunes of other countries. In the last 20 years, at least any of us here should be older than 20 years, we've seen what can happen with 2 centuries of good leadership, two decades of good leadership. 1 decade of good leadership. Nigeria, power flows from the top to the bottom. If the Oga at the top is a clean man, has no thief, there is no way why I would reach Muritala Mohammed and you will be telling me to Roger you something. Do you Roger your Oga at the top? But when the Oga at the top is a criminal and a thief and a crook, which morale do I have, or do you have to come and tell me to do what is right? So we must know what we are fighting for, and we must be wary. We must be wary. These people are not, while they look dumb, they are dumb with what they do, but they have a strategy and they are using the strategy. All eyes on the judiciary, please. While we are looking at Emefiele and all this harassment, all these things, all eyes on the judiciary, all eyes on the Senate, all eyes on the potential labor representatives. And by God's grace, at the end of the day, you see, they've won the battle, but they haven't won the war. And then we will see what happens when it gets to the war front. That is my piece. I use my mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you.
Beautiful submission. God bless you.
I swear, thank you very much. I say sometimes I dey like code myself, but I just had to do something now. I had to post. Please, guys, go on the jumbotron, and this my brother I just spoke right now. He's an amazing talent, and amazing. What I mean, amazing. Now my artist also. You know, say I design artist at the time. And I'm my artist, and I'm my artist friend.
Saddam Don Jazzy send me text message say, "Come, waiting they happen. Waiting they happen."
And tell us
How many people you want sign for Nigeria?
I want sign Don Jazzy. If he's moving the way he's moving now, I might sign him. So, but my brother just spoke right now, Kid Mali, he's an amazing talent. Back in the days when I used to come to Lagos, I used to stay in his house. So when he was speaking, and I know that poor guy he's talking about. So many memories. The hottest kid on the block right now, Odumodu Black, he featured him on that song. We were all staying in the same house, eating together, drinking together.
In the trenches together.
In the trenches, we're in the trenches together. So
bro, is it the same guy that turned down this inauguration?
So thank you very much. So when you see when they said Odumodu turned down that money from this thing, I was chatting, I was just laughing. He said they don't know how far. We are groomed we are people that if you see all my niggas from day one, we are people that want Nigeria to work. We want Nigeria to work. You see it in our attitude, you see it in our way of life, everything. So please, guys, stream his songs. He's up there on the jumbotron. Please support him. And this is the only way I can say this is the little way I can help him out. And the small thing I feel do. So please, guys, stream his songs. Follow him up. Follow him across all streamings. This as you're doing with him and you're doing with NC. So going to say self as superstar. And I'm my artist also. NC is also my artist. You see all my artists, Jimmy never released song. He's still jumping on people's beats. And Jimmy, I'm going to pay for your studio time next week. You release Jam from next 2 weeks now, official. So please, guys, follow my brother Kid Mali. Follow N6.
Now, while I did this record label.
What did you say? Record label.
I said, while I did this record label.
Wahala FC label. Now, if you find out trouble,
Wahala music.
You can't talk say our artists they. You go hear them now. So please, guys, follow all my artists, support them, please, as much as you are supporting us from the Vawulence place. Kimali, thank you so much. Wonderful submission there, my brother. Thank you so much. All right, let's go with the conversation.
Quick one, Saddam. Someone just sent me 10,000 for UC Maxwell and Real Ever Best.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you. Please, yes, and don't forget to please, you need us to be supporting Real Ever Best, and you see support everywhere. Keep supporting, please, just be supporting here. Let's go on to a lady right now, Rick Empire. You dropped off and you're back up, so I'm going to give you the space. You have 5 minutes, but good evening.
Rick all right,
Empire, good evening. Okay, you have the space. Good evening.
Good evening, everyone. In fact, I've been obsessed with this space for a while now because this space just spit fat. Unlike other space that I don't know if they're scared of saying something that will implicate them. Well, first of all, I actually map out a 3 point agenda I want to put out in this space. And believe me, I'm not going to be soft, despite the fact I'm having a bit of a dry cough. First of all, yesterday I saw on the news that Emefiele has been arrested, and you see some bunch of dimwits. They were jubilating, and I just had to ask, please, oh, sorry, for the past 8 years, was Emefiele the real problem of Nigeria? Was Emefiele sending Fulani? Was Emefiele the one that was he the one sending Fulani headsmen to kill people over cow? Or was he? What exactly did Emefiele do? That one is just houseboy. If there's an issue in the house, is it houseboy they will face? If that old blood-sucking drug dealer called Tunumbu want to show us he actually even mean business, say no, we even started even they listen to the nonsense he has to say. He should go arrest Buhari and Osibanjo with that malam that calls himself Mahmoud Yakubu. That is business first. Don't tell me what is Emefiele. What am I using Emefiele to do? Um, he had the backing of the president, which was that bastard Buhari. So where's the cash? The new note that they made somebody was withdrawing 20,000 for with 5,000 naira. When I was not buying dollars, I'm not buying hard currency. I'm paying money to get money. So how was Emefiele really in this game? It's so bad that you see Nigerians jubilating. Jubilating for what? Emefiele is not the problem with this country. The bastards that they're supposed to be arrested. In fact, this man.
My sister.
They don't carry Koala.
Are you near Asorok?
They don't they report her handle like this.
Okay.
Like, no, it's in there.
Are you near Asorok?
Am I near Asorok? No, I'm not.
The network is speaking like the illegal occupant.
First point. Okay, that was just.
Can you hear me?
That man is not relevant.
Rick, we're having problem with your network. You're shaking like the man that the illegal occupant of Asorok.
Yeah, she might have to log out off the space.
And she's making too much sense.
I swear.
I just want to say to all. I saw so many of you.
Rick, please drop and come back. Let me remove you, please. Please drop and come back. Please come back. You're making too much sense. Please come back. You have extra 2 minutes to go on your submission. Please come back and continue, please. Your network is something else. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling. I think I'll take UC. I want you to calm down so that you can. I want more people in the house before UC will come in the submission. I need you to really break down what happened in court for us today. We need people to join in this conversation. So please, guys, if you have people that are not here, let them know that a breakdown from a voice that was in court today will be going up real soon. So please join the conversation real quick. All right, let me come to you, AGK. You have the space, my brother, in 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Emir Saddam. Thank you, Otumba Sizu. Jimmy, my brother, for everything. I'm actually waiting for the Ngige paradox, even though I have an idea of, the brilliant submissions of Sizu. Well, we are not backing down. Of course, obviously, there's no backing down in this particular situation. The PEPT live today was exciting. It's good that the judges and, of course, everybody in the courtroom today could hear firsthand that INEC chairman, Professor Mahmoud, said with his own mouth that materials and results of this particular election would be transmitted in real time from the polling units. So I like the fact that the legal counsel to Labour Party and Peter Obi himself have actually, demonstrated brilliance in the way they have, packaged their case. I keep saying it, that even if the devil himself is called back from hell to preside over this case, this criminal drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, will be flung from the tribunal windows and nothing will happen in Nigeria. Let me repeat again. Even if Lucifer himself, with the way this case is going, the way it is going in court, is brought to preside over this case, that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal drug dealer and illegitimate president of Nigeria, that is occupying Aso Rock unconstitutionally, having desecrated and killed our democracy, will be flung from the court windows and nothing will happen in Nigeria. So that is the major thing. Then I would like to tie this Emefiele nonsense with the immediate past aviation minister, who is still very free. You see, the time we start to, implement selective justice in Nigeria is the time we actually kill the country. I loved Jimmy's submission so much because it drives that narrative that Nigeria should not actually break, the leaders of Nigeria should not actually break Nigerians along ethnic lines. A lot of people think that what Jimmy said is not possible. It's definitely going to happen if care is not taken. We're almost driving at that point. And that's why we need to use a broom and sweep off all these criminals in government and, start rebuilding the country, start re-energizing the people to that level of patriotism that our founding fathers actually had in mind. It's very unfortunate that, yes, the APC government now led by the criminal drug dealer thinks that Emefiele should be suspended and, of course, immediately arrested, before anybody could even know it. But the aviation minister is still free. The Minister of ICT and Communication is still free. Are these people not also criminals? Did they not also steal from the coffers of the country? Emir Saddam said 100% of all the people that worked with the immediate past government are all criminals. Why have we not seen DSS swing into action to at least bring these guys to questioning? Let us get to know how they, mismanaged most of these funds. But they were very fast, to suspend and then, of course, arrest Emefiele. So it begs that question of, the northern-southern divide and, the country that they want to tear apart. The bloc that owns Emefiele right now would be saying this is a witch hunt. And they won't be wrong to say that, even though whatever happens to Emefiele, I do not really care. He is part and parcel of the government that brought a lot of pain, a lot of annoyance to Nigerians, a lot of hardship. So whatever happens to him, let the wind blow him away, as well as the criminal drug barons and the people he served. But let us also, in a way of, saying that justice must be served, it must also be seen to be fair. These criminals that we know that squandered billions of taxpayers' monies are still working free. So it's very unfortunate. Whoever that is advising this government that is temporary must advise them properly. They should not destroy Nigeria on ethnic and tribal lines. All eyes must remain on the judiciary, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as we continue in this case going forward on Tuesday. But for now, the council to APC know the truth. Council to Labour Party know the truth. Council to Tinubu Shetima know the truth. The judges know the truth. But the judiciary itself are the people on trial. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. The judiciary are on trial. While you were speaking, you just reminded me of what something about Nigeria is that we have a very short memory span, and I thank God. I am so grateful to God that this generation somehow God has given us a long memory span. Our attention is we are not saying we are on the matter, because I remember immediately after the Lagos elections where APC evil satanic bigotry was in full-blown scale, where our Yoruba brothers and sisters were even reporting live. I could not vote. They were beating us because I look like Igbo. That thing pushed a whole lot of people. A lot of Igbos I know. A whole lot of them. God. I know one of my friends that at the next day he sacked 4 of his Yoruba staff. 4. So when Jimmy was saying this thing that let us know push on that point, I had to, and he posted and I had to reach out to him. His name. I was like, big bro, sir, please. He says, Saddam, don't tell me any nonsense. No, 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 no. We had this back and forth, and I know I talked to him. I'm like, sir, can't you see these people are trying to make you become what you are not? And we discussed, and I know he's on the space right now listening to me. I'm happy. I believe that right now he has seen in hindsight that move, because after like a week he called and said, Saddam, man, I told him to come back again. But I understood at that moment that so many people would have taken so many drastic actions. That is how evil APC is. And for me, I say this all the time. We must kill APC as a party. That party has to die. That party has to die, and the remnant of that party be treated like the Nazis. Be treated as in when you call somebody, say you are Tinubu and his sons and his children. We have to come out and say, I no, I dissociate from APC. We have to reorientate them. We have to swear oath. Everybody that is linked to that party, we come out and deny that they were in that party. We have to get to that point where we make Nigeria understand that party is from hell. The devil cooked that party called APC itself. It has no place in any sane society. That party is just meant to kill, destroy, divide, plunder the nation. Hopefully we get it right. And that's why, just like we keep saying all the time, please stay angry with APC. Do not get distracted. Let obedience. So don't make Tinubu not do the one we can say tomorrow. Don't say, be angry with. Don't forget people have died because of these people. Do not forget that. Please stay angry. Thank you. All right, let's move on to the conversation. Let's take a lady now. Nina, you have the space. Good evening. Oh, sorry, please, Nina, before you come to, I see on that lady that came here before you. Please, if you're up here and you want to speak, please, your hands has to be up. It is important to do this thing for ground rules so that I will not skip you. I will not skip you here. Please.
Then whenever you're ready, I can give my submission.
Please, we'll take like 4 speakers. I want the house to choke before you give that submission, please, brother. Thank you. Seyon, I think you're on Seyon Hundeyin. You're new to this. I know new members. You're new to this ministry. I believe you're new, but if you know how to do it, you can unmute your mic and speak. You have 5 minutes, and when you come to this ministry as a first timer, please, it's important to stick to our topics. You can do justice to any of them, or you can do justice to all of them at the same time. Thank you. You have 5 minutes. Seyon, you have the space. Good evening.
Madam, I am not new. Hey, Uchibo.
Me
Me new.
Speak for this space. You never
No! I don't like talking, but I'm not new. I just like to come and observe. And I spoke last weekend. I did.
I was not available.
Anyway, welcome me. Welcome me officially.
They know they see me. I'm not available.
Well done, guys. And I love those heavy courses that Jimmy always gives. Like, I don't understand most of it, but the thing they always fits my belly. Like, I'm always like, yes, give it to them. Give it to them. He's laughing. Me, I'm just watching like every other person, and I just can't wait for our mandate to be recovered. I mean, I don't have much to say. Everything really happen. I did follow them. I did save my energy. Guess what? I don't keep for my fridge. The day we go recover our mandate, I go pop them. Till then, let me go back to go and hide at the back and beg.
Thank you very much, Seyon. Thank you very much. Thank you. I love brief submission at the same time. Thank you very much. You're always welcome to speak. Please don't be hiding at the back. We'll be coming up once in a while to ginger for us there. Thank you. All right, let's move on real quick.
Saddam, you know the beautiful thing about people like her, they're always shy in the beginning. Their submissions are always brief. I'll monitor her. In 3 months' time, I'll remind you about today. Watch her next submission in the next 2 months. Stage fright. She no die. He climb down. She no fall. He go climb another day. We are here for you, my sister. No wahala. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let me come to you. AK Priest, you have the space. Please, my brother, 5 minutes.
Hello. Thank you for this opportunity. First of all, what's happening in Nigeria is about Emefiele, just Dasuki Buhari matter. Emefiele have messed up in his own party, so they are facing their own self. That is what is happening. But at the same time, that fucking guy He fucked up so many startup. He messed up so many startup. I remember the cryptocurrency bans. I remember. I know how much I lost. I know how many accounts that was closed. Even banks were fined billions of naira, about 3 point something billion, because of cryptocurrency. That guy messed up. And also again, and funny enough, he was even doing the bidding of his company, both Bola Tinubu and the rest. Imagine those people, once they want to do forex, they give them at official rate 400. Why we, the SME, the startup, the business people, they go to black market and buy it for 800 naira. The people that you are giving at 400 naira now, they've taken you to jail. You see how things just turn around. That guy messed up. There are so many things that this guy, that guy, including those APC, they are all criminals. They're all criminals. Even Buhari deserves to be in jail, because Buhari, under Buhari as minister of this thing, 8 trillion naira was used on a refinery. No refinery, because those guys they are criminals. That's just criminals to me. Apart from the crypto ban, we know how Patricia left Nigeria. A fintech company that's supposed to employ in Nigeria, we have no job. They left Nigeria because of the crypto to Estonia to employ people in Estonia, instead of them supporting SME because of their stupid ideology. People with no intelligent this thing, to be sincere, it's their own matter. But that guy messed up. In this current country, we change naira for equal the same amount. Imagine, towards one time people were paying naira 10,000 naira to get 20,000 naira in this same country. In Bayelsa State, I know someone that lost 1 million naira because he has the cash in hand. He have to sell it to Aboki for 300,000 naira. 300,000. So that guy is a mess. And also, people is saying is them that is fighting him. So it's not Igbo Hausa fight. It's them. It's APC fight. Let them fight themselves. Let them just fight themselves, because those guys, they are just, because APC is the worst thing that are happening in the APC is a big scam. It's a big scam. They scam Nigeria. In this same country, we used to remit 3 billion naira every month, $3 billion every month from crude oil. Under Buhari, they stopped remitting. And it affects the forest we are getting. So Nigeria, we start buying things, and we know we are dependent nation. We depend almost of our thing, we buy it abroad. So we start buying it at every inflation. Imagine now, sometimes when we get our salary, we start looking of necessity goods, things that are necessity, because if you go tomorrow, the price in the market have increased. Because the thing you buy, imagine picnic. Do you know how much is picnic now? Picnic that used to sell 150. Do you know how much is to picnic? Almost 1,000 naira. So the APC government is a scam. Anything that is happening to them is a scam. Even this thing they are doing, everything is a scam. To me, APC is a government. And I can't wait for us to take back our mandate. And right now, I want to give kudos to our judges. I mean, to the judges. Right now, at least they don't allow. I feel right now they are doing, but at the end they should not deceive us. So they should do the right right judgment, because I don't understand the tactical delay this APC council are doing, and all those things should be checkmate in the court. We don't want those tactical delay, because the evidence are there. And thank God for the team they play today. At least we saw when Jega said that it will be transmitted in his own mouth. We saw when Festus Ekoyo told us on television, in Channels television, 7 p.m. on a political, what is that, their station, a program, that they will transmit it. So it means that INEC is a scam too. They scam Nigeria, they deceive Nigeria, they took our mandate, and that should be a treasonable offense, to be sincere. I don't see anything that is not a treason, except when you deceive the people from their will. It should be a treasonable offense. Mahmoud should be in jail. So thank you for the point, and thank you for everything.
Thank you very much, my brother. Yakubu Mahmoud must end up in jail now. That one a must. Since jail cell number now 419, Tinubu 420, Wike 421. That's their cell number. Cell number 419.
Hadis Rika 423.
420, Tinubu 421, Wike 422 is who? Yes, is 422.
Hadis Rika
423. Emewere I don't go
The
clear
way me
anything.
wefle.
And I don't go
The
clear.
fe me
I go
willy.
the clean floor for them. Make the clean floor for them. All of them end up in the
All
same
of them go
place.
call use Pantami Wi-Fi last.
All of them end up in the same place. All right, let's keep the conversation rolling, my people. Thank you very much. Okay, let me jump to a lady right now. My sister Nina will take it like this: Nina, then to Sewen, then to UC Maxwell, and I'll come to you distinguished. My court goes sweet. See, guys, we have special court hearing today on this platform. You guys be having downloaded commentaries from the court today. So if you're not here, really about best is coming safe. You go choke. Invite people to join the conversation, my people. It's going to be an amazing space. It's already an amazing space. I'm already feeling the tempo up here. If you're not, that means probably an Inter Milan fan. Okay, let's go on. Nina, good evening. How are you doing today? You have the space. 5 minutes.
Good evening, Emersa, Damo, Tumba, Cecil, Jimmy on the beat. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Thank you for the opportunity. Okay, so PEPT, APC criminals is one topic to me because right now it's clear there's a lot of fear and uncertainty. And I don't know that's in the APC camp. I don't know how many of you have noticed their WhatsApp group is back and up running today. There's a new PR machinery. I support Peter Obi, but just type in on the search on Twitter and you will see them. Oh, I support Peter Obi, but people have been paid, hungry influencers, hungry big accounts, and they're all like, oh, I'm obedient, but you ain't shit. You're nothing. You're a hungry biatch. That's what you are. You're just here for what you can get. You're a vulture. That's why you want to tell us that a man who does not even qualify to run for president in the first place, a criminal, convicted, is doing something. What did he do right? Emefiele is just a common enemy. Everybody was affected by Emefiele's whatever it was he was doing. I don't want to overemphasize the fact other people have stated that he wasn't acting on his own accord. The president or the former president, the other clown from Katsina, was the one beating the drum and Emefiele was dancing. So why is the former aviation minister, look at what happened with Nigeria Air. See, we are a laughing stock. We are a laughing stock. But he's not arrested. It's Emefiele. Emefiele is just a common enemy. The cash scarcity affected me. It affected my mother. Whether you were abroad or not, it affected you in one way or the other because you were calling back home and your parents were mourning. We saw people, at least two people, one in Delta, one in another southwestern state. I can't remember right now. People died in the queue trying to get money. An elderly man in Delta, which is the one I remember clearly. There were videos of a pregnant woman who was trampled upon trying to get money. So they just picked somebody so that their WhatsApp group, this nonsense PR machinery and these people are not smart because all of them are tweeting the same thing. So please, you're not a Peter Obi supporter. Don't even go there. And I just want to talk about what Jimmy Emer just told a story that I had an experience. So when he was saying it, I actually had the goose flesh. Somebody I know who's not even Igbo. She's from Niger Delta. She came back to Nigeria. She's setting up a business. I helped her with the talent hunting. And she has removed every Yoruba person who made it to the final list. I had the conversation with her and I said to her, sis, you can't do this now. And she said to me, Nne, I'm not Igbo. All of us are Igbo. They don't know it. You want me to hire people that will poison me tomorrow because their parents tell them that I'm evil, that I'm Igbo, and they'll put something in the water dispenser. And it gave me the shivers. This is what these people are creating. Do you know how many people? See, there were some of these people I sat in their interviews and they are talented Yoruba young people. But because of this nonsense, They are not going to get that opportunity. It's horrible. We can't look away. We can't keep quiet. I am Igbo. I am very proud. I wear it like a badge of honor. If you type the quintessential Igbo girl hashtag on Twitter right now, I'm the only person you would see from as far back as 2011 and beyond. I am proudly Igbo. I hate what is going on, and it's not because I'm Igbo, it's because I am Nigerian. We need to speak up. This has to stop. So if you want to support a criminal as your president, please, we're not interested. Our eyes are on the judiciary. We will do the right thing. Thank you, everybody. I'd like to yield.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hopefully, this APC cancer will end with this APC regime. Hopefully, we'll get it right and we'll start building Nigeria. Truly, the healing will start. Truly. Thank you. All right, let's move on real quick. I think I'm going to bring in 3 people representing the court today. So, guys, it's going to be an amazing space going forward. Let me just yield the mic to you, UC, to have a breakdown. Real Ever Best is here also. Distinguished is here. So I'm going to go from UC to Distinguished. Oh, sorry, please. UC, before you go, please. Let me take one more person before I come to you guys in the court. So I'll take Siwen. Siwen, I'm here for the longest. So Siwen, I'll come to you right now. You go next, then UC after you. Then we'll take Distinguished, then UC Maxwell. In that order. Siwen, you have the space. Good evening.
Hi, good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Thank you for accepting me to share my testimony in the church. So, very quickly, I would like to state the following. I like what is happening in PEPT, man. Like, the drama that is unfolding is interesting. Yesterday, I made a tweet about, someone said, it looks like Peter Obi prepared more for the court than. I said, no, he prepared for both ways. He knew that these people were going to freaking steal this thing, so he was ready. And the readiness is showing. Technicality will not help this bastard this time. Okay, so I wrote a few things to keep my thoughts in order. The judiciary is on trial, and we all know it. I said something to someone yesterday. Let us see whether they are going to tell us the Constitution does not uphold us as a nation anymore. Because whatever precedence that is set will live for a very long time. And yes, as much as I am not hoping they will do the crazy, it means that there is a free-for-all madness to happen if they do the otherwise. So judiciary, as soon as they hear, please fuck around and find out, because Nigeria will be ungovernable. Anybody will do whatever shit they want to do. Good. I had a conversation with someone yesterday, with a few people yesterday, all on this matter. I mean, I've not left the mood. People are telling me move on. I'm like, I can never move on. So I spoke to some people. One of them was an Okada man. And I just told him, he was trying to hype me to give him extra money. And he called me a big man. And I said, no, not a big man. No. He's still as a big man. This guy was offended. A Hausa guy was livid. Like, what the hell are you saying? Don't call that name again. I said, but when I vote him, I said, no, don't say that thing. We did not vote for him. He's a useless man. I said, so who the fuck voted for this person? How did he say he won this shit? How did Mahmoud say he won this shit? I spoke to some other people. One of them happened to be one of the Agbadoites. He even told me his name is Olarewaju, so it's the same thing as Asiwaju. And I told him, why are you complaining about bold charges when you don't even understand what good governance is? If people trusted in the system, or if the system cared so much about its people, you won't be bothering yourself with bold charges. There will be a leeway that ensures that the country takes care of its citizens and ensures that nobody will come into Nigeria to establish a business that suffers or impedes on the justice system of the people. But you say you want Akombi, and you are complaining that someone else is collecting 25%. You go and do your own business now. Go and start up your own, and let us see whether you'll be able to maintain it. Okay. My family members, we had a family gathering, and they have been telling me, you have to calm down. You are too whatever. And I'm like, see, you have to be on my level to understand that I can survive. See, I have a business. I can survive. I would keep doing what I'm doing. I'll keep having money, right? But that is not enough. Even the survival self, why do I want to keep surviving? when I should be thriving in my nation, when I should be doing things that would ensure that I can go places and do stuff the way people who have a working system should do things. So I warned everybody and told them, see, you either join me or you back off. Sit on the fence all you will, but when the shit hits the fan, it will touch you. And I might not help you, because the truth is, I try to tell you that good governance is better. You're telling me it has been like that before you. You're too young to know this shit. No wahala. When it happens, it happens. I keep scores. Very quickly before I leave, what I think we should do for corrupt individuals, beyond giving themselves 419, 420, and all that, the death sentence is the main one, and these things should happen in their hometowns. See, imagine we go and kill one of these bad guys in their village. A small court group is
Bro,
there telling
bro,
them,
bro,
yeah,
bro,
yes,
bro,
yeah,
bro, watch it, watch it. We can't
yes,
kill
I know.
anybody.
I was
No,
about
no,
I
I
was
don't mean
about to
us.
pause
I
him.
don't
Hello,
mean
sir.
us. No, I don't mean
Yeah,
us. I don't
hold
mean
on,
us.
hold on.
Hello, sir.
I mean the
Hello, hello, hello.
judiciary.
Hold
Yes.
on,
Hello,
mute your
sir.
mic. Hold on. Say well,
Hello.
mute your mic. Caesar wants to
Yes.
address it. Yeah, mute,
Yes.
Hello.
mute. Caesar wants to address.
Okay.
One thing you have to understand is that this space is a space for patriots. We are people who want a better country. This space is the only obedient space who did not call for a protest. What we do on this space is we fashion ourselves, our temperament, even our speech after Peter Obi, because he is a worthy example. So I beg you, we move with the philosophy of what would Peter Obi do. So please, sir, your submission started out very beautifully, but I must confess you are being enveloped by passion right now. And I give you 30 seconds to wrap up your submission. But this angle you're taking, these statements you are making are entirely yours, and we cannot allow them on this platform. There are more than 1,500 people listening, and even foreigners. I'm sorry, sir. In the Nigerian constitution, we have no place for a death penalty for criminals. We might wish it, we might want it, but as long as it doesn't exist, it's not an alternative we would like to discuss here. We would like to discuss here. So God bless you, sir. We've listened to you, but you have 30 seconds to round up. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay. So my apologies on this note.
God
I'll just
bless
wrap
you.
up with
I'm
this.
glad you understand. No
Yes,
malice
yes, no
intended.
problem.
Continue,
No,
sir.
no problem. So one last thing I'll just say is this. Remember why we are on this case. Remember the people who died, who were maimed, who blinded. And don't forget that when people tell you just move on, don't forget that. You did this shit, let's keep up with it. Do you understand? Let's just keep up with it, because it's sad to hear the way people are switching post-election. It's sad. It's very sad. Let's just keep on the fire. Thank you. And once again, I apologize for the passionate, over-passionate release at that point. Thank you.
It's okay, my brother. It's okay. You did well. Sorry, this is a quick one. Let me just say, there's actually death sentence in our constitution. They just don't enforce it. We have it in our constitution, and I think that's one of the major reasons why they're getting away with a lot of things. America last song this year, they've killed over 50 people. It's in their constitution, So they sign it at the right time, and people they kill them. By the time back in the days, they used to kill people at Bar Beach. They should do it a couple of times. And when Yoma conform, they will fall in line. They should just put for bar any if it's Legusi beach, any beach, make them put them there, line them up, light them publicly. They go look. People will conform. I'm telling you, it's because people get away with anything in Nigeria. They get away with anything in Nigeria, and there's this sentimental bullshit going on. Governors doesn't want to sign death warrants. Say, people will not die in my hand, but they are fucking killing people every single day, especially Southern Kaduna. They are killing people all war. They kill people. People are dying in a very unconstitutional way, and you're saying you can't sign death sentence. Okay, Murasi. Back to you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, brother. Please, somebody is my dear Maxim. Just please, I want to do a challenge. Name for me. Come on, if you come up here, please name one minister on that body that was not a thief. One.
Saddam.
Hmm?
I beg you. There is a research I'm working on. Everybody in violence space, randomly over the course of the next few days, just be reminding me N6, the ministers list. I'm compiling a ministers list of every minister from the Buhari regime and the fraud and money attached to their ministries, my brother, it will blow your mind. Look, Saddam, I've given some legendary submissions on this space, but this research, I'm sure some people even just listen. I didn't want to allow just some people listening now, as media people will run and start doing it. I'm almost like 80% done. Saddam, what happened under Buhari? It's better they arrest Buhari to explain it than they will look for 48 ministers to explain it. And then there are junior ministers under the state minister, those ones. There's a man called Issa Funtua who is late now. If you know how much that one stole,
He stole too much. He
anyway,
stole too much money that he died.
Can
hey,
you expand it
Now
to
too
ha,
much money will kill him. You know if he
ha,
kill him, too
can you
much money.
expand it to director generals of, like, I remember the one in charge of the, is it FEMA, then the one in charge of the
no,
one in the
Otumba.
agency.
When I started it, I now found DGs because a lot of DGs
I don't
were the
DGs.
conduits between where this money was stolen. Baba, I got to DGs, then I got to PMs, PEMSECs. Hey,
Perfect. Yep.
my brother, it's a cesspool of corruption. We forget that these people were in power for 8 years, bro. They were in power for 8 years. I yield. Continue the show, please.
Thank you very much, bro. I was just saying, let them name one. Just name one person in Buhari's regime that was a thief. Just one. There's no one. There's no one. And we know we're saying on this place like I think last 2 months or so, and I said the worst corruption. You need to go and compress Nigerian corruption from 1960. It was 1960, 1914. Amalgamation 1914. Compress the corruption from 1914 to 2015. Compress the corruption, press it down, shake it, and run it
You
over.
don't understand, eh?
You
There is a
can't.
scandal where the Minister of Agriculture went and built a mosque. Do you understand? With 30 million naira. Mosque we no see. Waiting concern Ministry of Agriculture with mosque. Bro, let me not even just open this dossier till I read it for you people. It's too sweet. You go mad. I yield.
Thank you very much. Right? When we talk about the corruption under Buhari, people look like look at his slim, like say the man. It is as he did like that. The money will not swallow for him throat alone. Where they throat, where hang for him throat, it go change Nigeria. The corruption under that man's regime is the worst. Abacha didn't do 5% of what Buhari did. Buhari is a thief. That man. So if Tinubu wants to go and do anything, arrest Buhari and Osibanjo, then I will start taking you.
We can help him. All we need to do is Minister NNPC has not remitted the money. Tinubu should just arrest the Minister of Petroleum. That's what we need. Seriously.
Yes,
Yeah,
now.
Minister of Petroleum. We'll have another conversation.
The ex, shey they arrest ex, former, we arrest.
Minister of Petroleum. Just Minister of Petroleum and CBN is enough. Minister of Petroleum, finish.
Please, or whatever we are doing, anything we are dragging Buhari, please let's not forget Oshibanjo. That one is a thief. Any day you people are ready, you type Oshibanjo, trader money, fraud. You people will now know that there was trader money, farmer money, this one money, that one money. All of them had budgets dissipated for Oshibanjo thief money, share money, share money. He nearly died in helicopter crash 2 times.
The money too much. The helicopter overweight, overload of money where he carry for helicopter.
There was one of the helicopter crashes that involved him and his sibling, where they were sharing 5,000 naira to market women. 5K.
Yes.
Just to justify that he had stolen so much, making just do something, do small photo ops. He started running up and down, sitting with children inside dirty classrooms, eating from metal. Ever pile on any fault on the Buhari administration without forgetting that he had a loyal number 2 man that was just as much a criminal as he was, because he will package himself now. He will be on TikTok. He will be doing videos now. We will forget that this man's hands were tied by himself.
Now rubber band.
90% of the Christians murdered in the world were killed in Nigeria in the last 8 years. And it was not under a Muslim presidency. It had a Christian vice president who was a pastor.
A pastor vice president of the
a pastor supervised that genocide. A pastor knew about it. A pastor signed up on it and never resigned.
APC,
It's the same
APC,
pastor that helped to build the lands in Lagos. We know. Don't worry.
God
APC,
bless.
APC pastor, APC pastor. You know the APC for north, then carry Boko Haram. Then carry Boko Haram for north. For south, then carry RCCG. Now their own this thing with that. That is how they operate. Just get people who know say
Now the Christian arm of APC.
they are Christian arm of
The C in
APC,
APC
the
is the Redeemed
RCCG.
Christian Church of God. Enter my DM, I will block you. The C in APC is Redeemed Christian Church of God. Never convince
Facts,
me otherwise.
facts. If you go church tomorrow, you tell that you why were you quiet when people are dying? If he pay you, go tell your that you why is they don't they have branches in Medugri, Borno. Why did he go and tell Nasir Yar'Adua that the dwarf of Kaduna that you're a good man? If he pay you, question these men of God. They are not gods, they are men like you.
A very
Question
simple
them.
question. A very simple question. You can ask the only GO in the world that has had tea with God. 90% of the Christians killed in the world in the last decade were killed in Nigeria. If you are a general overseer of a church with almost 2 million people, I bet you that is one of the questions you should be asking him over breakfast and tea tomorrow. I yield.
And 90% of Christians in the world killed are in Nigeria. But your GO is keeping quiet. He's fellowship and dining with people that are killing your people. But you go to church more and give him tithe, give him offering. Nigerians, wake up.
Bro,
Wake up.
I made a tweet recently. Some set of people fire they burn one building like that. Then they cast Holy Ghost fire. Then they pray. Then they cast demons. Say make the fire quench. Make the fire quench. Oh, make the fire quench. Women, oh men, may they go look for water to quench them. No, then they speak in tongues to the fire. This fire must quench. They call the quote Bible verse where we say, Abednego, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego they inside. Say, when they inside, God can't come out them inside fire. Then people still there inside. When one die, they still they quote Bible. And only buruku. Then they pray. They speak in tongues. And the next video,
Jimmy,
you see
let me
you
remind
see Chinese people. They don't build robots, drone where they go quench fire. Say they know gas involve humans where go enter robots. Where go quench fire and the fire go die. They still there, they pray, they speak in tongue.
Jimmy,
I don't go and walk.
Do you know when you have a million poor people that are looking up to you, coming with didn't you hear when his son said that I became a millionaire by selling rubber? Wristband.
You know, say they don't wear them, they don't go die.
Do you understand? When you say wristband, people come and buy 200 naira. When the million
Goya oil makes its highest sales in Nigeria, but has its least efficiency usage ratings
Today I
in
was
Nigeria.
going through my own fight with Goya oil. Baba, one time I get typhoid fever for Nigeria. N6, I drank a whole bottle of Goya oil. Man,
the typhoid.
My brother, imagine the shock I had going to UK for the first time in the early 90s and seeing them cooking with anointing oil. Just imagine the shock now. You know, say in Nigeria, we go they cook. In Nigeria, we go they cook with that one with the right cooking oil. Then Goya come the anointing oil. Now I can't go. Now I can't look the thing. Say true for the packet of Goya. They don't ever write say this thing na anointing oil.
Olive oil,
olive oil. They don't ever write for Goya. Say this thing na anointing oil.
Otumba, you say typhoid, get typhoid, drink one.
Guy, I go this pastor house. Oh no.
You get like say don't get kidney or liver failure.
I forgot to die.
The typhoid when your belly go they wonder say which kind juice? Which kind juice they feed me like this?
You know the funny trick. I think the shock I had, the shock to my system, I felt well for like 20-30 minutes. You know, where I collapse next to rush me go hospital. See, waiting religion don't do for Nigeria.
Bro. You see, people they concur with you. On the brother say, Tumba, drink up too.
That year.
Olive oil they cure gonorrhea for Nigeria. They call
they
cure HIV.
Olive oil they give visa. Olive oil they give visa.
Bro, na gbogbo nise olive oil na gbogbo nise.
Nigerian pastors. Waiting God go judge Nigerian pastors.
Now
God,
only
God,
boy
God,
they
these people.
try and they
Saddam,
use
let me just give you guys a small angle, guys. Just this will just take 1 minute. Has anybody noticed that in the last few years, Nigerians have done more to take Nigerians out of poverty than any Nigerian church? Let me say this. When Jackpa started, a lot of Nigerians who have never been in the travel agency business could use their own personal experience of how they traveled and go on YouTube and teach other Nigerians how to leave the country. No Nigerian church set up an active travel agency department with their known affiliates, maybe Nigerians working in the visa offices to make visa easy for Nigerians. All they did was bring money, pay special distance, we'll pray for you to go and get visa.
Yes, if
Number one.
if all their church members travel, where who go to pay tithes? How you want take do am? When all
But
the
do you
church members
remember
Bro,
that by the time society had caused mass migrations, these same pastors went to these European places and opened churches. They did not help their people get
this is
there.
not the story. There's a gist of a popular church in Redeem that went from Redeem to a different name. If I tell you the story is well documented. The people were see. Let's just continue.
Let me now remind Nigerians of this one. Recently, in the field of tech, I just found out that tech is at least 10 to 12, maybe 15 years old. But the information just started coming into Nigeria in the last 3 to 5, 4 years. But in the field of tech alone, Jimmy got up just last week alone. I know how many Gen Z, they my DM, hello boss, Uncle Jimmy said he wanted to teach tech, one thing. In this same field of tech, you get people where they give young Nigerian youths laptop first to then teach them tech. Are you seeing these things? But no Nigerian church has gotten up now to be arranging free tech classes for all the youth members of Nigerian church be coming on Saturday and be learning tech. At least by the time you graduate, you go down sabi tech. Whether you do mass comm, you do STEM, you know do STEM. We have been shouting about industries in this country, but every time the Nigerian church will go and take you will see a factory that is moribund. Instead of a Nigerian pastor to go to that factory, pump money to that factory and get that business going where it will employ people, he will open a church where band members will play band for free and pastors will pastorize for free, and they keep fleecing the people. This has continued. I want to remind you people that your Nigerian GOs had more smoke for Daddy Freeze because of tight controversy. All of them had lecture series. There is a video from every Nigerian GO on Daddy Freeze. But there is no video of at least 80% of your GOs in the last 1 year of elections. Especially knowing that research coming out, 90% of Christians killed in this country, one GO has a Lipton date permanently with Yahweh. One GO has a T date permanently with Yahweh, but has not spoken to God, if not for anything, about the deaths and killings that have made Nigeria the largest killing field of Christians in the country. I yield. These questions,
Bro,
some people will answer them either alive or in death at the pearly gates.
see, before we move ahead, let me just say this. We're not condemning any religion here, okay? Christianity is beautiful. I'm a Christian. Islam is beautiful, right? But it says in the Bible, Matthew 18:20, for where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, I am there among them. You don't need to worship anybody before you can get through to God. You've made someone an intermediary between you and God. Whereas you can communicate with your own God on one-on-one level, and then go they hear you. That is what we are saying. Don't be bamboozled. Monday to Sundays, there is always a service in African churches. Monday to Friday, Sunday, now goes normal service. Monday,
But
women's
there's no day they are
fellowship.
teaching tech. There's no day to teach tech. Oh.
Tuesday, prayer meeting. Wednesday, midweek service. Thursday, pregnant women meeting. Friday,
That's
night
in
vigil.
Israel.
Saturday, quiet. Wait till they happen. Now, una kill Jesus. Wait till happen. Wait till happen. So when do you have time for your own personal life to walk? Most of us in diaspora, we know when it's time to go and walk. Pastor knows. Pastor said, get time. Pastor, alarm day, pastor hand.
Pastor they click. Pastor they clocking now.
Pastor, they clocking.
Pastor, where they also 3 jobs.
If now 12 o'clock, you supposed to start work. 11:45, pastor don't wrap up. If you know wrap up, now only you go to talk to yourself.
Bro,
When there is time for everything, you do it.
Bro,
Back to you, Saddam.
bro, Reno Mokri, when I think, okay, our earlier spaces, I was telling people about Reno Mokri's in-law, now pastor, for why I did. Now, me break news, tell and say, Reno Mokri, your in-law, get another wife, or that baby, shock. You don't say Reno Mokri, don't give him his sister.
Jesus is Lord. I lie.
You don't say Reno Mokri, don't leave his sister, go carry one Ethiopian babe for UK.
You know, say for vision.
He
You know,
don't
say
see
for vision.
he don't see how. He don't see how. But the man is a freaking hardworking man. He's a, you need to see work. For Nigeria, pastor work now today, it is from morning to night. Now consultation. Consultation morning to night. People will come with consult. You don't have a work, you don't have a
He
job.
go use a story, give sermon.
Oh, well, let's move on, Jerry, before we sit down and turn this whole space to to these guys, because those people are so they can make you so they can just provoke you. Let me just keep quiet. God will judge them.
I put up something on the Jumbotron for everybody to read. I found out that a lot of people do not really understand the crimes of Emefiele. Yes, there's a bit of a witch hunt. It is what it is. But Emefiele himself, under any normal government, should be arrested by the DSS and tried. So it's right there on the Jumbotron from Pulse NG. I'll give it in a submission later. Just a quick summarized version. 10 unforgivable sins committed by Emefiele, the head of the CBN. Thank you very much.
My brother, you are saying the same thing. Let them even be 100 committable sins by Emefiele. Emefiele is a criminal. Nobody is saying, Tinubu should go and arrest Buhari. Stop arresting houseboy. Arrest Buhari.
And Oshibanjo.
Hadri Sadiq. Arrest all of them. Because in fact, Tinubu should arrest himself first. He's a criminal. Tinubu should arrest himself. Tinubu is a criminal. He should arrest himself. He handcuff and say, Nigerians, I stole your mandate. Arrest me. Because this one he say Judas arresting Judas. Judas arresting Junior Judas. Because Emefiele is even better than him. So for me, it's just all the things I don't even rate all of them. Let's go back to the people. Rick, you were speaking and you fell off in 3 minutes. So you crack up in 3 minutes and I'll come to UC Maxwell, then distinguish. Rick, you have the space.
All right, darlings. I'm sorry about earlier for the network issue. And no, please, I'm not an answer rock. At least not yet. When we reclaim our mandate, maybe I will be special advisor to our principal, Peter will be. So, as I was saying about Emefiele doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. So let's not even that one is no news, because as they arrested Emefiele, did Naira go up in the stock market? No. Did fuel come back down? No. Did they catch any bandits? No. So Emefiele doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. They're just trying to distract us to make us believe they're actually doing something. It's just Emefiele and Tifnumbu beef, due to the fact that the whole cash swap issue made it a bit hard for Tinubu to buy votes. Believe me, trust me, it did. I have a lot of APC friends. It did. It really affected them. They were all boiling. So this one is just him exacting his vendetta against Emefiele. And on that, I also want to thank all the obedient, the true obedient. Sorry, are you guys hearing me?
Yeah, go on. You have 2 minutes.
All right. So I just want to thank all the obedient, the true obedient, because the truth is that the fire of the obedience we have today is not as much as the ones we had before election. So many people has given up because they still believe it's business as usual, but they don't know we are holding these people in their blockers. APC, INEC, even if they do anyhow, what we say, if you do anyhow, you see anyhow. So you understand. So tribunal self cannot even mess with obedience, because we will treat their fuck up any day, anytime. So I just want to thank all obedience. The works of your hands are blessed. Sure, the oil on your head can never run dry. And as for the children of the corn, especially those ones that always gaslight obedience, because I realized is a bit trend they're always doing. They always want to gaslight obedience about lamenting about the sham of an election we had. I just want to say to them that, you see, for what you're doing, you will be raped. Oh yes, you will be raped, and the same person that raped you will steal something valuable for you, be you man or woman. I'm not joking here. You will be raped bitterly, you will be stolen from, and
I beg, use of words, please, my sister, please. There are some things we don't, we don't use here. Please. There are some words we don't use here. Please, that word, take it back, please. We don't allow. So it's a word that triggers a lot of people. So please, we advise you take that back, please.
Yeah, we
You can,
don't think that. That's not a
you
word.
can pray for them in your private chambers, that one, but don't say. Thank you.
Okay. Let me not say rape. Okay, let me say something valuable was stolen from you, and it will be stolen from them, not you, from the children of the corn. And when you're in the heat of opposing what just happened, when you are angry that something valuable has been stolen from you, someone will come and say, "Is it because of the ordinary this thing that they stole from you?" You are lamenting. And is that time God will punish that child of the corn when they will come online to rant nonsense rant, because that is exactly what their principal did to the obedience that is causing all this issue from the first place. And lastly, on the Thursday space, I was listening. Someone raised the point that there should be some kind of animation about what's even actually happening. And honestly, I bought into the idea because during the election holiday, I watched a cartoon, an animation, talking about the Taliban's and the current situation of Afghanistan. Initially, I just believed Taliban's are bad guys, but I got to see what these Afghanistans are truly going through. For to the extent people wanted to climb a moving train, a moving plane, not caring if they will be crushed. These people are really suffering. I got to see what was really happening there. This cartoon is on Netflix and is also on Prime Videos. So I would really love obedience in diaspora, because I can't really say obedience in Nigeria, because these motherfuckers, APC, when it comes to harassing a peaceful person exercising his fundamental human rights, all hell will be let loose. They will is that time resources to be available to locate that person. But if it's bandits killing and all, no. That time resources will be finished. Everybody will go mute. The fire will run dry. So I want Obedience in Diaspora to make an animation portraying what children see, let parents see all over the world. Okay, I want key personnel to be, as in both this Kano, all these Daddy Geos, Mahmoud, our Okute, El Rufai, even the judges of the tribunal. I want them to be portrayed to the world, for the world to see. Even this clown, what's it called? Lamidia Papa. Let him also be portrayed, because in every cartoon there's always a clown that will just make us laugh. So let him also be portrayed for the world to see how these bastards that call themselves cabals or whatever, what they're doing to Nigeria. Because so far right now, they just believe people are just ranting on Twitter. Because trust me, they say this power of the media. These ABC people, they know it. They even know it, or should I say more than some obedient. Because if the media doesn't have power, first of all, Twitter would have been banned 2020. That was when we started washing their dirty laundries, and they moved into action immediately, and they banned Twitter.
Rick,
So I
Rick,
want,
Rick, please, you could just do that in 30 seconds, please. I've been
sorry.
waiting patiently. If you could wrap up in 30 seconds, please.
All right. So that's just all I wanted to say, really. That's just all I wanted to say. I just want the world to see Tinubu for the laughing stock that he is and the joke he is. Let there be some kind of animation. I want both these tribunal people, I want them to sit up. So that's just it. That's just it. All right. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you. You made nice points, but you made a very big mistake by saying obedience have reduced after post elections. I think that's very false. We are more, in fact, we are more in number now, Seth. We're more in number. Probably your circle of friends, you can switch up and become to church. You have plenty more obedience now than we do have
No,
before then.
I'm not saying obedience. I'm talking about the fire, because trust me, I'm in a Labour
No,
Party group.
the
So you know
fire,
what I'm saying?
the fire has not stopped. I don't know where your. That's why I say it is where your own is blowing from. Where our own is blowing from, it has not stopped. In fact, it is hotter now, Seth. So probably you can switch your kitchen.
Okay, maybe. I don't know,
Yeah. It's from the
maybe.
kitchen. Maybe if you switch your kitchen, you come to the right kitchen, you see that the fire, it is even more intense right now. So it means that we come out close for we day. Close day, it's too hot. It is too hot for us where we are right now. So thank you very much. Let's keep the conversation rolling. I think distinguished keep falling back. Okay, let me come to you, UC Maxwell. You have been here, my brother. I thank you for your patience. Thank you because I know you what you're going to do. I want people to be in the building before you speak. Real of our best, you fell off. Come back. Distinguished, okay, distinguished is back. So I'm going to yield the mic right now to UC Maxwell. UC, you have the space. Good evening, my brother. Welcome.
Yeah, Emia Saddam, good evening to you. My brother Otumba, good evening to you. I can't see Sizzle. Please give me seconds, please. Let me change my location.
Change your location. Family people, they worry you. Change your
Can you
location,
hear
my
me?
brother.
People just enter my office, begin to do familiarity.
Oh,
So
yeah, now continue.
it's a pleasure to be here, my brother. I see distinguished. Good evening to you, every well-meaning Nigerian on the space. I celebrate each and every one of you. So it has been a pleasurable moment today in court, very very pleasurable because of the things that we saw happen today in court. It was really really dramatic. First of all, when they came to court today, they started with the issues regarding a motion which was presented by the petitioners, by Peter Obi's lawyers. There were two motions that were filed sometime on May 22nd. Now, the motion was to seek that they file interrogatories, that they serve interrogatories on the first respondents, being INEC. Now, interrogatories are simple questions for which a person who is served those interrogatories need to respond to or need to answer. What those interrogatories bordered on are issues that surround why they could um, upload the results of the House of Reps and Senate, but they could not upload the presidential. So it is an important aspect to the petition. So while they filed the motions, there were counters to the motions, there were objections to the motions, that the motions were filed out of time. Now, if you need to file anything, you need to file it within the time of that pre-hearing. So that was the time that they had to file the pre-hearing. They filed it on 22nd. The pre-hearing came to an end on the 22nd. The problem is that they needed to remind the court about a motion which is still subsisting. If you don't remind the court about the motion, it is presumed by your actions that you have abandoned your motion. That is the principle of law. And this is what led the court to actually dismiss that motion. They did not grant the motion which sought for those interrogatories to be served. I told you that there were two of them. So both of them were dismissed. When the lawyers were asked today, JS Okutepa, they said that, well, the fact that it was dismissed does not change, the weight of their case before the tribunal, and that there are other ways for which they can use to achieve that. But that about the motion which was denied by the justices, all of them, the five of them. It was a unanimous decision to dismiss the motion. So they moved back into recalling the witness, that is the person of Lucky, a senior editor with Channels TV. You'd recall that yesterday was when they opened the case, or they brought the witness to the witness box. Now, the witness was brought on the basis of a subpoena that was issued on Channels TV. So they served that subpoena through the CEO of Channels TV. So Channels TV as a body had to send a representative or an agent, a person who works under their service, to the court. And he came to court simply. Now, I have said in other spaces, I don't know if I've said that here, we have two types of subpoena. We have subpoena a testificandum and subpoena duces tecum. Now, subpoena a testificandum is to mandate a person to come before the court and testify ad testificandum. Now, duces tecum is to mandate a person to produce documents before the court for the basis of a particular case. So one can say that this particular subpoena was not just for them to come, but for them to also produce documents showing a particular thing. So all of us know that prior to the elections, There were recordings, there were interviews, there were press conferences that were held by INEC, their officers, and the likes before the elections. So these were recorded by Channels TV, and they had to request the presence of Channels TV and their, to come and produce those documents. So they brought it yesterday, brought the two flash for two purposes. They opposed to the tendering of these documents. They vehemently opposed to the tendering of the documents, that they needed to view the document first of all before they would, they would be able to accept it. That it is the principle of law on the basis of fair hearing that all parties to the suit and the court gets a document before you come to the court. It's called the front loading, system. But for a witness who was subpoenaed, he's not directly the witness of the petitioners. They did not prepare him from the house, bring him with their documents. No, he was mandated to come. So JS Okutekpa argued rightly that there is no foundational. It's not foundational. There is no law which mandates that you must serve it on them. So the court had to stand down, yesterday's proceedings because of time. So we couldn't watch the video until today. So fast forward into today's proceedings. I went, of course, with my popcorn and my drinks, and they played the video. The first video was one which showed Professor Mahmood in a conference which he held before the elections. He said in his words that, that they were going to transmit results in real time, direct from the polling units. I'll tell you what this means, but let me tell you about the second video. So then I'll move to the second video, which showed Festus Okoye after the election agreeing. He was being asked by Shehu Kimbaloye, where he agreed that INEC considered the fact that there were glitches, there were errors for them to be able to transmit. Now let me tell you what this means in law. In law, there is what is known as estoppel. It means that a person who have made an assertion or allowed people to believe something in a particular way cannot go back and change that thing. He will be stopped from doing so. So it means stopping a person from claiming something else after showing people something else. So by that video, I'm not preempting the court. By this video, Professor Mahmoud had told the world that we are going to transmit real time. In law, you cannot now go back. You will be stopped by law. Since you have shown yourself open to the people, you have given them a particular conduct, you have given them your word through press conferences, through memos, through whatever you want to call it. So you will be stopped. I will stop there so that it will not be that I'm giving the judgment of the court about that. So we watched the videos. It was a very, very smart move, a very smart move to bring those videos to court. And like JS Okutekpa said, after he was asked, there are more videos coming. There's somebody in my DM who says he supplies popcorn. I'm going to order popcorn for the videos that are coming. Believe you me, it is going to be intriguing. So the witness, Mr. Lucky, was surrendered for cross examinations by the 4 respondents. If you saw, INEC did not have any question to ask because, of course, what do you want to ask? For heaven's sake. I felt all of them should have just allowed the whole thing go, but they needed to show why they are lawyers, of course. I will move to the question of the second and third respondent, the learned Silk, in the person of what's his name again? Chief Akin Olujimi. He asked him that who recorded this particular video? Are you the one that recorded it? And he said no. And he asked him, is the INEC chairman alive? The guy said yes. I expected him to even say he doesn't know because, come on, you're in court. You don't know if INEC chairman is alive or not. They asked him again, is Festus Okoye alive? He said yes, that the guy is alive. The same thing, the 4th respondent counsel also asked him, Barrister Fashanu, senior advocate of Nigeria, asked him that, Mr. Man, you came here, you gave us this video. Are these 2 people alive? He said yes, and they stood down. Now, by virtue of the provisions of Section 83 of the Evidence Act, now everything in court is guided by evidence. The Evidence Act plays a role in every proceedings before the court, because it tells you the kind of document you tender, how to tender, whether it will be admissible or not. Section 83 provides that it is only a person that makes a document, an electronically generated document, as the case may be, that can tender it in court. That was what that case said. So it means that if you are not the person that made a document, you cannot tender it in court. The reason for that question, whether he is the cameraman that recorded it, it is mathematical or logical to deduce that whoever recorded it is the one that made the document. I don't know if you are following me. So whoever manned the camera recorded it was the one that made the document. But you know, with all due respect to the learned silks, there are laws, there are court judgments that have proved otherwise. You can check the case of Elias versus Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is a court of appeal case. If you don't like that case, you can also check the case of Alhaji Abbas Satomi and Bank of the North Limited. It is a Supreme Court case that where a company makes a document, where a person, a member of a company makes a document, any of the agents of that company can tender the document in court and it will be admissible. So it means by these two cases I've given you that anybody who is a member of a company can, on the authority of the company, go and tender the document. It will be admissible. So we saw those questions, and of course, I already know the weight of those questions. I already know what it means. The witness today was fantastic. Of course, he was not really directly our witness, but that would prove a lot of things. Number one, it will corroborate the provision of the law, the provision of the Electoral Act. Recall that there's a section in the Electoral Act that states that INEC shall determine how the whole thing will be conducted, how transmission will be made. So by their statements, by their actions, by their documents, they have told us this is how we are going to conduct it. So they will be stopped by law, from going back on it. So after that, they needed to move ahead. They went ahead to tendering some documents. They had to tender forms EC40G. Now forms EC40G are the forms that shows evidences of cancellation, malpractices. These are reports that they give. For instance, in a particular local government area or whatever the case may be, there were so number of cancellations, there were so number of this, there were so number of that. So that is what the form EC40G show. So there is the form EC40G PU, that is the one that is done at the polling unit. There is the form EC40G proper, then there is the form EC40G1. So these documents all show these particular things, but at different levels. They were able to tender the ones for Benue State. There are still a lot of documents left to be tendered. Today is just merely about 11 days of the petitions, and we have how many days left for us to prove our case. They had to stand down because of time, few minutes to 5 or thereabouts. They said that they needed to conclude proceedings, and based on the fact that Monday is a public holiday, there will not be any hearing on Monday. Everything has been pushed to Tuesday. And recall that it will be interchanged. By next week, we are going to see that the Peter Obi petition will be pushed to morning. So it will come back to 9 o'clock. And I feel like 9 o'clock is more favorable because when the justices come, they are still fresh-blooded. They are not yet tired and all, and they will hear, the matter on, within the allotted time. So this is basically the entire thing that happened in court today, and I am afraid for some of the agitations I'm seeing from the opposition camp. The lawyers there, with all due respect to them, of course, there are things that you begin to show that you are agitated about some things. We saw it yesterday in court on how the lawyers of the opposition were addressing JSO Kutekpa, and I doff my hat for him. That man, he has my respect. I'm very happy that today he remembered. Immediately he saw me, he said, Maxwell, the thing sweet me well. That man is intelligent. He showed his intellectual sagacity, irrespective of the fact that he was in court, a senior advocate, arguing a case with his seniors, even though they are fellow senior advocates. He knew where to just hit, the right point. When you agitate, finish, he will drop the main point, prove what he wants to prove, and then, he proceeds. So that has been the case today at the election petition tribunal. Thank you very much. Then, if you permit me, Saddam, I just want to say a bit about the CBN, man and all, because I had at the beginning of the space when you guys were talking about it.
Yeah, if you could do that in a minute, that would be fine for us.
Okay, I will quickly do that. Now, the provisions of Section 11 of the CBN Act is very clear that the president can remove the CBN governor except with a two-third majority of the members of the Senate, of the House of Assembly, of
Sorry,
the
please.
National
Sorry,
Assembly.
please. Did you say the president can remove or can't remove?
Like the only way he can remove is it needs to be ratified by two-third majority. You understand me? So even if he wants to remove, it does not end at that. The person cannot be removed except there is a two-third majority backing the president's removal. So if the president just announced removal, the person is not yet removed. The Senate have to give a two-third majority voting to it before he will be removed. And there is another subsection under there that talks about the removal of this guy when he's found guilty of gross misconduct. Now, the wordings of the law in the CBN Act is guilty. Recall, by virtue of the provisions of the law extant in Nigeria and fundamental in every principle of law, the only person that can find a person guilty of any offense in Nigeria are the court of law. So if there is no court judgment showing Emefiele to be guilty of any offense, he cannot just be removed from office. So it is a clandestine removal. It is the nonsense we saw with Justice Walter Onogen and many other people that have been, carelessly removed from office. It's unfortunate, but I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Rounding up, because you gave the mandate to a person who is riddled with flaws, who is riddled with fraud, who is riddled with corruption, who has never respected rule of law, who was seen moving monies on the streets of Nigeria, no questions, nothing. So what do you expect? Come on. He told you he will continue from where Buhari stopped. This is one evidence. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak, and God bless each and every one of you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Amazing submission. Thank you for the breakdown. Thank you so much. Nice one. So that means everything I've been saying here, even the Emefiele is even he even removed him unconstitutionally. Also, you see, and many Nigerians are saying, Tinubu is well. All right, well, let's keep the conversation rolling. I think I'll take a distinguished right now. Distinguished, you can unmute and speak. You'll be falling off and on and off and on. Otumba, I can't see you. And since I can't see you, please leave the space and come back again. Thank you very much. Distinguished, have the space. Good evening, man.
Yeah, Saddam. Good evening. Can you hear me? I hope
Perfectly, but I think you're using your earpiece or something.
No, I'm actually speaking from a car so that I can speak better. Is it better now?
Yeah, better now.
Okay. So, well, today was a very good day. I always tell obedience that any day in court, whenever you see, just because there's a few arguments here and there doesn't mean that, water don't pass Gary or the case is gone. This legal team, they are doing the best. I'm not saying that they are 100% perfect, but given the resources, the environment itself in Nigeria, they are really proving if they pay them billions, then they are working for their pay. And I also want us to view these guys as a team and not individuals. I know sometimes I would pull out a picture of one of them to give an accolade, but I'm not just singling out that person as the most important person in the room or whatnot. I am looking at them as a team because in as much as we have over 15, 20 sons in our team, they are all not going to speak, but they are behind the curtains doing other things. Some are putting together documents, some are typing, some are finding clips. All these people are very, very important to the case. So, and the reason I'm making this particular point is there are some times when I will go through my comments, people are asking, oh, what about this barrister? What about that barrister? Will this son speak? Why is this person not coming to court? They're all there. They are working. They know. They are valuable. It's just that in a big case like this, where different aspects are going to be touched on, technology, technical stuff, paperwork, interpretations, every one of them have different areas of specialty that when it's their time, they would stand up and start working on it. And if you've been to court, those who go to court, they will hear when the lead counsel, Live Uzoku, after introducing the business of the day, he would say, my lord, I'd like to hand over to this other son who, to lead this part of, the presentation. And that's just because that's what teamwork is about, right? So I want us to always see it as a team. Even if one lawyer comes up and blows fire in the court, it's not just his doing. Other people are also involved in that
Teamship.
success.
Teamship.
Teamship, exactly. Thank you. So I love their synergy, right? I love that they come well prepared. They sit at wherever in the office, at home, wherever it is that they meet to discuss, and when they come, they stick to one agenda for that day. What happened between yesterday and today kind of like it made me understand what more is going on in there. As a civilian, I'm not a lawyer, and I'm not going to interpret it like UC Maxwell did, but as an average Nigerian watching what's going on, I can tell a lot of obedience that, yo, you guys do not have anything to worry about. I'm not saying this because I am an influencer. I'm trying to make you wait for Obi or whatnot. No, you can stop supporting Obi at any time. There's no court fellowship here. But me, if I tell you that these guys know what they're doing, as someone who criticizes, I can criticize anybody, nothing will happen. I criticize from head to toe, from government to down to anyone. So if I tell you that these guys are doing their best, or my best believe that they are working very, very, they are doing way more than you can imagine, right? Yesterday we saw what happened in court. There was a lot of back and forth. There was a lot of argument. And when I was tweeting these things, because I, even as I'm tweeting, I'm reading the room, I'm reading comments, I'm trying to understand how people are viewing every step of the way what's happening. Because like I always say, I know my followers, right? I tweet what my followers would comprehend. It's not about big grammar or whatnot. I know my followers and I know exactly how to serve them. And if I get that kind of response in a way that they are not pleased or they are confused, then I have to go extra mile. That's when you see me pulling out video, pulling out audio, speaking pidgin, tweeting in pidgin, using memes, just to make sure that they get it. Yesterday there was a legal jujitsu, or call it legal kung fu, going on in court. It was a back and forth. It was very intense from the way I had them going back and forth. But it was good because our legal team put up a good fight. They wanted to make sure that that video was played in court. And the other people, they were paranoid, the fear of the unknown. They did not want the video played because whatever that is in that video is definitely going to change the direction of the case, right? And they obviously argued that they needed to, they should have viewed it first, right? They want to see it first. But what kind of fool would give, your opponent time to go and prepare how to attack you? That's not how it works, right? You don't give your opponent time to prepare. You hit them when they do not expect. And that was what happened in court yesterday. So if that video was played yesterday, it would have even given these people a bad day today. So after constantly arguing, wanting the video to be played, the Labour Party team wanted the video played. APC, INEC, Tinubu, and Shetima's lawyers insisted that it shouldn't be played today. At least give us time to go home and look at it. We don't know what is in the video. First of all, they argued that there was no mention of a video in the petition, right? Somebody went and pulled out the petition and said, oh, in paragraph, I think 41 or so, it was mentioned here that we're going to tender audio, video, and so forth, right? So we do not have to tell you exactly the dramatization in the video. We don't have to tell you the content. We're only going to tell you that we can present it. And after that argument, the judge admitted the videos, and it was time for. But there was not a lot of time for them to play it. So I understood they cannot sit past 6 p.m. and everyone left. Then today, still the fact that the respondents cannot view that video, it still bothered them. They do not know what was in it. And here's another observation a lot of people did not notice. Yesterday, there was no protest outside the courthouse. And then this morning, I think throughout this morning, they were out there the gyrating. You have a lot of APC people protesting. You see, that shows you that we are on to something. We are hitting a nerve. We don't know what these guys discuss behind closed doors, but you can read the room and you can understand that something is cooking, something is happening. Our legal team are pushing hard, right? So these people are protesting outside. Why are you protesting? You that una say una don't win, una don't do inauguration, una don't cook rice, chop rice, drink, invited the whole world leaders. What are you still protesting for, right? So you not even say nobody can remove Tinubu. So what is the protest about? But anyway, that's by the way. So now back inside the court, when it was time to play that video, I think the news broke out yesterday that it was gonna be a video of Mahmoud Yakubu. Everybody expected it was Mahmoud Yakubu, right? Everyone has seen Mahmoud's video on YouTube, so the legal team probably felt like, okay, it's not a big deal. We know how to attack with this video. Then when the video after that one was done playing, then there was Sheun Okin from Channels TV interviewing Festus Okoye. After that, then this below the belt punch Tinubu Shetima's double nomination. That one, nobody even saw that one coming. That was the one that blew my mind away. Like, oh my God, like, are you people serious? These guys used if for Igbo, Akochie, if you know what Akochie means, like these guys, they pulled the number that the other team don't even know about. They came out in a way that really, really, it confused everyone, right? So even the judge did not see that last clip coming, because I had him asking, "What is this one? What is this clip? What is this one playing?" Because there was a lady's voice in the background speaking about I think it was a news reporting. I haven't found the exact clip, but I know some of those clips on online. But I want to find that particular one that they played in court, right? So this lady was presenting a news, and they showed where Tinubu was announcing that he has just picked Shetima, right? And he went on to talk about how Shetima was a good man, this, that, blah, blah, blah. He is what he is, you know. And what that video proves is that in one of Peter Obi's petition grounds for disqualification, right? There were 4 grounds there. In one of them, they mentioned that Shetima, Tinubu should be disqualified because Shetima had a double nomination, and therefore that should, instantly cancel the whole thing, right? So how are they going to prove it when they wrote in the petition that the Tinubu's Shetima's disqualification letter came late, came days later. INEC admitted it days later, blah blah blah, all that argument. But now there's a video, right? If Tinubu came out and said, "I have accepted Shetima," right? That's a very concrete clip right there. There's no amount of letter writing that arrived 10 years later that is going to change that part. So I think that was the most important thing the legal team were trying to prove in court. And of course, when they were done, the respondents, they felt defeated. They were so ashamed. They were confused because, again, they did not have time to prepare. You know what I'm saying? When you know study, when you they go exam, you don't know what thing to write. After you don't write your name, write your whole number. You don't know what else to say. And that was when they grabbed the microphone and started asking the witness, is Mahmoud alive? Is this, make it not be like say I no talk. Make I just ask something. Make it not be like say I don't want to talk anything. What is the essence of those questions? A lot of obedience are asking me, why are they asking if they are alive? Why are they this? Why are they that? Well, what are they going to ask? What are they going to ask? Are they going to deny a video that just played in front of them? And even if they wanted to deny it, remember, the lucky guy from Channel TV is sitting right there. And he was there to validate the video. So there was no room at all for the respondents to try to discredit what was just played in front of them. That was why they ended up asking those stupid questions. Our next lawyer said, "Oh, you're lucky. You're a very lucky man. I have no questions." What the hell? And then this one is asking if everybody is alive. You remember they asked the lucky man whether he don't chop lunch for that courtroom. They turned these respondents to welfare officers, in fact, So these are the things. These are little defeats that very important. These are very small milestones. I was glad that those videos were played, admitted that chapter don't pass, right? We're moving into still submitting documents. Only Benue State's documents were submitted today, and they tried to submit for Niger. I keep calling it Niger, Niger State, and they didn't have time to do that, which I understand. They'll meet again tomorrow. So again, we are the LP lawyers are master strategists. I want obedience not to keep panicking in the comments. Oh, I hope the documents are safe. I hope they're not going to burn down the courthouse. I hope the flash drive are not going to be wiped off. No, these guys are operating on a different level, right? If you know a lot of professionals working with them behind closed doors, you will understand that you can sleep with your 2 eyes closed. Even if you don't check updates in a day, they are fine. They're doing just fine in court, right? So, we have to continue pushing. All eyes on the judiciary. It doesn't mean that the case is over. It doesn't mean that there has been a judgment. There has not been any judgment. And if you ask me my assessment about the judges, I can tell you that they are being fair, right? They are being fair on both sides, and they are following the law as much as they can. Because if they are not being fair, the lawyers would have raised the alarm. Our lawyers are not docile. They know how to speak. They will just grab the mic after the courtroom and start telling everybody what's happening. I have seen that. So they are very, very, very sure. The judges are doing their best, and the lawyers are also doing their best. All right. So one last thing before I hang up. There's this argument that INEC keeps. I think I don't know if it's an INEC problem or Nigerian legal profession problem. The use of words. It's like they play with words, right? INEC is saying that they are not mandatorily required to upload election results on IREV. Mandatorily and required are the same thing, right? Mandatory, required. If you check dictionary, one of them will always appear. It is the same thing. right? If something is mandated to be done, then it is compulsory. If it is compulsory, then it is required. So I don't know why they keep playing with words like we're children. This is the same thing they did with the 25% FCT So I know our legal team got this covered, but if there's anyone in the room listening, this angle, they have to squash it because that mandatory required, even if I next say we are not mandatorily required. So which is it? Are you required to do it or not? Or are you mandated to do it or not? So, so that's my own submission for today's hearing. So I mean, again, we have to give it up to the team. It's a team effort. Even if it's just one person standing up and giving the presentation, remember it's a team effort. Always remember. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, distinguished. Thank you. I think it is important we know that that it's a team effort. Every one of our lawyers, every one of them, they can stand on their own, and they are doing an amazing job behind the scene, coming together to bring out the best of what we're seeing so far. Hopefully, I am not going to give any judge or any justice any pass mark. It is on the day of judgment that we'll decide, because from the court of public opinion already, Tinubu is guilty as charged. Tinubu is guilty as charged. All right, let's go on with the conversation. I think I'm going to bring in my brother, Mr. Benjamin. Mr. Benjamin, you have the space. Good evening, sir. Then I'll come to you. Please, if you're up here, you want to speak, your hands should be up. If not, I have to drop you for other people to come up and speak. For Mr. Benjamin, we'll come to Oladipo in that order. Thank you. Mr. Benjamin, you have the space. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my dear brother, Mr. Saddam. You are having you as a brother and a front runner in this obedient movement. It is a pleasure meeting you. Everybody present on this church service today. My dear brother, Mr. Jimmy, women in Nigerian, Dr. Olu, Patient, how many will I mention? The UC, my strong general, Oluchi. I want to say thank you to all of you who have been up and doing, very, very busy, keeping a lot of Nigerians updated regarding what is going on. I just want to, today I'm not here to rant or rather vent on anything. I'm just trying to remind Nigerians that we forget things so quickly. The Naira redesign and the vote buying, I look at the issues regarding the Emefiele coffee invitation interrogation because he's not actually arrested. That is where I put it. They just invited him for a coffee interrogation where they will have a chat, and at the end of the day, they will give him a bond of bail and he will go home. And that's it. That's going to be the end of the whole story. Somebody was saying that Emefiele designed the Naira so that they can suppress the vote buying. It's like most of you were not in Nigeria when the election was going on. I can tell you I was on ground. APC and PDP induced voters with money. And Nigerians quietly, gladly collected that money and still voted for Peter Obi. Go and mark it anywhere. So anybody who is telling you that Emefiele is being arrested, he is not being arrested. What are they arresting him for? In this 21st century, you see, you walk into somebody's private property, you said you are under arrest without telling him the offense he committed. You guys should think. We watch films every day. Even the film we're watching, they still tell you how things are done. And especially those of my brothers who are living in diaspora, they can easily tell you when the police walk into your desktop, the first thing they shoot to your warrant of arrest, they tell you the reason why you have been arrested. You have a right to remain silent, or Mr. So and so, Mr. Ahmed Tinubu, you are under arrest for being a drug trafficker in the United States. Whatever you say might be used against you in court of law, or you have a right to an attorney. Nothing was. They ushered him to a presidential plane and they took him to Abuja for a coffee interrogation. All they know how to do is they put an APB. They put APB on most of all the obedient nationwide, as I'm talking to you right now. And I'm happy that obedient movement does not have a leader. If they have a leader, let's assume it's Saddam. They will look for Saddam, arrest him, and say, okay, once you kill the head, everyone wants to run away. That is the reason why we keep increasing in number and in strength every day.
Then we don't have a leader. The only person we know that will believe in ideology is Peter Obi. And that's the reason why we are still here today. Just imagine the corn children who are using burner account and who are using women accounts, fake account to, to perpetrate crime, cyber crime on the internet. We are where we are today and we are moving on fine, healthily, strong, increasing in numbers every day. People are beginning to see the truth, telling Nigerians and the government the truth because we do not have a leader. The only leader we have in obedient movement, I continue to say, is Peter Obi. And anything he says, we believe. That is for that. Somebody said there is a news that Mahmoud, or whatever they call him, because whenever I remember that name, I have a friend that used to be Mahmoud. I told him if he can change his name, and he's even having the second thought of changing his name. They said the man want to apologize to Nigeria. A contrition is a word. Contrition is a word, or rather, is a word that describes the process of somebody being sober, apologizing, not the people who can no longer hear you. That's the people Mahmoud need to apologize to. Because not we. Because we are not ready to accept his apology. Me as a person, in my mind, no matter the kind of pastor will preach to me, say, have a second thought and forget this, I will not forget what this guy did to this nation. I personally, I will not forget. This guy killed the entire system totally, and we are just picking up the pieces at the court of appeal to put it together. If the judiciary refuse to do what is right by returning our mandate to us, I am telling you, you can forget what is called Nigeria. Nobody will ever believe that going to court in Nigeria is going to have peace or is going to have justice. That is for that. I am not just here to tell you this guy have done that, this guy have done that. One, somebody sent me a message and said I want to repeat this again, and I will continue to say it. Me contesting for Edo State governorship in 2024 does not stop me of saying the truth. If I win, I win. If I do not win, I leave it up to God. I am not desperate. I have my plan. I am not that kind of grammatical person that come here and blow grammar and all those things. I tell you, the people who are present in the obedience movement, we know them. We know them. We know what they can do. Even when I wake up in the morning, they call me and say, somebody like this is Jimmy, that look, the face that is very strong. I can't respect. I used to see this picture. Jimmy, your picture is becoming a nightmare. Please put your real picture there. Somebody's telling me that, Jimmy is calm man, or Mr. Sadan is a calm man. I will just wake up in that dream. I will say, I better let me go back. It's a nightmare. But there are some that will come. We see them. We know them. They are obedient worldwide. Let me tell you this. Do not be deterred. We are moving to somewhere. We are moving to a promised land. Like what Dr. General Oluchi said. We have hope. We are not hopeless. The judiciary cannot do otherwise. Even at the moment they are just following procedure, they already know that Peter Obi won the election, and they know. I want to end with this because a lot of people in the speaker session that want to say something. Be rest assured that the people in Peter Obi camp who are handling the legal processes, all the legal counsel and the legal luminaries, they are experts. They are the best you can have in Africa as a continent. They know what they're doing. Even after proceedings every day, they go somewhere, they review, make an amendment, and come back the next day. And you obedient who are present here, who are out there, still doing your obedient work. I want to say, may God continue to renew your strength. And may God give you the wisdom so that you don't go to Agbado space and start, fight using the strength you have to fight to them. Continue to do the right thing. Promote your principal. When your principal said fire, you fire. Even when he said don't fire, you fire. Because that is what we do. This is our church service. I am not the pastor here. I am just a member. Bishop Emia, I say over to you, sir. Thank you and God bless you for your time.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Benjamin. Thank you very much for that submission. Okay, quickly, we have like so many speakers, or speaker requests. So
Sorry, please. Wait a minute, before you go, please, can you
yeah,
see real of our best? Can you see
Okay, I
MC? Can you
just
see
saw him. Yeah,
Otumba?
yeah, I just saw him now. I just saw him now. Yeah,
What of Otumba? Can you see Otumba?
I can't see Otumba and NT, so they are in my DM safe. I can't see. I don't know what's wrong with Elon Musk Twitter. Anyway,
Maybe coffee
I
again.
can't see them, but I'll still be looking out for them. So anyway, so quickly, let's just take our next speaker. Please, let's try to do 4 minutes, and I may try to just remind you the bell. I know not everybody likes the bell, but just to save time for other people to speak. All right, let's go to Oladipo.
Good evening, my people. Can you hear me?
Oladipo, your volume is low. Check. Are you using the earpiece or something?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, okay, it's better now. Yeah,
Okay.
4 minutes. Go ahead.
How you doing? Yeah. Saddam, I greet you guys. Good evening. How are you guys doing? Otumba and everybody. First and foremost, I ẹran ló fùfú ń ṣe ẹni kò jẹ dáadáa tó bá tún máa wá jẹ ńkọ́ o. You sent how will I call it Jimmy in English? I don't know. I'm trying to. You sent
A nosy being.
a gossip person. Yes, yes, thank you. You sent a gossip person to go and deliver a message. And you are saying that, is he going to deliver it very well? You see, when I started to see all those boxes that were being brought into the courthouse, I say, oh boy, these people are sitting on a very long thing. You see, there is something people don't understand. When you commit crime, there is no perfect crime. There will always be something that will definitely stand against you. There is no perfect crime. Number one, it is only senseless and useless people that feels that they can commit a crime and get away with it. That is the number one thing. Number two, smart people, smart people that are honest and true would always tell you that no matter how well you performed in a crime, one day truth will definitely find you out. You see, it is easier to tell a lie, but for you to keep protecting that lie, you have to tell multiple lies to protect that lie. That is what you have to do. These people have not known what they are in for. You see, the way I see this thing going, if the justice do not decide to now go the wrong way, at the end of the day, they will just be like, counsel, can you all see for yourselves? You see that the evidences are overwhelming. We cannot but just to say that this man should step down. That is how I see it. That is that. You see, me, I don't even have time for LMA or waiting that they call am. I don't even have time. Ẹṣin ọba ló fi ṣu ọba jẹ. I don't know how to say that in English. Ẹṣin ọba ló fi ṣu ọba jẹ. That is just what is happening. I don't care. Let them lock him up. Let them hang him by the balls. Whatever they do, now still the same part where the thing happened. That is where it is. Now, lastly, you see, I am going to speak in Yoruba so that my Yoruba people can hear me. Wọ́n ní àbámọ̀ nígbẹ̀yìn má ṣe. You people, you have decided, ẹ ti pinnu pé ẹ fẹ́ bá ìyà múlẹ̀, ẹ dẹ̀ fẹ́ bá wàhálà múlẹ̀. Ẹ lọ bá a múlẹ̀ o. That one is your choice. Let me tell you something that has happened that you people are so stupid to realize. I was talking to somebody because let me tell you, me, just because of what I do, it is the Igbo people that sells a lot of what I use to work. Today, I got a price list. A solar panel that the government buy at the rate of 1,030.
Oladipo, we've lost you.
Can you hear me?
I think your sound is going out.
Yeah, it's like you're far away from your phone. Get closer, please.
Can you hear me now? Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah,
Okay.
better.
Loud and
Just
clear.
round up in like
Yeah.
1 minute here.
So a solar panel we normally buy at the rate of 134,000 is now 152. You see, one thing you have not realized, tẹ́yìn aponu afọ́fúngbé mu yóò ti mọ̀ ní pé ẹ̀yin náà lẹ máa sanwó ẹ̀. You pay for all these things you are doing. All this bigotry. I'm a Yoruba boy because each time some of you see Tobechuku in my name, I put it there because you see, I am a Nigerian. I don't care whether I am Yoruba or Igbo because when I travel outside, nobody will first ask me, are you from the Igbo people or the Yoruba people? We will pay for this. There is no free meal in Freetown. We will pay for this. I will pay for this dearly. These people are good people. They've coexisted with you for so long. But when it comes to the time of election, you people bring out the racism, the bigotry card. Wọ́n ní ọmọ àtiró tó ra bàtà fún bàbá ẹ̀, ìyá aláìyá ọ̀rọ̀ ló fẹ́ gbọ́. Me, I don't have your time. Do what you are doing. The Igbo people, they know we that, well meaning, I'll round off in just 30 seconds. The Igbo people, they know we that we are with them. I deal with them. If I get into the market today, they respect me because they know where I stand. Ẹ máa ṣe lọ, wàá bẹ̀rù rẹ níbodè o, wàá bẹ̀rù rẹ níbodè. I yield my mic.
All right, thank you very much, Oladipo. Thank you. All right, let's quickly go to Dr. Olu. Dr. Olu, 4 minutes. Sorry.
Somebody go now. Just give me 1 minute, please. Sorry.
Well, I was thinking we should have a female. What do you think?
Yeah,
Yes. That's good.
So please, if you want to speak, maybe you should put your hands up so that I can. Really, Babes will come to you because I know you take a lot of time. If you want to speak, Miss Patience, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, your hand was not up, but go ahead.
Okay. Hello,
4
my
minutes.
greatest obedient people. You guys are amazing. Well, a lot of you have said everything. I don't want to go back and be saying all that has been said already. But I just want to tell you that I am so excited. If there's anything that gets me excited, is the fact that I am an obedient. My name is Patience Williams. I'm from Nasarawa, Egon local government of Nasarawa State. And I want to say I am Igbo. Because it's looking every day like anybody that supports good governance, anybody that speaks against evil, anybody that speaks against this evil government of APC is being tagged Igbo. On that note, I want to say with my full chest that I am Igbo. This is a message to all the bigots out there. Meanwhile, like I said, I don't have much to say. I just want to thank you guys for putting this package together and for bringing us here every Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturday. It has been like a therapy for me. It has helped me a lot. That's why I don't hesitate to be on the space. Even if I'm busy, I try to find time to be on the space. Thank you very much, everybody. Before I leave, I have a special number. If I'm permitted, I can go ahead and sing my special number.
Go
Take your
ahead. We
time.
still
Go
have
ahead.
time, so go ahead.
And the song it's not my song. I don't own the song. It's a song that is an anthem, like our theater anthem in University of Jos when I was in school reading theater art. So I just feel like the song is just timely, and I feel I'm led in my spirit to just sing it. So it goes like this. No one can say, no one can tell the kind of love that binds us
Obedient people are great people, and the love that binds us stands. The code of love that binds us, spirit, soul, and body. We have become one, and so shall it be forever. No one can tell. No one can say the kind of love that binds us. Obedient people are great people, and thank you.
Ah, is what, man?
Patience.
Peace Savage.
No,
Peace
no,
Savage, your new name.
Thank you very much. All the way from Egon.
Names I will pick, and from one of my last charts, I actually put one of my chart with one of my. It's because if you look at the history of this country, I may be wrong, but based on my own understanding, 90% or let me say 100% of people that they have decided to choose or chose has always been the best candidate. Even 1999, they went with this so-called Obasanjo, then Jonathan twice, Yaradua, Jonathan twice, and Peter Obi, which means that they have a very sound judgment or making an accurate decision. And then, unfortunately, instead of Tinubu to follow the legacy of Awolowo, he has persistently used the ethnic divisions, which is one of the major problems we are facing in Yoruba land. Well, my own discussion is just based on how to let obedience to be braced up against a lot of minor social media influencer. This is what we expect. This is what is likely to happen, and this is one of the major reasons why I think I would probably want to call Census to as a prophet, because he has anticipated this, make this last space that any small thing this so-called drug baron is going to do, they are people that have been paid to magnify it, to make you lose confidence in what you are doing. So please, you just need to remain united and remain focused. The truth is, Tinubu is not doing these things. Tinubu have no mental capacity to do these things. I want to lay a bet. I want to bet here £5,000 if Tinubu can grant any official interview, even as a president. This is not a debate. You're already a fake president. Just grant interview and tell us, I sack or I suspended this person, I resigned what the electric bill that has been resigned. You should just give that. If he can do that, if he can do that interview, like a press conference, like the way the useless guy Wike used to do, then I can say that probably he has the mental capacity. He's not the one doing it. He's just a PR. And that is the reason why, if you're an obedient, you need to remain steadfast. You need to remain focused. You need to look for any positive news that will give you hope. You need to activate you need to activate blocking industry. You need to ensure that people that you see their tweet, that you listen to them are obedient, because one of the major things we need to protect here is your psychology. And that is the reason why I have ensured that people like General Lucci, they are Jimmy and Co. They are on a notification spree for me, because the point here is, at times I wonder that is the so-called drug baron that has technically suffered, and the way he has demonstrated. will he be willing to relinquish power? But one thing keep on coming to my mind, that nobody is bigger than the constitution, and that is the reality. So in a nutshell, I think we have been having a great outing from the court so far. It is more or less like it started yesterday. Everything looked new and everything looked refreshed, which means that there is a promising outcome. And I'm 100% sure that we personally, if you want to be sincere to yourself, the so-called, the way our lawyers have demonstrated their intelligence, I don't think anybody will have anticipated that. Can never imagine that there will be a tribunal in such a way that they will be playing a video as a form of evidence. So if you are not convinced at this stage, and you are still following people, I don't want to mention those minor social media influencer, then that means you are not even truly an obedient. That is one. Then concerning the whole saga by Emefiele, the truth is people have said enough. Emefiele to me is just like a pawn, and it's unfortunate that somebody that rose to the level of becoming a central bank MD, now graduated to become CBN governor, is now acting like a puppet, or acted like a puppet throughout his reign. It shows that he is not even a smart man. And that is the reason why Tinubu is looking for every mix of opportunity to increase his PR. So I think we should, we should refocus. Because any small thing that they will use to distract us, they are likely to blow it. Because if you look at people that are celebrating it, fine. Everybody knows Emefiele is a failure. But personally, I won't want anything that will distract our attention from the core of the matter, which is this tribunal. And that is the case. So in a nutshell, I think we are doing well. I just want to, personally, I'm not a motivator speaker, but I want to let you know that there is every reason for you to believe in the outcome, in the positive outcome of the judiciary. There's every reason for you to believe that the road is a marathon race and we are getting there. And I'm convinced that there's going to be positive end at the end of the day. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Olu. I think I'm just thinking, I really want to demystify some of all these things that is going around social media and people are thinking a lot of things. I mean, let me just take us through a count of what people are hyping, right? Subsidy removal. If you will notice Tinubu's disposition on it when he announced it, he said it was something, it was already removed, technically. As a matter of fact, instead of doing it the right way, did it the wrong way. So that's like a minus for me. The second thing that people will say, people have been talking about, this CBN Emefiele. Emefiele was already ending his second tenure, actually. In fact, there are indications that he wanted to resign. So I don't understand that old boss. The other thing that people are also talking about, Nepal, power, whatever. That bill was almost, in fact, I think Buhari already technically, so people I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I love Peter Obi, but we must collect back our mandate since we are expressing love for Peter Obi nowadays. Anyway, let's quickly get let's quickly take a
One
lady.
minute,
Yeah.
1 second before we pick a lady. 1 second. You see, after I made my submission, a couple of people have been in my DM sharing their experiences with me. A particular guy, I'm not going to mention his name, he's a soldier. He's serving presently and is listening. He's serving presently and is listening on Violence Space. He comes on Violence Space every time we host, and he told me the bigotry thing is going on in the army presently. It has gotten worse than it was before. It's getting messier day by day. These guys don't understand what they've done. They don't. We already know it's already there, and I can bet you we have about 1,400 people here listening. All the Yorubas here listening to my voice. I am 100% certain that at a point in time in your lifetime, your parents, they've spoken to you that don't you ever marry an Igbo person. Don't you bring an Igbo person home. You see, this bigotry is in our parents' blood. It's just that some of us, we stood against it. We stood our grounds and we re-educated ourselves. There's a Yoruba adage that says, "Tomba biye wa tunre bi." You were reborn to re-educate ourselves. And we hone it to our parents. They've paid for our school fees to go out and get educated. It is now your own right Because when you say you hit the fruit of your neighbor, it's not when you give your parents money, you buy them food, you buy them clothes and take care of them. No, you educate them, you let them know the essence of the school fees they've paid. You let them know what they're saying or what they're doing or what they think is not right. They tag the Igbo people as with so many names. They are the ones that do blood money. They are the ones that steal. They are the ones that are into drugs. Everybody does drug in Nigeria. They just have different routes. Igbos prefer to go to Asia, Indonesia, Pakistan, India. Yoruba, tin ẹ̀yin lẹ ya wèrè jù. You na dey go Saudi Arabia, Saudi lẹ ń gbé tin lọ. Over 20 something people on death row right now in Saudi Arabia. They are all Yoruba. So what are we talking about? The precedent you guys have set, you don't understand it. You do not understand it. But people listening to me here, please, do not join this stupid conformity. Stand your ground. Those of you still living under your parents, be diplomatic about it, but know how to put it out there. All the Yorubas here, if you're listening to me, start doing something. It will spread out. Because if we don't, it will affect us. We speaking now, it will affect us too. Because they're not going to be differentiating among who is standing up against this and who is not standing up. How many people know me? It's not. It is time to start nipping this thing in the bud. I'm sorry, I'm just screaming. I'm really pissed. It's getting out of hand and it's getting worse every single day. There's no big deal among all the things Iklimbi has done. They did a checklist and they were taking it 100%, 100%. When Buhari came in, we had issues with NEPA before he came in. When he came in, light was stable for a couple of days. It's still the same playbook, the same playbook. But the difference is this time around, 2015, there was no obedience. 2019, there was no obedience. Now, it's a different ball game. We're standing our ground and we're not yielding for nobody. Thank you for listening to my voice again. I'll be back to give my other monologue and give you another, what's it called? Praise and worship during service. A lot of people just joined now. Thank you so much. Back to you now, well-meaning Nigeria. God bless you.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you very much. All right, I know in the initial queue, Saddam had called. Oluwa wrote to me. We're supposed to go after. Oluwa wrote to me. Are you here? Oluwa wrote to me.
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead. 4
Hello?
minutes. After, okay, whatever best. I don't see your hand. Whatever best, don't worry. I'll come to
Hello?
you after Rotimi. I know you will probably be in it. Can you hear me, Rotimi?
Can you
Yeah,
hear me,
Rotimi
please?
cannot hear me. Okay, don't worry. I'll drop you and bring you back. Whatever best, please go ahead. Because I know you are in a tight position. Whatever best, can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're spacing from. It's good to be here, once more. Well, meaning Nigeria, stop telling me that I take a long time. I don't take a long time. Just bring me up whenever you need to bring me up. I don't take long time. I don't even need to take long time when UC Maxwell is here. I think he has given his submission and Audit General, who is almost like, I think Audit General, I think she sits invisibly with the judge, with the justices. Anyway, once again, today proceeding, was a beautiful one. I want to begin, by thanking everyone who is on this space right about now. Saddam, women in Nigeria, Jimmy, my man, Mary, Madam Anka De Shilly, Violent Space, Sweet Angel. I can also see my governor here, the Kempela himself, who has always been, with us all these days in court. Madam Clarita, one of the finest women, that steps into that court on daily basis. Don't worry, let me just suspend the name calling. I will come to that. But let me also forget to mention Madam Bolanle, Dunke, my sister, Jack. Boss, Jackie be boss. Anyway, let me just say these things. I know a lot of people have said a whole lot of things here, as regards this case. And when I go to timelines, I see what, most of obedience are saying and not. I can see the panic, the tension in our hearts and the anxiety and everything. But I can tell you, this court this court season is one of the beautiful things that is actually happening this season. If you've been opportune to be in that court, you will know that I say this thing all the time. 98% of people that come to that court because of P2B. In short, half of INEC, those ones representing INEC, I'm sure half of them are people who voted for P2B. I think the only, even among the APC, the legal team, I think a lot of them may have also even voted for P2P. And there's one beautiful thing about our team. They are not doing the work because they were paid to do the work. I want to repeat that again. They were not doing this work because they were paid to do this work. They are doing this work because this is somebody they voted. It is like they are doing it because it's their own thing. It's their life. It's something that there's something that the difference between you are paid as a lawyer to come and defend somebody. Perhaps you don't know his business, you're not part of that business. Compared to somebody you are part of. So these people, this thing is their business. They are taking it as their own. Every one of them there is rooting for P2B. Every one of them voted for P2B. So this thing they are taking it personal, irrespective of whatever money that is going to be paid to them as their legal fees. But a lot of them are, and like somebody have noted, these people are many. These people are many. The faces you see in court are just the people who are just from there doing the work. But a lot of things happening at the background. That man that I keep interviewing, Saddam, I sent you the interview that I made today with Vincent Otopupu. That guy, each time you see, I think it's that guy that's in charge of all the evidence that comes to court, and that guy take it personally. One of the finest lawyers, among our team, even though perhaps it's not in the lead counsels and not just of them, but he's the person behind all the evidence, and this guy guide those evidence jealously, and he's the one who makes sure that everything is done, the way it's supposed to be done. And his name, each time his name is mentioned in that court, there is always an uproar. His name is Otopupu, like the bone crusher. And each time reference is made to his name, and they said, oh, whenever there is an obstacle, he's the one that be called to come and quench it. So our legal team is actually doing perfectly well. And each time I interview them, I ask them, given the objections, I'm concerned about timing. Are you sure within the limited time you'll be able to do all you're supposed to do? They said they are going to do it. The objections are just part of the game. It's part of the game. So when the opponent team object to whatever material, it's part of the game. And so they also have devised, strategies and means to make sure, despite the objections, that they are going to do what they're supposed to do. Even though one of the requests they made today was struck off, but they said there are so many ways to kill a rat. They are going to come. INEC is going to come at the end of the day to answer these questions that need to be answered. And one of the fears that people are expressing is that the president has not been turned down before. We've not had this kind of, but there's always a first time. And one thing about this case is that all the cases of electoral listing that happened before, these electoral reforms has not been in place. And the way our lawyers are prepared for evidence, nobody has. So this thing it's something that has not happened before. So I just want to let me repeat that again. That this case is unprecedented. It's unprecedented in the sense that every case that has been done before this time has never had the electoral reform that we have now. And that is why the video that was sent on the court today was important, because to say that irrespective of what was in the INEC guidelines, even if they want to claim that they didn't read it, the video today showed that you actually, not only that you had it as your guideline, you mentioned it, you said it, you took time to come to press conferences to mention these things. This is your guidelines, and you did not only keep it in paper, you kept and verbalize it and tell people. And there's a law, I think perhaps you must have mentioned that once you have laid a procedure for yourself, once you have said this is how I'm going to do this thing, you cannot go back to it. You must follow it. It's a law, it has been established. So INEC is in total, they're in total shutdown. And before this time, I've made this case that who voted for Bola Ahmed Tinubu have not gone. Even these people, these abados who come here, these people who come on your timeline to insult you, most of them didn't vote. Most of them don't have PVC. Most of them never followed their campaign. They never followed their campaign. A lot of them, some of us were in our campaign, we are there, we went to our campaign, we saw what happened, we met 3 people, we interviewed them, we talked to them, people who actually voted. Most of these people who come on time, I don't even reply them again, because to me, these people don't exist. They don't know anything about their party, they never follow their campaign, they are not even in court to even listen to the case, they don't even know what case. The only thing they know, he cannot win a president who has been dictated. That's the only thing they know. They don't know what evidence is against them, they don't know the proceedings of the court, they don't know anything. And as for the bigotry, my brother and sister, I want to thank all of you who actually identifying yourself as Igbos. I also want to thank our brothers and sisters, people like Madam Bolande, Jimmy, Otumba, all these people, Darren, even my sister Dunke, all of you, even my brother Omar when he was here. I want to thank all of you. Peter Obi said one thing: there is no way I would have won Lagos if Yoruba didn't vote for me, and it's a fact. There is no way. So there's a lot. There are millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of Yorubas who voted for us. But I want to tell you, beyond that, we are fine. You see, Igbos, we are fine. We fought a civil war. It was like the whole world was against us. It was not just only Nigeria fighting. It was the Russian machines. It was every British people fighting the Igbos, and we succeeded. At the end of the day, our money in the bank was taken away from us. We started by £20. We are fine. Forget all these people that is all these people are miscreants. Who are they? They are just few in number. They are based in Lagos and some places in Ogun State, and they are just very few. They are not. They don't represent Yorubas. They represent the APC arm of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. These people are they are miscreants. Don't not to talk about them. We are fine. They are too small. They are just very small to begin to talk about Igbo people and how they want to. There is nothing. We are fine. Just take it from me. We are fine. Now let's get back to the real business. You see, what is happening in this time, and by the time God gives us this victory, it's going to be the sweetest victory that has ever been witnessed in the shores of Africa. I want to repeat that again. By the time God gives us this victory, it's going to be the sweetest victory that has happened in the shores of Africa. And it's not, this victory is not going to come because the judges are going to favor us. It's not going to come because the judges like our faces. It's going to come because the judges are going to see evidence upon evidence upon evidence upon evidence upon evidence, and they will not have any other choice. They will even call INEC, even if Antun will say, please, sir, there is no way we can, there's nothing we can do about this. There's nothing, because the way our legal team is prepared, my brothers and sisters, forget what you see. These guys are loaded. And like I said, you see that Okotiba was one of the lawyers that Tinubu wanted to hire, and he said it's not going to go, that his conscience will not allow him to go and defend in defense. So a lot of people, those lawyers in our team, this is personal to them. It's not like they are trying to work for you, they are working for themselves. It's personal. So we have a case in court, and we are going to follow this case to the logical conclusion. Today, some APC people, this sometimes they will come one. Today, some of them came in court. They are women leader and all the rest of them. And the women leader was looking for an opportunity to go and sit near to a P2B, or even go and shake him or go and talk to him. I don't know what was his problem. The first one came, he sat on that seat. Before you know it, I don't know what he did with his phone. He tried to record. They nabbed him. DSS nabbed him, and they took him outside. He never got in again. I don't know whether the woman leaders, he was doing busybody. Before you know it, they nabbed her again. All of them that came to court today, that was how they were running into trouble. And that is how they will continue to run into trouble until they will defeat them. What happened is something that shouldn't have happened. And people talk about Emefiele. You see, like, and I heard somebody giving submission. See, see that money policy actually worked to some extent, because I voted in a rural village, and I know that those places I voted, they didn't give them money. They were writing their names and they are promising them they are going to give them money. One of the problems that APC run into in this election, and what is going to make the evidence against them in this election, was that monetary policy never allowed them have the kind of money they needed for their election. And if the way they rig this election is as a result of the money that they didn't have, perhaps they would have been able to buy more people to convince them to vote them. But because they never had the opportunity, they had to rig. Because on election day, they knew they hadn't the numbers. That is why they had to tell Mahmoud to stop uploading. I want to repeat that again. They knew on election day they don't have the numbers. Before the election, they know they don't have the numbers. Nobody was going to vote APC. Nobody would, except for the miscreant and criminal few people that's going to vote them. They know they don't have the numbers. So the only thing they were hoping was that they were going to use money to buy votes. And when they never had that money, and that's the angst against this Emefiele. And that was why they rigged this election. They had to stop uploading, because that was the saving grace for them. And for Emefiele, I don't have any pity for him. Whatever they want to do for him, let them do, because there is no reasonable person who will work with APC for 8 years. Nobody. If you're a good person, he can't be there for 8 years. That's why I don't have any regard for people like Osibajo that people talk about. I don't have any regard for him, and I will never vote for him. And he's not a good person. You were APC for 8 years. You're a bad person. That party is not a party, like I've noted. It's an evil organization. Anybody who was there, like Saddam has said, if you see anybody, any minister who is good in it, nobody can. There's no way he can do it. And I've said it here before. Even if Jesus Christ comes, I love Jesus Christ. I'm a Christian. I've said that many times. If Jesus Christ comes and join APC, I will denounce Christianity. I will never. I will, in short, I will go and take a seat in hell, because that is where all of us belong. Because I will say, Jesus Christ, I never knew you have a partnership with devil. So let us just go there. And for the church people who have who have talked about pastors, general overseer, all these people are scammers. The biggest, and the truth about it in the churches in Nigeria is that those ones you respect, they are the biggest scammers. The day we get our country right, the numbers in the churches will reduce. What people go there
Bro,
to do is to look for the
bro,
solution to the.
really, sorry, not be all of them, most of them, most of them.
You see, those ones who say God has not told them to speak, they are the biggest scammers. You see, those ones who go to Kaduna and told Verify that he's a good man, they know him. Those ones are scammers. You cannot. How can somebody like me, who has not been to Verify place, know that this man is a bad person, and you, he's a general overseer who has been in this country for a long time, who has served, who has seen how many Christians you're flogged, have been killed on daily basis, and they don't know this thing has to do with bigotry, it has to do with religious fundamentalism, it has to do with fanatic. You don't know. It's a lie, you know. But because you don't want to say something that will make government to come after, and that is one thing I say about these churches. The first work of a pastor, a clergyman, is to speak truth to poor. That is your first work. It's not to fly private jet. And that is why I've talked about Daniel. He said, "Oh King, I'm not careful. I'm not even prepared. I'm not even supposed to bother my head to begin to pet word. We are not going to bow down to you. And it doesn't even matter if God is not going to save us. That even if God decides to not, fine, we are ready to die in your prison." That is the spirit of God. You see, these people that romance with government, these people are not people of God. They will go to hell. Take it from me. Let me tell you something, because most times when I talk like this, I'm a Christian. You see, the Bible, I've never seen any book in the whole of history that is as good as the Bible. There is no book in the world. In short, I've said it here so many occasions that the Bible has about 1,426,000 of ancient manuscript. There is no other book in the world that is closer to the Bible in manuscript compilation. The only book that is closer to the Bible is Iliad, the Iliad poem. And that one is just 600 copies of ancient manuscript today. So the Bible is a book that has stood the test of time. It's a book of history. It's a book of poem. It's a book of praise. You can take it. It's a novel. It's a romance. You can read the Bible the way you want to read it. But that, you see, Christianity, a lot of people who practice Christianity as used to defraud people. It's just people using the Bible or using in the name of Christianity to defraud. It doesn't have anything to do with that book. It doesn't have anything to do with the religion itself. I love Christianity. It doesn't matter even if at the end of the day there is no heaven. It doesn't matter. But that book, Christianity, is one faith you can wrap your head and live your life here. And when we die, we can decide where we want to go to. But having said that, you see, the Christianity that is practiced in Nigeria is a fraud. And most people, a lot of them is a fraud, like Jimmy will say. And these people who you believe in, you call them your general overseer. Every day you go to church and sit with them, pay them tithes. And when it come up time for them to defend you, they will not defend you. These people have voice. Do you know what? See, forget going to heaven. The influence they have here, is enough to change Nigerian trajectory. It's enough. These people control millions and millions, thousands of people. They have churches all over the world, and they cannot speak when it matters. And you still go to their church and sit down and call them your dad. Are you okay? Is something wrong with you? Can't you understand that these people are the same thing? There is no difference between these people you call your general overseer and Buhari. There is no. I'm not talking about going to heaven. We might all go there. Good and fine, but if we don't go, let us talk about how. executive overseer who cannot get it right. Our case in court is a good one. And I thank you, all of you. See, obedient movement is one of the greatest things that has happened to Nigeria, and it's one thing that is going to redeem Nigeria. We forget this, people. See, the energy we started this campaign with is the same energy we are till today, because we know we won election. Remember that story of a woman who had a child, and another woman slept with them, and they say, oh, who has this child? And the king said, oh, please let us divide the child into two. And the person said, oh, divide it. The person who said divide it. So that is what is happening. These people don't have a stake. They want this country to be burned down. They just stay and cook up stories. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the idea that somebody said, oh, I'm going to remove subsidy. Everybody have said, even Jonathan removed subsidy. To remove subsidy, I don't know how that thing becomes a Jonathan removed subsidy, and the same Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his co, they fought him and said, no, he should not remove it. Bola Ahmed Tinubu didn't even know what he was saying on that day, because what he said was not even part of the speech. Because he would be saying, oh, he's going to go, he's going to go. He now said, oh, subsidy is gone. He never knew the implication of what he was saying, because even the subsidy that he was talking about has been paid for till June. Till June. So he had enough time if he had a. So there was no plan. Yes, I'm going to remove subsidy. What is the plan behind? No plan. And this is what I said. I talked about. I said Buhari is a typewriter repairer in a computer age. And this Tinubu is a myth. This whole idea of Tinubu presidency, because everybody, and to tell you that APC does not have a plan. Tinubu himself does not have anything. It's a myth. It's just a myth. It's something. It's a 15th century myth. When people say he has wisdom, he has the spirit of knowing how to organize people. And for the fact that you have a lot of people who follow Tinubu, who believe that Tinubu brain is good, that is to tell you that even they themselves don't have brain. So now who is going to rule us? Tinubu, we all know that this man's brain has failed, if he has any. The people following him is relying on his brain. They are relying on his brain because everybody keeps talking, oh, this man is good. Even the man who voted for in Abia State is also saying, oh, he never knew this. So anybody who believes in Tinubu is actually a moron, because there is no brain to rely on. Now, I want to thank all of you. We have a case in court, and that case, some of us don't even, a lot of us here don't even know what evidence that we have. We don't even know. A lot of us don't know, because it's too much. It's too much. So at the end of the day, justice will be served. So I want to thank, oh, don't worry. I want to thank all of you here. When I say these things, I get excited, and I don't even know where to stop and where to start. But the thing is that I'm excited because I know every day I go to that court and see P2B and see members of the Labour Party, the chairman coming there every day, Kempela, a lot of honorable Clarita, a lot, even Juliet was in court today. A lot of, in short, the court is filled up. All the members of the party is actually coming just to tell you how committed the DJ of campaign is. So look, everybody is here. Sarah Ibrahim, who most times she doesn't want her face to be seen. Isaac. One day I'll talk about Isaac, but I mean that guy is one of the persons that this God has blessed us with in this movement. One day I'll talk about him. I'll have special time to talk about Isaac. But a lot of the obedient people, the party people are coming. We have a case in court and everybody knows it. And I want to say 98% of people who come to that court are people who are coming for me who don't have abados anywhere to come to that court. They don't come. They don't believe in their party. They don't know what their party is all about. They are waiting for Bola Ahmed Tinubu to perform magic. Very soon, these things are going to fail. Nothing is going to come out of this APC. This their little rain. Nothing is going to come out. It's just a child's play that is just is unfolding our eyes. So I want to thank everybody who has listened to me. I take time a lot. Women in Nigeria. Sorry. Saddam, Otumba, Jimmy, Mary White, Eze, Goboni. I don't know. Kolade. All of you, Governor Kempel, Omega. God, I don't know. His Excellency Ngozi, my sister, in Homa. I don't know who I've not called, but I will stick up Sweet Angel again. Sweet Angel and my own person. Please, if I've not called your name, you my boss. I love all of you. Madam Anka Dede is here. Please, I love you all. Please, for those who have shown us love, I thank you for everything that you do for this movement. God will bless you, replenish your pocket. God is going to bless you abundantly. Please, just know that all of us are in this together. No one is doing more than each other. All of us are doing more and more and more and more. Ure, my sister. Ndimo, I kelekwe munu. Please, thank you for now. I thank you for everything that you do for this movement. Ako, I see you. Inhoma, I see every one of you. Please, I don't have enough time to continue to mention this name before when Mini Nigeria will take
Yes, you
my
don't.
mic.
We never best.
Uh,
Oh God.
Good. But
We never best. Hold on. We
remember,
never best.
don't go to church and pay
We
tithe to
never
those
best. We
people,
never
sir.
best. We never best. You get time when you did that court, where our lawyer they talk. The spirit of Real best go come upon you and you go say, please, can I make a submission real quick? And you take over. Does it happen to you? Hmm? Answer, please.
But Nana, what did you say?
I say when you dey court, inside the courthouse, the courtroom now. When you go call me for phone inside court, I never supposed to come for phone inside court. You go call me for phone inside court. You get anytime that spirit when your body go touch you, say, raise your hand, say, my dear learned colleagues, I want to make a submission, make you help them. They do you.
Telling you, no, no, see, if everybody in that court is a lawyer, like everybody is just part of the case. Every obedient in that, like every little thing that happened, obedient want to like, oh, why? In that court, even the judges even know that this thing is not going to be case. It's not as it was. So it happens. Everybody in that court just want to tell the judge something. They want to like give more information, to the judges. So it happens. And most times when I call them, I'm like, I want you to just, if there's a way you can hear a particular thing that is being said. I think even the other day I called, I had to call Madam Ankaded on video. So most times I can even call some of you maybe before the call starts and call you on video. You have a glimpse, just see to be, seated or when it's coming. Maybe I'll be doing that maybe once in a while when I have the opportunity. But it happens. It happens. All of us are passionate, passion, how it works. But thank you,
Yes,
thank
yes,
you,
my
thank you,
brother.
all of you.
Thank you for what you do. Thank you, honestly. I cannot underestimate what you do, the sacrifices, the risk, and everything. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Please keep going. You are a beacon of this movement. You're one of you are NCs at our face down there. And thank you very much. Please do not stop. Just keep it up. You dey raise your hand again. You see one talk. Ever best.
No, sorry, no.
You see that when I talk, I say you go dey court. You go dey court. You go raise hand. Say, I want to give submission. The panel of judges, allow me to please tender evidence. Thank you, my brother, as well. All right. Well, Nigeria, back to you.
I swear, you never bet. Ngozi say I don't buff, I don't come back. I mean, you never bet. What I said was you need a lot of time. But to be honest, guys, Real Level Best, what Real Level Best is doing, I think it was not here on Thursday when I said it, that there are people that have literally placed their lives on hold, literally. And I'm not saying, dramatically. People that just say, okay, everything I want to do for this 2023, I don't leave am. Make I first go collect mandate first. And Real Level Best is in that class. Level Best is in that class. So I mean, it deserves all the accolades I get. To be honest. All right, thank you very much, Real Level Best. Meanwhile, Eze, I see you. When Real Level Best says you can write do romance from the Bible. I see you. They show 100%. Now, only that thing you don't use Bible do for your life. Anyway, let's go to speakers. I beg. Uzo Amaka, I know you have been here for a long time, so please go ahead.
Hi everyone. Hi Saddam, well meaning Jimmy. I hope you guys can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you. 4 minutes.
Oh no, don't worry, I won't even take up to 4 minutes. I just wanted to say thank you, for what you guys are doing. I know it's not easy putting a space together, coming every single week. Um it's really been therapeutic for me because I remember when the inauguration happened, I was so down. Like I was really, really so down that um I'm sorry my voice is shaking. It's the first time I'm speaking on this space. But I was so down and I took a break. But coming back and seeing, people still have this motivation and they're still inspired and they still believe that our mandate will be restored, it gave me a lot of hope and it inspired me a lot. So I just wanted to say thank you guys for what you're doing and continue doing it. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Uzo. Welcome back. Join the team. It's not too late. We are in full force. We are getting our mandate back. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's quickly go to Uzezi. Uzezi, I know you. Please, if you want to speak, your hand should be up so I don't end up calling you. Uzezi, please go ahead.
Well, maybe I beg before Uzazi go. I just watched one video now of Oji's Okalu crying. Oh my goodness. Tí mọ kankan. Ẹ máa sun una go cry ayé gbogbo yìí máa bà bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa sunkún nìyẹn. Then my yo kata go soon go come off on her nose now they cry. Aye gbogbo yin ti bàjẹ́. Because they cry, you've done a lot for this country. After this for this Emma now go cry fire.
Oh,
Idiot. You know
I see that video. I see that video.
bro.
I just you know what I do? I begin to lick my screen. I did lick my screen because I did test it. I never drink
They
water
think
since morning.
in tears, Abi. In
I did
tears.
it did like juice.
Old man, they
Now
cry
juice.
like baby. But then only for your hand. Cause say, I planned everything to God. God kill you there, Lori Buruku. Did everything for the country. I was a millionaire before I became politician. They took everything from me. Aye máa bà odindi baálé ilé. Ó ń sunkún bí egbére TV. Ayé ẹ ti bàjẹ́. Na so all of
I
una go dey
have
cry o, one by
then
one.
again, I have 5 companies in Lagos, 3 in Ogun State, 3 in
Eh,
this. You
sorry
never
for
name
the
and
gods.
finish. You go go build
For the
for
gods.
Sambiza. You go
Àwọn
go
wèrè.
Sambiza. You never build because you go Sambiza. You go go
I like them. Nobody give am tissue. They leave am make him cry.
in the
Nobody,
liquor. In
nobody,
tears were sweet.
nobody
I
pass
say,
fire.
Jimmy, watch that video again. Watch that video again. Then lick your screen and see. Then come back and tell us the taste. Him,
But
he
you know
only,
me, you know me get water like that. You go use wipes. Now wipes you go use. You go wipes go dey extract am or tissue. Àwọn olórí burúkú àwọn aláyé bàjẹ́. Na so una go dey cry. Ọkàn yóò ní balẹ̀. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa sunkún ní ẹlẹ́yọ kọ̀ọ̀kan. Nobody give am tissue. Nobody tell am say make he no cry. They just dey look am. Say he build company around. Oh, tí mọ̀ nǹkan kan. He say I hand over to God. So he believe say God dey. Ayé gbogbo yín ti bàjẹ́. I leave everything to God. No, we are not leaving anything to any God. We are taking our country back by ourselves. We obedient. We know they leave anything to God. We don't give God table don't full. God table don't full. Oh, no space again. We want to do it ourselves now. Idiots, because they know Alama become a number 3 man. Can't they cry like Mumu Odindi Balele? Old man like that they cry for TV. Can you imagine? They don't. That thing is a matter of life and death to them. Say as he no reach that level, they don't kill him. Very stupid set of people. No worry, make Obi enter. Gbogbo yẹn máa jẹ wá. Ẹ máa jẹ ìwà. Meaning very
Jimmy, that's so unfair of you. I know why he was crying. You know, they are meant to build bridge. You wanted to build bridge. They've been building bridge, and the water they need for cement now finished, and the contractor said they needed more water to continue the bridge. So and water don't bridge. So and water don't finish. So Baba Semen just donate water for building of bridges. All right, make
But
it.
you know, say this sorry to but you know, say this man, mama, they peel egusi. She peel egusi for una head. Now it's not tell now. Don't go back. Bye bye.
because not. All right, Uzezi, please go ahead. 4 minutes. Uzezi, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
All
I
right,
am
please have
here.
4 minutes here.
I greet all the obedient people. Sorry, am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. So I greet everybody. I want to thank everybody for what they are doing and keeping our spirits up. It's just really funny to see what is happening in the realm, in the scheme of things. You know, I see what the Tinubu and these people are doing. Whatever those people are doing in courts, it's their own business. They are carrying on as though, man, you know, it's cool. But it just remind me of what Bible says. Bible says when they say peace, peace, then sudden destruction. And I believe that's what is going to happen. And it just replicates exactly what happened in Anambra. You know, there was something Oga Saddams read one time that somebody sent to him. You know, somebody about how, you know, God prepared Peter Obi through that Anambra case, you know, and how everything there is replicating here, and how he likened it to David in the Bible, how David fought so many wars, you know, killing sheep,
circling.
Is that just me or Zeze stops talking?
I can't hear him either. I thought it was me.
Oh, okay. I was going to say. All right, Zeze, I think your network is. Maybe you can request the mic back. All right, so let's just come to you, Mary White.
I-
Mary White, please go ahead.
Hi everyone. Jimmy, my in-law. Hi, well-meaning Saddam, Ezra, my brother in Christ or whatever, my sister. Angie, good to hear your voice on Violence Space. Everyone else, I don't know. Pastor Real Best, I really enjoyed your submission. So my thing is like I really don't have much to say. Saddam and Woman, if I could get you guys permission, I wanted to give a short submission, but I want to play a song that's only one. It's actually longer, but just a minute and 30 seconds. Do I have your permission?
Go ahead.
Okay. So basically,
Go ahead.
why I'm coming here because I see like everyone is talking about the bigotry and stuff, and I do get it. I know the tension can be high.
Okay, hold on. Because of the YouTube channel, I don't know if it's a song that has like a copyrighted. So
I don't know. It's a Nigerian song, so and it's just
okay.
a minute 30 seconds. If they could,
No. Please, we cannot play Nigerian song. Copyright will sanction us on YouTube.
really.
If it's yes, if it's the beginning of the space, we don't start the space on YouTube until we are done with playing songs.
So I
So that's why we don't play birthday songs. We don't do anything. The copyright sanctions us on YouTube, so we don't play any song in the middle of the space.
okay.
If you can sing it, fine.
Mary White, try,
Why are you
try.
putting me on the spot? I can't sing with my voice.
You can
No.
do it. You can do it. Try. You can
No.
do it. I
Sing
trust
up,
you.
sing up, sing up.
No. I don't want people to laugh at me, so it is what it is. Next time. But I just want to
You
say
don't want to join Wahala
no
Records.
Hala record. I don't, not with your own kind of music director and big and oh. But basically, I would say I just give. I'm happy that we are actually speaking up against this bigotry because for me, it's just like I said before, it's a slippery slope, and it's good that we have good people amongst us that can speak against it because I do understand the people that are doing this. It's likely that they knowingly doing it, and it's not right because the lasting effects can be deadly. But we should just keep on doing, especially to my Igbo people and those that identify themselves as Igbo, just know that whatever we're fighting for is for a good cause. And just know that as Igbos, we were people that survived with just 20 pounds. And we're still doing it till today. And I know we'll continue to survive. And that's what basically I'm going to say. And I pray for the time where in Nigeria where we'll all see each other as first Nigerians before anything else. That's always been my prayer. And I know that we will get it in our lifetime. And that's basically what I have to say. But on that note, I'll say I did listen to the PEPT today with the 1 million crew. And Kandeke, I hope I'm getting your name right. I did enjoy the way you carried the space today, and I'll continue to listen. Especially I know my Nello, my sister, does it. Well, meaning you too. You guys are doing a great job, and also with Sarah, those in the court, Real Lover Best, my brother. You guys are doing a good job, and you see Maxwell and everyone else. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember people. General Lucci too. Let's just keep doing what we're doing. It's really sad that I can't play my music, but maybe sometime I'll try to with the help of the music director, I can make my own, find auto tune it and stuff. But for now, I'm not ready to do it. But until that, I would say let's keep doing what we're doing. And I do believe that we're gonna win this I guess, court case. And this man and this temporary president select will definitely cease to be the president maybe in the next like few months. And let's just keep what we're doing. And on that note, I'll say thanks everyone for listening and God bless. And if I didn't call your name, I'm sorry. Oh, I see my auntie Anka Day there. my auntie at a salute, and I think I did see Honorable Ada, my sister in battle. Thanks everyone, and God bless, and have a good weekend.
All right, thanks very much. Are you sure you know what you not say the title of the song so
The
probably people can go
title of the
listen to it?
song is "One For" by Ejima 042. That's I just wanted to play a little bit.
Wahala. Put up a comment section. Wahala Records.
Uh, well, that's what I wanted to sing. But since I'm not allowed to sing, it is what it is. I don't want to put anyone in trouble. But thanks,
Yeah.
everyone.
They said you should sing it. Refuse to sing it.
I don't
If
know
you
how
don't
to sing,
show your
but
show your talent. Do you know that is a lifetime opportunity for you to go to Nigerian Idol?
no. Thanks, everyone. Thanks.
All right.
And
Thank you
bye.
very much.
Uh,
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly go to Eze. Your hand is not up. Oh. Let's quickly
Oh,
go to
sorry.
now you are raising it. All right, just go ahead. I know you were here for some time. Go ahead.
Well, all protocols observed to all my seniors in the house. let me just. I usually like. Let me just expend my energy today because I'm actually happy today. But first of all, I'll just let me just thank Miss Patience and other Nigerians for that. I'm able to gesture or type P. I think it's beautiful. I think it's beautiful that I'm able to gesture. But yeah, the main thing I was going to fortify today was the death penalty that Jimmy talks about. All right, I know that when someone was first talking about it, the way he came off was a bit like crazy, but I like how Jimmy backed it up, and I'm also going to back it up. So, in addition to the 1999 Constitution, as a general suggestion to myself, in addition to the 1999 Constitution, the death.
Easy, sorry, before you go ahead, that's not part
Uh,
of the topic. It's just a one-off thing. So I wouldn't want anyone else to come up and talk about it. But you can go ahead and just round up with that. And I'm just saying this so people won't come up and emphasize on this.
No, yeah, it's better just let him just stick to topic. In fact, so not if you give him a chance to do this, other person will come up here. Just go on topic, please.
All right.
I you don't. I still nothing more. Well, for today, Sha, let me just talk on the PEPT. Let me just talk about the PEPT. I'm happy with the case. I think we're apt right now. I think San Bone Crusher is a blade. I think San Livy is a blade. San Ipazu is a blade. All of them are blades. Okutek Paragate as well. Like I wouldn't wish them my worst enemy, apart from the enemies that we have right now, Sha. But so for me, like if I'll be, we'll say for me, that victory in the end, Sha, is sure, it's too sure, Sha. Like they even like anyhow they want to give us. I just pray that they give us peacefully, because the way the case is going so smoothly that it's going to be clear that if they move mad, it's going to be clear to everybody that okay, they've moved mad. So I just pray they choose peace. I pray because they say even the kingdom of heaven suffer violence. You understand? So even the violent ones are trying to take the kingdom of heaven by force. So therefore, violence begat violence, and that violence also begat another violence. So my cousin waiting for Abuja, just like he passed to NDA, junior officer now. Don't they tell me say everybody day on guard now, like everybody's ready for anything that happens. Like all eye don't read, everybody's seeing red. Like if you people do anyhow, like you see anyhow, that's to APC, that's to APC. I'm not threatening the judiciary. I'm just saying, let's just choose peace this year. Laugh now first to do the always sweet. But he who laughs last, all these people are clowning. He who laughs last. Last best too. Thank you guys. I'm out.
All right, thank you very much, Easy. Thank you. All right, let's quickly go to Hure. Hure, how far? Hure, are you there?
I'm here. Oh.
Yeah.
Good
All right.
evening,
One
everybody.
minute here.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Saddam, Jimmy, everybody in the house. Mary, why is one name? Good evening. No. Um, So Otumba was also on at some point, and then he fell off. Hello, Otumba. You guys are doing a great job. We live our best. Eze, good evening, everybody. So quickly, I think Jimmy's submission just kind of got me in my feelings, and I said to myself, I need to just come up, after Jimmy said all those things he said. Look, I'll remind everybody here on this space that we're human beings and we have prejudices and stereotypes. It's a part of the human makeup. We can't deny those things, right? But as you grow older, education, exposure, in fact, I'm a sociologist, right? And sociologists say they call it culture contact. This culture contact, it sort of helps us to balance our views. It balances out our views on other people. The more you, like Saddam will always say, "Oh, I've stayed in Nasarawa." I think he said Nasarawa sometimes. In fact, that's the thing that he was. I don't know. Something just tells me I stayed in Port Harcourt because he always says Mabasi, and Port Harcourt people, Akwa Ibom people also stay there and all of that. So I also think that he may have had some sort of contact in Port Harcourt. So all of these things, it helps us balance our views on other people, right? So like I said, we have biases. These biases are there, but we don't get to act on them. In fact, my mentor is Yoruba, Mr. Oladijo. He's Yoruba. My grandmother was actually Yoruba. So my mother is part Yoruba, just like Badiborod's Bible, right? My parents also, in fact, my name is Yetunde. So I'm a full-blooded Igbo girl, but I also have a Yetunde in my name, right? And my parents have a neighbor, Auntie Toyosi. And still, she just found out my mom is part Yoruba, and since then, she hasn't stopped sending news to my mom. I grew up like in a Yoruba home. That's what it is. Grew up eating black and white amala, white okra and stew, all those things, like a proper Yoruba person. Beans. I know a lot of people on this space that Igbo people would not relate to what I'm saying. Imagine cooking beans and you're putting dry gari on it. It was when I went visiting my other Igbo people, and they're like, who is this girl and where are they from? But yes, okay, then now they're Yoruba people, right? Because this is how they eat and this is how they are raised or they were raised. So these are those things. See, we're too interconnected to start to untangle at this point. It's stupidity for you to keep pushing something that will not work. It will not work. You need to stop it. There's no need for it. Jimmy spends time also talking about how, the Yoruba tribe always puts the wrong foot forward or puts the least strong foot forward. And I'll say to him, I think idiocy is every tribe has idiots, right? And idiocy is the beauty of diversity for me. So imagine what would be the splendor of the wise if we don't have an idiot for juxtaposition, So, but the thing is, some of these people they abuse their allotted time to idiocy. That's the problem. So when Jimmy was complaining, I said to Jimmy, and Jimmy was saying in my head, I'm like, see him complaining about this one looking like this and this one. So what am I going to say about Ohaneze Ndibo? I'm from Igbo. We have Ohaneze Ndibo. What am I going to now say about them? Sometimes I look at them and I want to permanently turn their fucking mics off. Like every time they get an opportunity to speak, they just are so shameful and disgraceful. Like, how did they get themselves entangled in this Emefiele saga now? Someone was saying, when people identify as Igbo, there are people who are actually of Igbo extraction, but if you don't identify as Igbo, I feel and the Igbo tribe is too big to start to talk to somebody who tells you you're answering Ogochukwu, you're answering Ugochukwu, and you're saying I'm not Igbo. When I'm like, you know what? Good, you're not. And so I don't refer to people who are from Delta State or all these tribes as Igbo, except you tell me that you identify as one. So it doesn't get offensive because we actually are not looking for members, and that's the truth, right? And still talking about, idiots being associated to some, these things, Jimmy, they're part of life and you cannot change them. I saw Mr. Kalu crying today and I said to myself, what a disgrace he is, but not to the Igbo tribe, but to himself. He's such a wicked man. You are crying for what? You are crying. Are you a child? You are throwing tantrums that they didn't give you Lego to play with or what? Look at Aba, an industrial hub. Aba is supposed to be a standout industrial hub in Africa. Flawed in collaboration with trash. Look at what it has done to Aba. Were you not governor in Abia State for 8 years, Mr. Kalu, and you are crying that he didn't give a Senate president or Hagahe Nyege? I think you have seen the post of me. Hagahe Nyege won't get to you. Okay, Ugaka. Let your eyes fall out if you want it to fall out. I'm glad that it was even caught on tape. So we play the video. Your face will become meme on social media. And then I would also say this whole thing, just before I leave the space, I leave the speaker session, right? Let's not be deceived by these seeming peacocks. APC, if we have not seen anything, we've seen them, they are master strategists. That's the truth, right? it appears to be a pickup, but it's not. They're masters of deceit and decoys. You know how you see people from the Nazi set telling you that like the masters of projection, accuse them of what we do, turn the table. So we spend time talking about chasing shadows. That's what it's called. We spend time chasing shadows, chasing things that are not relevant. That's exactly what this is. Emefiele is no sense. He's no saint. The Igbo in me just spoke up. Saint, I beg, not saint. He's no saint, right? Everyone does bad. That is not a leverage for you to be a stench. So if he has done something wrong and he's picked up and there are questions around what he has done and he needs to answer, he should answer those questions. Ngige paradox will come to be. That's the thing. If Tinubu doesn't know, Ngige once said Tinubu is my friend. I hope that they're still talking. I hope that he can tell him so Tinubu can take a cue or two from him, and so that when he finally becomes an Ngige who relinquishes his position and his power, he would be able to continue life in that stead. Thank you, guys. Good evening again.
Thank you, Ruby. Thank you. What a poetic way to always put your submission. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly go to Mr. Kolade. Mr. Kolade, please go ahead.
My my brother, thank you so much. All the generals out there, Madam, Jimmy, everybody out there, real lover base. God bless you so real good. We salute, we appreciate everything you do for us. God bless you, my brother. Please check your DM. Okay, for me, let me talk about Emefiele. One thing, look, Nigerians, I just want us to know one thing. Whatever is playing out is simply a family affair, a family business among the APC. It's a APC family wahala, and they should deal with their stuff. But we should be very cautious of, like, they want to put the blame on someone. No, the flub, the Naira swap disaster that happened because of APC. We don't care. Emefiele is APC. Emefiele works was under the APC leadership. You get it? So it's APC. So we should not, they should not try and say it is Emefiele. It is not Emefiele. They are the sitting presidents. So they should take responsibility for their mess and clean their mess up. That's none of our business. So because the way it is right now is, what is happening is simple. Because Emefiele made Tinubu lose the election, they know. So that is why he's paying the price. Let us call a spade a spade. It's as simple. Mayfele caused Tinubu to lose the election. He lost the election. So that is why they stole, and they will return whatever they have stolen. So it's none of our business. They should go and deal with their wahala. So for us, we are focused, and what we should remain focused on is whatever Tinubu has, what is stole from us, he should return it. As simple as ABC. So whatever thing they want to say, they should say. That's none of our business. Kudos to our legal team. Today was another huge success as far as I'm concerned. A huge success, because I want to see what they will come and say that my neck boss did not say it, or what. So let's look, for me, I'm just happy in every ramification. So I will just I will beg, appeal to my obedient brothers and sisters. Please, it is time for us to, like, double our effort. Let us keep hammering on what we know, which is the truth. Tinubu stole an election, so he should return what he stole. Simple. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. Thank you very much. I mean, I think that that's actually very correct, actually. And thank you for the way you started your submission. Real level best. They say you should check your DM. And guys, you are free to tell Real level best to check his DM. Use Maxwell as well. In fact, every of our obedient brothers and sisters that are appearing in court, they are, they are doing it really for all of us. They are representing all of us. And I can see the court is getting interesting. I'm actually feeling jealous when I see some of the pictures that comes from the court. Like, I think today there was Madam Clarita, there was Barrister Juliet, Willeba Best, of course, UC Maxwell, Sarah. In fact, I'm forgetting some people. Like, it's almost as if it's now a gathering, a meeting venue for obedience. So if you're in Abuja and around Abuja, avail yourself to join that meeting. Thank you very much. Okay, Mary White, have you decided that you want to sing
I'll
the
say,
song?
but Saddam, can you check your DM and uh, I Saddam, can he hear me?
I'm sure I can hear you.
Okay, can
So
it
I'm
be
sure I
any
can.
type of song? I just want to sing a chorus to a song. And it's just gonna be a short one. I mean, I think I'll say thanks to Rita, my sister, for giving me the push and Peju. So it's just a chorus. No one should laugh at me, but it's just a church chorus song, a Catholic church song. It's gonna be short, and Igbos will understand that. The song goes by. Nna bata nọnyere anyị bata nọnyere anyị mkpụrụ obi anyị eche na si Chukwu bụ ndụ anyị sọ gị bụ eze anyị Chukwu Chukwu. That's it. Thanks everyone. Thank you. That's it.
Let me give you one. Wala
Yes,
records.
Adam again.
Wala records
Again.
again.
Hey,
Omo.
very white. You didn't sing,
Yes,
oh,
sir.
true voice. Hey, that was beautiful. Thank you, my sister. That was beautiful. Quick, hmm? Because the farmer needs the pot to fetch water and water his crops, and he needs the basket. So the pot was saying to the basket at a point in time, "You are very useless during the raining season. You're very useless. You can't even hold water. You just sit down there. I'm the one. I'm the one people are using to fetch water and water the farm. They keep water in me, so when it's not raining, they use me to water the farm." And the basket was just there looking. And when it got to the harvest period, the pot was useless. The basket was the one the farmer was now using because it's the only thing they can use to put in the yam, plantain, whatever you harvest. Guys, obedient, we are the basket. Hmm? What do they call them? All these bad people, they are the poets. They are smiling when they were doing the inauguration. They were happy, They believe everything has done well for them. They've jello, abi. Okay. When it's our time to start harvesting, they will start crying. We never even start harvest. One don't they cry now? They will start crying when we are harvesting the fruit of our labor. We've labored for a very long time. They stole it from us. We are now in the court. We're pursuing our mandate. We will get it. I have no single doubt in it. Not an ounce. We will get our mandate back. And by the time we start harvesting that joy, now so then go to cry. Crying go plenty. No be only this one where they cry now. Crying gets level. You see people, that's when you see how ugly people can be when they cry. You see people kwata go come out for people nose. Do not pity them. Save those images because they were crying, they were giving us names. We are living in our own bubbles, we are living in our own dreams. Let them keep saying that. We are resilient. We know what it is. We know we know what is involved in requiring towards getting our mandate back. We will get it. Some of us are rugged. We are still in that battle. We will get it. Obedient, please hold your ground. Do not yield for nobody. We are reclaiming our mandate back. Our lawyers are doing doing the needful in the court of law. We will get it back. I have no single doubt. So hello for Kambale. Very soon, àwa ló kàn láti rẹ́rìn. I yield now, well-meaning Nigeria.
Yeah, all right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Meanwhile, I don't know what's wrong with Twitter, but I think NCs and Mutumba are requesting. They're actually listening to the conversation, but I don't know. Elon Musk tweeters, and I can't even imagine how many other people will be requesting that we are not seeing their request. But anyway, please, if you are requesting, apologies if it's not brought you up. It's probably because we are not seeing it, but we'll try to take as many speakers as we can take as well. All right, let's quickly go to Gaboni. Gaboni, I know you have been here, after which we'll come to Orinye. Gaboni, please go ahead.
Well, meaning because you can't do me like saying you don't call me before. Anyways, Saddam, well
We
done.
dey hear
Well,
your
meaning.
Champions League, reduce the volume.
I mean, make I no vex, no vex, no vex. It's better now, man. So, man, no vex. Actually, it has been a good space so far, and today at the tribunal, I think today was good, and I was happy with all that went on the tribunal today. One thing to point out is how should I say classless or crude APC have become. During the election, we're saying this people does not have strategy to win election. The only thing they have, they were saying Tinubu is a master strategist. There is no strategy. It's just kill, snatch ballot balls and all that. Now, just look at what they started doing today. No strategy of they just paid nearly all the influencers they could get just to push out one message, which when you see that, it is cheap propaganda, it is cheap strategy. Everybody will know that this is what they want to do. And I'm so happy that everybody knows this is what they are doing just to push propaganda. And I'm so happy that this I don't call them influencers, I just call them people that have so many followers, because they are not influencing anything, they're not influencing anybody, they're just doing their business, not minding the morality surrounding what they are doing. You get? So it just shows that Tinubu he has no plan. He has no plan for the little time he's going to be there before we call it our mandate. He has no plan to do anything. All he wants to do is to push propaganda. That is all he loves doing. And that is all he did for his 8 years in Lagos. And that's what he did to push out Jonathan. The same fuel subsidy that he used propaganda to say it is bad, he has come. And it is so bad that just this man came and brazenly removed fuel subsidy without questioning any effect. People are suffering. Like, I have families in Nigeria that are suffering, not any suffering. My parents can't even on gen again because they'll tell me how they go carry 600 now or go buy fuel. Like, how? How do guys something and go buy just 1 liter? Wait, and never no day. You see, and some people come and say there's one idiot. And I'm calling it. I think I have to call him an idiot because he sounds like an idiot. D1, the one that cannot last. That don't know how to last. I don't know whether there's anything. Came and be saying anybody talk about mandate got police. You see people that are morally deficient. Well, I know that gig will be given to so many people, but to some people, just like this our lawyer, this man that rejected to work for APC. You see, there are some people that have morals, but those morally deficient people will just want to do anything just for $1,000 or £1,000. APC don't know how to do anything apart from propaganda, and Tinubu is a chief propagandist, complete chief propagandist. Don't to start saying he has not done anything, nothing. Tinubu have not done anything. The same electricity bill that Buhari passed, what has he done? Is it arresting Emefiele? What has he done? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. I want to speak about this man. What's his name? Oji Okalu. You see, I'm so happy with what is happening. Both him and Dave Umahi. It's for them to see. It's for them to see what their betrayal have cost and what it's going to cost them and their political career. You see, even Wike, his own is coming. Wike's own is coming. You see, all these our politicians, they have no strategy. They only just to come, chill, and name the people. And I thank God that we keep on staying on the issue. They thought that by now, why are they paying? Why actually they are in power? Why are they paying propaganda? Or why are they paying influencers to spread propaganda? Why? Why are they paying all the media in Nigeria to spread false? Just imagine Vanguard, Punch, all the Nigerian channels, all of them. Imagine Nigerian stations, well-meaning, let me use well-meaning names, sorry, well-recognized Nigerian stations pushing propaganda. It is shameful. It is a shame. It is a shame. This is what people want to turn this country to. A joke. This is what the Tinubu's president, I can't even call him president. This is what the meantime Tinubu, this is all they want to do, just to make this country a country where the media is compromised. All of them, all the media compromised. It's a shame. It's a shame. God will not allow this to happen. God, and we must not allow this to happen. And our judiciary must not allow this to happen. They must not allow this to happen, because in Nigeria will become a joke to everybody. I use the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Olawaski. Thank you. All right. Let's quickly go to
Was it Olawaski that was speaking? Or Gaboni?
sorry, Gaboni.
Well meaning.
Gaboni, leave me alone. Oye, 4 minutes.
Hi everyone. Good evening. Good evening, Amsterdam. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. Thank you, Otumba, Uncle Jimmy. Thank you, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yes. First off, I want to say God bless everybody. Blah blah. Sorry. Yes. So we're actually following up. So I'm really sorry. Thank you guys for the updates, really, for enlightening us, letting us know what's going on. Like I said, I never knew that there were people like this in Nigeria. I never knew they were like minds. So I'm very happy. At least we're making progress, and we'll continue to do that. What else? APC, like someone said, it's a party from hell. That's the truth. You can see what they're doing. Like it's ridiculous, and a lot of people are actually buying into it. Because they've actually like weaponized people with poverty. You understand? It's quite unfortunate, but I'm very happy that we're very strong. So people are really strong minded. Some people are focused. We should remain that way. You understand? We shouldn't let anything deter us or make us, lose focus. We're going to win this. You understand? Because it's high time Nigeria gets better. We can't be in a mess for 63 years. It's ridiculous. It's too much. People are really suffering. Like someone said, people are suffering. It's crazy. We can't continue like this. So definitely sovereignty will come into play. Something is really going to happen, and I'm very, very happy. Like I always say, awareness really spoils Tinubu's game. Everyone is aware. Like everybody's eyes is open. From nowhere, all of a sudden, we just started seeing like, come on, these people are playing us. Like we can't continue like this. And that's what has spoiled his game, whether he likes it or not, whether APC likes it or not. Their game is gone. You understand? But they're just trying to I don't know, do whatever.
Is it just me or we lost you?
It's in every other person. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy to be part of this movement and stuff. I want to say something Emefiele said earlier. He said, like,
Oye, I think we are losing you. Are you there?
and he said that where I see people gather and they're talking about this, I don't even argue. I don't say anything. I'm just dealing with the loss. I won't call it like the fact that they stole the mandate. So I'm just dealing with it. So when they announce Peter Obi as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, nobody should cough. And if anybody feels that he wants to move mad or die for nothing, please feel free to do. And if you feel that you're crazy, like Emefiele said, bring it on. And that's when you now see that people are really, really, really mad because it's too much. It's really too much. We can't continue complaining. Like, I don't know. People just do things out of like mad people. It's ridiculous. The next thing they bring up this whole bigotry, tribalism stuff. It's so annoying. You understand? I'm proud to be Igbo. I'm Igbo and I'll be Igbo for life because God made me Igbo. I didn't choose my tribe, and I'm happy that I identify with my tribe. We all have our excesses, for crying out loud. You understand? Yoruba people are not so perfect. Neither are my people perfect. So we're always, rubbing it in our faces like we should go to hell, we should go to hell. Like it's terrible. Like we don't even respect God. We don't respect our creator anymore. You call God, but you hate your fellow human being. Like that's pure madness as far as I'm concerned. So like I said, I'll speak for myself. I'm really focused. I'm following this. I wish I was actually going to court as well, but it's what it is. We're here. I'm following it. I'm here, and I know there are lots of people like me, who is like following this, and we're going to win. So keep up the good work. God bless you all. Thank you all, guys, so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, Uni. Thank you very much. All right, let's quickly go to, please, if you want to speak and you're in the speaker section, please put up your hand so we can be sure you want to speak. All right, let's quickly go to Office of the Nigerian Citizen. 4 minutes, please.
Okay, I hope you can hear me. Hi, everyone. Casey is my name, Office of the Nigerian Citizen. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Let me start by saying congratulations to Manchester City for the treble. Game's almost up, but I just thought I should share that. Yeah. Let me make my submission real quick. I'll say that it's quite interesting. You notice that it's easier as a Nigerian, it's easier for you to become a Canadian citizen than to identify as a Nigerian citizen. It's probably horrible, but the election showed us that you can identify as a Nigerian citizen and not be able to vote. Right. Okay. That's not a very good thing. I'm hoping that I'm glad that we are doing what we are doing so that we can change that trend that this evil establishment have made to become so. The other thing I want to say is I kind of noticed, I don't know, it's probably me talking to the justices, passing my small message to the justices today, based on the events that I've seen. I think I shared this in another space earlier, that I'm hoping that they know that this stuff is time bound. I'll give an example. The people that came to tender evidence for a video intend to play something, for example, for 3 minutes or for 10 minutes. The video is, let me say, 60 minutes long. We know that this business is time bound. You don't have to request for them to play it for the full 60 minutes unless you are deploying a time wasting tactic. Like I said, it's just me just thinking out loud, but I do not like time wasting tactics, especially when it comes from honorable justices. Anyway, the third thing I want to submit would also be let me start by saying thank you very much, UC Maxwell, for that excellent legal explanation. Because most of us, I would say, running head over heels when we read some of your tweets. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to everyone else that has been doing excellently well from where me to where me in Nigeria. Thank you. Those that go to court, Sarah Ibrahim, Reliever Best, as many people that have been doing whatever they do to make this stuff work. Thank you so much. You guys like our foot soldiers in the legal battlefield. But I would say that that motion that was denied, I will ask again, if a motion is filed and the justices see it, even if it's on the last day, I do not believe that reminding them now becomes part of what is necessary to be done. It's like saying that somebody submits a file on my table and expects me to remind him before he treats it. But like, well, I really don't know how legal stuff works, but I just felt I should share that. I really don't like how that motion was denied, but we also know that, the San said, I think, there are many ways to skin a mongoose, and we will skin these mongoose whichever way. And then lastly, this message is for my APC friends, especially the ones that claim to be Christians. Romans chapter 1, verse 32b. I'm going to quote it in my own way. I will say this: if you pray for a thief to succeed, you are a thief. I'll say it again. If you pray for a thief to succeed, you are a thief. I would say it many, many months ago during the primaries that if you go and pray for somebody that rigged his way through the primaries to succeed, I do not care if you read your Bibles 270 times a day, you are a thief. I think I will just stop. Yeah, lastly, Oji Uzokalu should rot in jail. I don't care whether he cries or not. It's not my problem. Thank you very much. I'm going to read the mic. I hope my 4 minutes is not obvious.
All right, thank you very much. Just at the point. All right, thank you very much, Office of the Nigerian Citizen. Let's quickly go to no nonsense. No nonsense. 4 minutes.
Thank you very much to all the obedience on this platform. I just want to start off by saying that everybody on this platform is aware of what APC stands for. APC is the Association of Political Criminals. That group or association was only founded to destroy. They didn't come into power to better Nigeria, to improve the country, but to destroy. And so I'm not surprised. With regards to Emefiele, I don't really care about whatever happens to him, because the way I see it is, it's 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 APC trying to distract people. It's APC trying to look for a scapegoat. It's APC trying to make it look like they're trying to appease Nigerians. It's APC appearing to or making it look like they're doing work in Aso Rock when we know that they're not doing anything. So I don't really care about them. My main concern right now is that the tribunal, and I just want to say, way back in the past, Nigerians were a bit docile and indifferent about politics. Unfortunately, because of Buhari opened all of Nigerians' eyes. Everyone Nigeria's eyes turned red because of Buhari. So what they thought they could do in the past, unfortunately, they couldn't do it again. And I just keep on thanking God for Peter Obi, because Peter Obi came to redeem that country. I'm not going to keep my submission very long, because I know the case is in court. UC Maxwell gave a very good rundown of what transpired in court today, and I want to thank everyone that does that and does their best to inform us and keep us abreast of whatever is transpiring in court. I am very confident that Peter Obi is going to reclaim his mandate, and we obedience will have cause to rejoice. I just want to say, obedience, let us focus our attention. Let us keep on encouraging ourselves. Let us keep on letting people know that we are not going to, our fire is not going to be extinguished. This fire is going to keep on burning even after Peter Obi becomes the president. Let us keep on gingering ourselves. Let us keep on encouraging ourselves. Let us keep on showing ourselves love. Those that are weak in heart, in spirit, let us encourage them. Let us strengthen them. Let us push those that need to be pushed. Let us carry those that need to be carried. And let us admonish those that need to be admonished. God bless you all and have a fantastic weekend.
All right, thank you very much. No nonsense. Thank you very much. Please, if you're in the speaker section and you want to speak, please raise up your hand so that we would call you. If not, maybe we may have to drop you because there's so many other people requesting. Um, all right, so let's go to the lady, Grace. Grace, please go ahead. You have 4 minutes.
Hi everyone, greetings from here. I want to, as usual, appreciate everyone here. You guys are just great. Honestly, I want to drop a special appreciation for this movement called Obedient. I don't know. I'm not. I saw Obedient movement before P2B. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please, Obi followers, don't be angry with me. But a kind of, most times I feel more of this obedient movement, and I know that in the obedient movement there is Obi. So most times I don't talk about Obi, I talk about obedient movement. This movement is just the only saving grace that our dear country Nigeria have as it is right now. And I'm just praying on daily basis that this movement called obedient movement shall not fall. It will continue to move, it will continue to prosper, because this movement is going to take us to bring a solution to all the problems that we're having in Nigeria, including the religious problem. I want to make a point on the people, our people that are supposed to know. My mother says that he who ought to know, that's one grows up to a stage that they will tell you you ought to know. These people that we call our spiritual fathers, or all sort of names that we call them, it's quite unfortunate. They ought to know, but unfortunately they are there for their selfish interest. Why they don't want to speak up when necessary? It's not because obedient movement is involved, it's not because P2B is involved, but because they are seeing the energy that you guys, including myself, I'm an obedient too, that they are seeing the energy that all of us are coming with. And they are just saying it on our lips on daily basis that is no longer business as usual. So even including our so-called spiritual fathers, they are now scared that, come on, if these guys should succeed on this thing, that means Nigeria prayer point go reduce. Because some of us that are in Nigeria, they will tell you that people that has traveled abroad will tell you that once you travel abroad, your prayer request will reduce to if not up to reduce so that you reach 40%, because you wouldn't have too many things to pray again after again. I'm sorry, because if you're in Nigeria, you after graduation, you will take your certificate, your NYC discharge certificate and your results that they gave you from the university. You go and keep it on their altar, and they'll be pouring anointing oil, and you will be praying. You start from 3 days, you do not solve 7 days, 21 days. You will be progressing in fasting. I mean, in a country where from the day you're graduating, you're supposed to get a job, because the politicians, those evil men that has been leading us, including our so-called spiritual fathers, they collide together and they don't want any of these things to happen. So they know very well what obedient movement is all about. If obedient movements come, what we want come to manifestation, you will see that these so-called spiritual fathers, they will have bad markets. They will not have anything to talk about again, because they will not talk about generational curse again. Everything you need will be provided. The government that is responsible will be on the seat. And all these are our problems of going to church to pray for the neighbor that wants to kill you, or village people that wants to kill you. Why is it that sometimes I think, is Dangote not from a village? Why is his own village people not chasing him? Even somebody like Davido or some of these celebrities, even pastors like, I'm sorry for calling names, Oyedepo, Adeboye, Kumuyi, all these big guys, are they not coming from families? Why are their family people not pursuing them? What I mean, it's only the ordinary Nigerians that their family people are pursuing. I dropped my mic. Sorry. I'm sorry for taking too much of the time. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Grace. Thank you very much. I mean, I think I can attest to what you said. Actually, I've told people that, when I first got out of Nigeria, I've had the opportunity of going to two types of churches abroad. So, going to a Nigerian dominated church and in an international dominated church. So, and I can tell you, I think I can literally write a report on the two different kind of the kind of Nigerians, because even the international church had Nigerians there, but it had Nigerians and people from other countries. You can tell the difference between the two kinds of Nigerians in those two churches, and the kind of prayer point that they raise in those two churches. So, I mean, like you're right, it's crazy. I think some people take advantage of the suffering to, if people are not suffering, how will prayer point? How will you need prayer point? So I think that's just really it. Thank you very much for that. Okay, let's quick. Next quiz that you have been dropping, coming. So just talk now.
Well done, everybody. I beg. As in, finally, are they here? I greet everyone. Saddam, well-meaning Nigeria. Thank you very much. Let me take up the whole PEPT thingy. I want to appreciate UC Maxwell. In fact, UC Maxwell, Wayme, General, all of them, Sarah, they make it look as if we are in courts. Like when I'm reading the whole commentary, right? This feeling when you are watching Nigerian football live or watching a live show. That's being on the edge. That's the kind of feeling I get, right? And I really want to appreciate you guys for that. Nigeria is getting to a point where everybody might likely answer their own name if nothing is done. Now, before now, that was during the campaign period, we had over 133 million people who are living in poverty, right? With all this thing that is happening now, that figure definitely would have increased. It would have increased because the so-called middle class would have been eliminated.
Take for instance, I used to do 18,000 naira fuel on my car before full tank, and I'll use it for 1 week. But now I'm doing 50,000 full tank for 1 week. So in a month on car alone, I'm spending 200,000 naira on fuel, of which before now I was not even doing up to 100,000 naira in 1 month. Now, what does that tell you? It means if you are earning 200,000, that is your entire salary is going on fuel for your car. And now sometimes the kind of job some people do, it will definitely there will be a necessity for you to move around with your car and be mobile and all that. So there are a lot of things going on. Even the fact that some people feel they are not they are untouchable. I was speaking with someone who lives in VGC, and she was concerned. She said that she is not even bothered about herself, but her concern is these people around who can't even afford their daily meals now. That there will be a point when they will start coming for them inside VGC. When they find out that these people, so una get money, una get lights, una they burn fuel, una still they drive car, they will start coming for them. And now that's one thing that these our politicians or evil leaders, they don't even understand. I don't even know if they think about it, if they reason about these things. Our country leaders lack accountability, integrity, transparency. That is why Nigeria is where it is today. That's why you can see somebody will come and tell you that he bought 10 fire trucks for 12 billion naira, 1.2 billion naira for one fire truck. Even if that fire truck was gold plated, go reach 1.2 billion, even if it was gold plated. But then again, we have that person is moving freely, and I think he was the same person who was the chairperson of the Air Nigeria scam. But nobody has moved to do something, arrest him or something. But they are now arresting a particular person who most likely is from a particular region because of that particular mark, trying to make him the fall, or make him take the fall for their useless decisions. And I repeat it and I repeat it again. Even if Tinubu makes 1 naira or equals to £1, he must return the stolen mandate. Even if fuel is reduced to 5 naira per litre, he must return what was stolen. I saw a tweet from some people who said that I love Peter Obi, I supported Peter Obi, but she doesn't think that Peter Obi is as ruthless as Tinubu, that this is the reality. And I asked that one question: if a thief comes to your house, steals your car, you are seeing that this thief stole your car, and you know where this thief lives. He steals your car. You now say because he is maintaining the car, he services the car every week, he washes the car, in fact he repainted the car is shining, the car is now looking appealing. Because of that, you should continue using the car. Is that not the height of stupidity? That's the height of foolishness. It's the height of madness anybody can ever think of. So that is what these idiots are telling us to do. But I thank God for a movement like the obedient movement, a movement that people never saw coming, a movement that is not perplexed, not moved by this set of human beings. In fact, what is happening now is not a surprise to me, because these are part of the things we prayed, about before the elections, and even during the elections and after the elections, that God should expose those ones who are moles as saboteurs in our midst. And that is what is happening now. They are beginning to show their true colors. We are beginning to know them. Anaha, my people say Anaha Gola Hono. We are counting them. We know them now. More are to come. I was speaking to them in our morning prayers. I told them that don't be surprised when you start seeing certain notable accounts doing certain stupid things. Well, in Nigeria, I'm seeing your hand. Please, just before I end, I want to invite every one of us to our prayer space tomorrow from 1:30 to 4 p.m. And then every morning, 6 a.m. to 6:30 every morning, we host our prayer space. I host it with my handle. Then on Wednesday, God's Will Alone for Nigeria's Rita hosts Wednesday from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Right, so every morning 6 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. or 6:30 p.m. sorry, 6 a.m. to 6:30 a.m. we are praying every Monday apart from Sunday morning. Sorry, every morning apart from Sunday morning, we always pray on our prayer space. So you can use the hashtag I declare Nigeria to see track which of the spaces that have been scheduled, or use my timeline, go through my timeline and set a reminder for the space. If Saddam permits me, or well-meaning Nigeria, I'll post the scheduled space on the jumbotron so that we can set a reminder and then join the space. Prayers is very, very important, and it has been shown, in our movement. Peter Obi is the son of grace. The obedient movement is a product of grace, and we will continue praying until something happens. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Kelechi. I'm talking about the jumbotron. I think I can go ahead and post it. Talking about the jumbotron, guys. On the jumbotron, there's a tweet I just pinned that's all the, let me make I say market. Saddam the talker. All the handle of parallel fact across different media, please. I'm particular about Instagram because the kind of people where they see for be like say one day I could just dump Twitter go Instagram. The kind of people where Instagram needs taking over. The people with Instagram, I don't understand. The guy comment wey dey see for Instagram now. Thank God though, this one is even talking. Thank God, it's not like Buhari that does not talk. I think you're mad. Are you okay? Like your problem is that he's talking. Oh God, and please let's follow Parallel Fact on Instagram. I'm really looking forward to an Instagram invasion. Please, if you know you are part of the movement, of which I know we all are part of the movement, Twitter may not be your point of strength. If Instagram is your point of strength, please, no wahala, leave Twitter for people who get Twitter. Go to Instagram, create a blog, promote. If you won't come, save. I think we'll promote the blog, please, because I think what's going on the Instagram, the way I don't know the kind of people there. I'm avoiding that app. I won't lie. The comment section I used to see, I'll just be thinking. I was seeing a comment section which day, yeah, that please, I don't want to even say it. Please, like let's go there. Then also, like Dr. Kelechi said, the prayer space, please. I know some people will be saying, "Oh, we are talking about church, we are talking about prayer at the same time." We believe in prayer. To be honest, we believe in prayer. As a matter of fact, I tell people that my biggest confidence in this case is that time and again, God has proven that this is his attempt to help Nigeria. It's just that he's not doing it the way that we expect him to do it. So we should be able to separate God from men. Let's just know that the fact that we call out, the Nigerian Christian community and their attitude towards national activities doesn't mean we don't believe in God. So please, if you are a Christian, you are a Muslim, you are anywhere you believe in God, please adopt it and play.
Let me use the opportunity to reach out to our Muslim brothers. Our Muslim brothers in this house and sisters are listening. You see, we come out here, we call out our religious leaders. The day, I say this all the time, I say it all the time, the day every religion in Nigeria will learn to call out their thieves, that day, we'll start getting somewhere close. The day our Muslim brothers will stand up, I see imams are in from the Middle East. When you see where they preach, you see what they say, you see when they talk about halal, you will love Islam. But you stay in northern Nigeria, all they preach to our Muslim brothers is lies, keeping people in poverty. Islam practice in northern Nigeria, is it different from Islam practice in Saudi Arabia, in UAE? See, as we will spend hours call out Christian leaders, call them out. Because I don't believe God is not, no man is God. God is God, not man. You will see an imam come out and tell you, do not vote for this person because of the person is from this place. The person is this. Is that what is in the Quran? No. So please, let us start calling out these imams, start calling out all these clerics. as the Christians are doing in the south, probably because if Nigeria gets better, are you buying fuel more cheaper in the north? As fuel day 569, is it cheaper in the north? Or is it cheaper? Or is it cheaper in the south? Or is it cheaper in the east? It is expensive across the country. But they know that when they call religion, many of us will lose our ability to think and just follow the talking. Look at El-Rufai. Look at El-Rufai, what he's saying in the presence of clerics. And not one cleric stood up there and warned him and said, "You're not saying what is in the Quran." It is important that our generation. I'm not saying it for the older generation. Those ones they can. Those ones are big gods. They are our parent generation are big gods. Many of them before they will change. It's very. But our young generation, please let this change start from us. When you go into a church, you go into a mosque, and the man is preaching hate, division. Any religion that preaches hate or division, any man of God or a pastor or imam alpha that preaches division or sell politicians is fake. Take it to the bank anytime. I'm saying it. Any imam, any pastor, any bishop that come and tell you tomorrow, you see, everything is the will of God. He is a fake person. Run for your life. It's better you can start your own church or your mosque and help yourself. It's very, very important. All this topic is you don't talk about it. It's where that's why Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world today. We are the poverty capital of the world today. That is why, because you don't want to talk about the truth. 8 years of Buhari never passed. You people shielded him. Everybody I saw Buhari is insulting the North. Castina is better off 2015 than it is today. What did he even do for Castina? Nothing. People are dying. It is now. Don't worry. I'm saying this now because when Peter Obi gets back his mandate now, that's when people start remembering that people are dying in the North. As of yesterday, 40 people were killed in Benue State. Nobody talked about it. All the fucking animals are coming out to say, this thing. I love Peter Obi, but you fucking animals. People have died in the past 2 weeks under Tinubu that has died in the past 1 month of this in Nigeria. People are dying every day. But because he owns the media, he controls the media are not reporting it, or they just drop it as a news and it is gone. 40 people died in Benue State yesterday again. But what they are celebrating for is arresting Emefiele, a fucking criminal. If Tinubu arrests himself, then that's when it is news. Tinubu is a criminal. Emefiele is a criminal. That's not news. News is 40 of your brethren, 40 people died yesterday in Benue State. That is news. So please, our people, stand up and start calling out your church people, your mosque people. Do not be you should be brutal with them. Call them out. Because behind the scene, they are collecting money from politicians. Why poverty is killing you, killing your people. Thank you. Well, back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Adam, for that. I mean, I really hope in Nigeria, as in Nigerians, Christian, Muslims alike, we're able to do that separation between I am serving God. Peter Obi himself believes in God. I mean, but you don't believe in God through man. You get, of course, you can have a man that leads you, a man that heads, but if that man is going wrong, in fact, you can call it. Someone said it some time back. Not to go. I mean, it's something that we need to do on our own. I think in Nigeria church, we just built it so much around poverty. Earlier I was saying that I've been to a foreign church. In the international church I went to, do you know the way they collect offering? They don't used to collect offering.
Bro,
Just tell you.
when Nigeria no first, please. I see all the companies in Lagos, all the companies that is around Ikeja, what they call this place, Obakran. All those big companies, Nestle, Dunlop, and the rest, all church don't buy them. Bought companies, pursue the companies went to Ghana. Went to Ghana and go and start company. Then Nigerian churches bought it. Did not turn those companies to companies for their church. They turned it to church building. What sort of craziness is that? And Nigerians are rushing into those churches where you're meant to work. You're not going to the church that was former a factory and be praying to God for a job. What sort of madness is that? And God is looking at you. This place you're praying to me right now is company before. Hold your leaders accountable. No. Disturb God to do what He has empowered you people to do by choosing good leadership. It's crazy, oh. Wanna check out more? When Nigeria continue?
Yeah, yeah. I won't even lie. Like, the truth is that I think I say this every time. I think it's because a lot of people have not. We have a lot of people are confined within the Nigerian setting, so we are used to that. Oh, if you like that lady was saying just now, that's why I had to back her up. That if you leave Nigeria as a Christian, I can bet you your prayer point, except you left illegally. Say you come out, like maybe you not get paper. So you can't still go another Nigerian church where your prayer point will continue to be, oh, Father, my Father, I need paper. If you leave Nigeria legally to go abroad, if you are in any church and they are praying, my Father, fire, fire, believe me, you go only look there and say, what are you people doing? Are you if they want to collect off for international, they tell you say, please, the church we need support. If you want to support, please go to our website. Or if you're leaving the boxes, but they don't even care. They nobody look you. Finish. So I really hope that we get past this separation between good leadership, good governance, religion, ethnicity, all those things. The moment we start separating it in Nigeria, we'll know that that's the best way. Like Peter Obi said, all these things is not rocket science. Let's just deal with it. All right, Sarah, don't come. Sarah,
Well, me Nigerian. How far
wait.
now?
Saddam just not be said I go bring NCs like you go be like now. Let's say that they see NCs for this face.
Is N6 here? Let me see if I can see him.
Sarah, how far? How's it going?
Fine, oh,
I know say by
guy.
now you don't know how to. If they sleep, they wake up, they shout objection.
No, hey, this statement you just made, I object to the assimilability of it to the court, and I will state my final reasons in a written statement. Oh, where's my wig? Where's my wig?
Oh more. How's it going?
Guys, it's going great. I mean, the court case has been very, very, should I say, explosive or tiring. I don't know why every time I'm on a space, that's when somebody wants to call my phone all the time.
No, go ahead. You can hear you now.
Okay. So the thing is, a whole lot of things have been happening in the court, and a lot of people are reaching out to, try to see or know exactly what is going on, or if what the media is talking about is true. So various issues like that. The thing is, for most of us, I mean, we are only, trying to go there to finish up the process. A whole lot of people became obedient for different reasons. I mean, I heard well meaning Nigeria saying some people are now showing themselves. No, they've always been the way they were. The thing is, a whole lot of people became obedient for various reasons. Some people just pushed on to join the clout. Some people just wanted to make noise. Some people just wanted to go where the noise is to get the cloud. While for some of you, you actually found that one man that you truly believe can actually make it right, that you truly believe can make the country better, that you truly believe can end the crazy rascalities we have in the country. So when you see human beings behaving like human beings, it shouldn't surprise you. It shouldn't. I mean, a whole lot of people will start showing, like they will continue to show themselves. It's not going to be new. You're going to be seeing them. They'll continue to show themselves. So I don't want us to, continue to give them that class, or when they start talking, you want to bombard them. Just nah. Let them do what they want. While we face or focus on what we need to get done, because we have a huge task ahead. Let's look at it this way. So if the court today says that or confirms to everybody and says, okay, we can all see for sure Peter Obi won the election and he should be given back the mandate, and then the people at the place wherever they stole the elections refuse to leave. I mean, what are we going to do? We have a full marathon in front of us. We shouldn't be distracted by the cats and the snakes running around the tracks. We're running, we're heading out. So as they are passing, we're stepping on them. Hit the head, break the head, move on. So you will always see them, they will always show, they will always come out. A lot of people complain that, oh, what's happening in the court? We're hearing this, we're hearing that. The media would always talk. If you come to court today and you're trying to buy one five alive, and then the person that tells you that, oh, this five alive you want to buy, I don't have change, please go outside and bring change and come back before you buy it. The media will go and put lady chased out for not being able to purchase this five alive. So I mean, that's their job. They need clickbait. They want to see. So like most times when I see a lot of people, yes, we always need to shut them down. We always need to shut them down to let the world know that they're posting false information. But I mean, for us to, we need to be acquainted with what is going on. And the only way we need to be acquainted, a lot of people can actually, come to the courtroom. A lot of people can actually create that time. Some of us, most people were lucky. I mean, we're working from home. All we have to do is make sure we are with our laptops, visit the clients, and then we're good to go. And then we can still attend the courtroom. But a lot of people are making sacrifice. I know Everbest. I mean, I shout out to Everbest. Everbest doesn't even live in Abuja. Everbest stays in a hotel. I also don't live in Abuja. I came here. I'm staying in a hotel. I've been staying in a hotel from the beginning of the court date to today. I'm even still in a hotel room just because we want to follow through the process. And a whole lot of us also can follow through that process. So rather than getting distracted by the people who do not care about that process, let us stay focused on the process because there is still work ahead. We have a whole lot of things in front of us. Look at what happened today. We had our interrogatories thrown out because of just tiny technicalities. While our lawyers were seated down waiting for the judges to give a ruling on it. Pre-hearing passed, they didn't give a ruling. Normal hearing started, they still didn't give a ruling. And just jokingly yesterday, Justice Ugo brought it up. And that was when our lawyers were like, "Oh, you've not given a ruling." And the judges were like, "We've not given a ruling. You should tell us that we've not given a ruling. We won't come and say and give a ruling if you don't remind us." And our lawyers, "Oh, okay, we have submitted this interrogatory, we've submitted a motion, we've applied. So we're waiting for you to actually give a ruling on it." And then the judges told them, if you are waiting, you should be reminding us every day. It is not our job to remind you. You're the petitioner in the court. You're the petitioner here. You're the one that brought the case. We're leaving our houses here because of you. So be reminding me every day. And that was how that interrogatory was dismissed. It's just an interrogatory, just a motion applied for them to ask kindness, like I think 10 or 11 questions. It's nothing like, it was dismissed, but yeah, we still have the questions that we need to ask them, and we can still do that during cross-examination. That's fine. But then again, it's a technicality that we would learn from, and we're moving on. But the way most of these media houses will post most of these things will piss a lot of people off. So I want us to remain focused on what we're doing. A whole lot of people joined this movement for different selfish reasons. Personally, for me, I just saw one person that could get the job done, especially from every crazy things that we experienced during the whole SARS and Lekki massacre. So let's just remain focused because there's a whole lot of things in front of us. Basically, don't get distracted with all those people coming to say Agbado did not eat corn, he's eating jollof rice in Aso Rock, he's not eating corn, blah blah blah. They can keep saying what they want to do. And for all those crazy APC people who came around to, take a Labour Party ticket to get, most of them are issuing out apology now because currently they're in the party office trying to retain their ticket because it's going to be withdrawn. There's a serious argument right now to get it back. That's why they're all trying to, because you can't claim that you're somewhere and then you're trying to do some other things for some other people. If you want to leave a party, leave the party. If you want to come to Labour, then you have to work with the policy with the Labour Party. So a whole lot of things have been happening. A whole lot of things will continue to happen. We've seen just this past few weeks, a lot of people have left PDP to Labour. Upcoming elections, look at those states. Some of, like 3 of them just left to Labour Party. And we'll continue to see this kind of crazy rascalities trying to, enter the party that they claim had only 4 people sitting in a room. and try to, hijack and see how they can use obedience to get themselves votes. But now we're very watchful, and we're going to continue to remain watchful because we can't continue to accommodate this rascality. So we're also going to continue to be watchful and to ensure that we are on our own end. We're doing the right thing to make sure that these candidates that are coming in are the right people, while we're also ensuring that we get what we've truly, truly won at the presidential level. So let's not get distracted and lose focus to any of these people on the side. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sarah. Thank you. And really thank you for, the updates. As in, you don't, I don't think, I know you're helping a lot of people, but believe me, I think even in your mind, the help that you are thinking is, would you underestimate it? Like, it's very helpful. Every person, so what I've come to notice is that every person that sent brings update from the court, whether it be Sarah, using Maxwell, the parallel fact, of course, um, General, Pearls, everybody. So everybody has like a different touch with the update. I know how many times when we're on the 1 million man space and I want to talk about an update, I'll read it from UC Maxwell's own. I'll say, okay, no, UC Maxwell is not, I don't understand it the way it's put in. I'll go to Sarah's own. I'll now say, okay, hey, I can get it from here. And, it goes like that. So it's great. I can literally dissect the way everybody's update comes. So thank you very much, Sarah. Thank you very much. I know Sarah will not say, I, Sarah not even there. Her DM, first she answer her DM, it take so. But
I'm
she wouldn't
sorry.
say this. Sarah, allow me just say my say.
I'm sorry. Let me
Sarah's
explain.
DM will be open. Go and meet her if you want to support her in any ways. Especially those of you in diaspora. Please, support Sarah. She will not say it. I know she probably doesn't need it, but it doesn't
Somebody
matter
said
if
he
she needs it
wanted
or
to
not.
support me with pregnancy. Oh. So I don't know.
Sarah, avoid me. Just avoid me. All right, thank you very much. Please,
Off your
anyone can
mic,
support.
Sarah, off your mic, off your mic, off your mic,
Sarah,
off your
wait,
mic.
Sarah say two
Sada not they
Guinness,
give
two
you thumbs
Guinness.
down. Sada not they give you thumbs down. We know one that can help. We know one that can help. You're not allowed here.
Oh my God. Thank you very much, Sarah. Thank you very much. We really, 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 really appreciate what you're doing, especially the videos. The videos are always coming from Sarah, and I'm always hearing different songs on the background. like, and and whenever I put that on WhatsApp, I think that's the part that draws everybody's attention the most. Like that is always crazy. Thank you very much, Sarah. Okay, let's go back to speakers. All right, I know there are a couple of requests, so maybe we'll just do 3 minutes. Let's be our brother's keeper so that we can have the other person to talk. I'll go to Oge Nekewe, then Don Chris. Those two people, they have been here since. Dr. Oge, your hand is not up, oh, so I don't know. Oge Nekewe, please go ahead, and we'll go to Don Chris, then maybe Dr. Oge.
Yeah, good evening, all. Thank you for the opportunity to lend my small contribution. Well, I really appreciate what everyone is doing so far, and I think we are on course. And so far, so good. Whatever that has been happening is for our own good, and we're going to see more of these things. Then, just like what NC said, let me borrow his own thought. In Ngige's paradox, we should not look at whatever that they are doing now currently, because they are just trying to make us feel as if they are working. They are doing nothing. They are doing nothing. So we should focus on our mandates, no distraction. Our goal is on our mandates. Any other thing is contrary. Whatever happens to Emefiele today, for me, is just like a family affairs, because nothing you're going to get out of Emefiele. That is the truth. If you dare touch Emefiele, you're going to open can of worms, of which most of them there will not be spared. So I don't want to even waste my energy on Emefiele's issue. It is their own family affair. All we are interested in is for us to get our mandate back and do all that is necessary for Nigerians to be great again. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry. Let me use the mic here because of the instruction.
Oh, sorry. Okay. So you can mute your mic. All right. Much love to the little one there. Thank you very much. And I mean, you made a lot of sense. Even within the short time you spoke, that was a lot of sense. I can bet anybody in 2 weeks' time, Emefiele's case will not be in the public domain. You will not know what happened. Just go and save the date. Just forget. It's a family affair, to be honest. It's a family affair. Thank you very much for drawing that up. Don Chris, please go ahead. 3 minutes, I think. Don Chris, are you there?
Okay, yeah, thank
Yeah,
you.
please go
Thank
ahead.
you very much, Women. I want to appreciate everyone here. I think we are over 1,200 people here, if I'm not mistaken. And you guys have been very wonderful. Sarah, Maxwell, all the other people that have been giving us updates on what has been going on. I want to really appreciate you guys. Yeah, I just have a few things to contribute this evening. The first is on PEPT, the tribunal. I think Labour Party and other member elect or senator elect, they need to show more solidarity to our principal. You know, hardly you see people Obi miss a court case, and I think yes, I can excuse all the member elects because of maybe inauguration, workshop, training, and all that. But I want to believe that come 13th of June, the inauguration will be over. And I expect to see Ireti Kingibe lead all the 8 senators under Labour Party to the tribunal. You can imagine what the papers the next day, it will be their lead. So it has a long way playing on the side of some of these judges and playing at least pushing shivers on the side of Abados. So I think we can excuse them, but after the inauguration, I want to see more of them and other elective members in under Labour Party in the tribunal. That is for that. Then I want to go to Abia State. The honorable.
Sorry, Don Chris. Abia State is not really part of the topic, is it? No. So, I mean, I just, I didn't want to interrupt you just now because you were talking about something that is almost close to the PEPT. So maybe you can just stick to the topics. We don't want to enlarge the scope of the discussion. If you talk about Abia State now, probably go there. We know come up for here today. So
Okay.
just stick to one of the topics. You're almost 1 minute. You still have like 1 minute, so go ahead.
Yes. Okay, no problem. If that is the case, let me just leave it there and summarize my thought by saying that we should not be deterred. We should not be gaslighted. We should just continue to support any obedient the way as much as we can. You understand? It goes a long way. Even if you know, yes, we are going towards one direction and you are driving alone, and the scarcity is really biting hard. So what we can do, we can also give a hand and give a helping hand and support one another in this trying time. I know it is just a matter of time for us to conclude the tribunal and reclaim our mandate. Yeah, that is just what I want to say. Since they say I should not go to, even our people say I'm not a thief. I have 4 factory in Lagos. I have a 5 factory in Lagos. I sponsored PDP with which money?
Honorable Minister, off your mic.
Is it your money that you used to sponsor them? That is why they took you to prison. and you have the effrontery to come and blackmail Nigerians with your crocodile cries, man, they are going to cry more.
All
Later,
right,
I don't
thank you
have
very
any
much.
sympathy.
Thank you very
Thank you
much,
very much.
Chris.
I yield at this
Thank you.
point.
Thank you. I think that video is making everybody go one way today. Thank you very much, Don Chris. All right, let's quickly go to Chimezie. You have been here for so long, but because your hands are up, are you here, Chimezie? All right, Chimezie, if you are not there, let's. Okay, Chimezie knows there. It's not there. All right, let's take Tosin. Tosin, the birthday man. Happy birthday, Narias.
Thank you so much, 1 million Nigerian.
Well done.
And Saddam, thank you so much. And I'm just here to, to remind the Agbadorians listening to our space that if Tinubu likes, let him suspend himself. You see that mandate, he go drop him. That mandate is not his. That mandate belongs to Peter Obi, and he will drop it. All these suspended the demon promoting corruption in the House of Assembly, that is none of our business. Our business is that mandate is our focus, and we will recover that mandate. And the time is now, it's not tomorrow. And tell them, Gbadorians, tell your principals that nobody is moving from anywhere. We want to move. This is not last man business. We are here to recover our mandate. That's just what I'm here to do. And I told people the suffering in this country is enough to encourage you. Don't allow anybody to start encourage. Hey, don't be discouraged. You don't be nobody. Build your mind to the extent that nobody, you can't be discouraged, because the suffering in this country is enough. Is a motivation for you to be encouraged. You don't need any motivation for anybody. That mandate is enough. Just be looking at that mandate until we recover it. So that is what I'm here to say. Let them be suspending themselves. Soonest you will hear Emefiele is back home resting. It's just it's not he signed a bill to law. Those things are they are just shenanigans. Nobody is moved by all those nonsense. So be encouraged, encourage yourself. Let the suffering in this country encourage you. Especially if you are in this country, the affliction in this country is enough to encourage you. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you, Tosi. Thank you, Tosi. It's the way you are saying this, so let the suffering encourage you. All right, thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's quickly take Oluwa Damilari, after which we'll come to Ataka.
Yeah,
Go
good
ahead,
evening,
3 minutes.
everybody. Good evening, Well-meaning. Good evening, Emir Saddam. Good evening, Jimmy. Good evening, guys. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I have it's this bigotry stuff that just brought me up. I've been always listening, always top 10 person to come on the space because I really enjoy the space. You guys are not actually getting the amount of credit you deserve. Kudos, guys. Well done. My first shout out is to somebody named Eliu, son of Barake, or the Bosite, from the family of Ram. He was the first person that exhibited the obedient movement spirit. He was the one that told us that you don't need to be a Nobel laureate for you to know what is right. He was the one that also said that evil leaders will ensnare the people. He also told us, yet taste words like tongue takes fruit. So if you really want to know more about the obedience, I will encourage you to study the book of Job, chapter 32, chapter 32 to 37. Job is considered one of the first biblical writings of the Bible because of the Jewish which was written is more deeper than Genesis to Deuteronomy. I'm going straight to bigotry. I'm sure everybody is familiar with the story of the Good Samaritan. I'm sorry, I'm just going to take my views from the Bible. I'll be a little bit biased about that. The moral of the story is asking us, who is your neighbor? I want every Nigerian to ask, who exactly is your neighbor? Is it the person that speaks the same language with you, or the person that shows you love? And I don't think our Christian body preaches enough on this topic. Samaritans and Jews were amalgamated, just like Nigerians were amalgamated by Lord Lugard as far back as 700 before Christ. It was the Assyrian king that brought in Samaritans when he invaded the northern kingdom and forced the Samaritans to live with the Jews. They worship the same God, but they don't worship in the same place. They don't share the same food. They don't share the same utensils together. That's how deep their bigotry was. Yet, the story of the Good Samaritan tells us that a Samaritan that shows you love is actually your neighbor. Um, Saddam normally says something that APC is an evil party. I can confirm this from you. It's not as if Tinubu is a strategy. This political template that they are using was exactly the same political template they used when the Pharisees were crucifying Jesus Christ. And I'll bring some points to you. They used the bigotry card in order to discredit Jesus. They called Jesus a demon-possessed Samaritan. They practically used that word Samaritan so as to discredit his movement. They bribed people to declare false results. That can be seen in Matthew chapter 28, verse 12 to 13. They paid the soldiers, these same soldiers that witnessed the resurrection, to go and tell people that the disciples stole Jesus' body at the middle of the night. And they are also sponsoring a killing of Christians. This can be seen in the book of Acts. So there's nothing new that the political templates that this evil party are implementing in our country. At the Obedient movement, the Labour Party, we did not use any of these political templates. One major political template that we use, that people don't talk about, is angels being involved in the campaign of Peter Obi. I want to challenge you guys, put up a poll and tell people to vote the amount of people that actually saw Peter Obi being president. You'll be shocked by the revelation of people that actually saw this in a dream. Angels do involve themselves in politics. It has been proven before in the Bible. That was when Pilate's wife saw an angel and told Pilate, his husband, not to have anything to do with crucifixion, death, and resurrection of Jesus Christ. Lastly, I'll just quickly round up. The greatest dishonor that Jesus Christ received when he was on earth, it wasn't when he was flogged, it wasn't when he was dragged, it wasn't even when he was crucified, it was when he was labeled a Samaritan. And if you actually really want to just you can go to your Bible, John chapter 48, verse 49. The Pharisees called him a demon-possessed Samaritan. And Jesus Christ replied, I am not demon-possessed. I honor my Father, and you dishonor me. It is a very, very evil thing. It is a very bad thing to label people in bigotry, tribalism, whether your social class or political class is higher than other people. It is evil. It is from the pit of hell. It was even what made Satan fall. It was not even pride. It was because he saw it was beautiful before pride entered into him. It was how deep bigotry is. I will encourage everybody this night to ask themselves the question, who is your neighbor? Thank you so much for giving me the platform to speak. Thank you. God bless you guys.
Thank you very much, Olua Damilari. Thank you. I mean, I actually, when you started speaking, I was looking at the topic. Is there bigotry? But when you went, I actually, I like the way you came to it. And I just want everybody to know that Olua Damilari used the Bible. I mean, I felt talk and say this APC, you get people that resemble. Now, I felt now Pharisees and Sadducees, I don't the reason and since. Those demonic people. I mean, I'm glad you used the Bible. So for people that are thinking, oh, maybe he's a man of God, that anybody is, the truth is that if you go through the Bible properly, you will see that this APC, now there they forget all these their devilish templates sometimes. So thank you very much, Oluwadam Larry. All right, attackers, please go ahead. 3 minutes. Attacker, are you there? Attacker, I believe I say village people don't call you be that too. All right, Orex, please go ahead.
1 minute. See, I sat down. I need to know. Nothing will come church, will come out, will sing. I say, man, sing tonight. Small. You see, this Emefiele issue. You see, me, I'm not surprised and everything. You get Emefiele being held and all that. But I really feel that this is, I don't know what Tinubu is trying to play. I don't know the game they're trying to play. But now their own be that one. You get. If truly if Agbado not lose this election normally, not go arrest Emefiele. Now Emefiele make am lose the election. Let's be real. Because what is going on now, and I know even wetin Emefiele do. We go make the arrest am first. It's not for the arresting list, it's supposed to like number 50 for people they're supposed to arrest, not being supposed to start the list. And this whole thing they are doing, this is the same thing Buhari did. He just came, he was arresting PDP people. They arrested a lot of PDP guys then, trying to play a revenge card. That's not going to make. That's not going to I don't know how to call them. I mean, legitimize your government or something. If Agbado like, if they share what going and bread give all Nigerians every morning for week food don't they, he go still return the mandate because I see no good reason why how Tinubu won the election. I'm not even capping. Yeah, I've done my own calculation most times, and I've come to realize that this myself, he did not even win this election because from the look of things, from the way he's doing now, trying to do a good face, call the kings, call everybody, trying to make I don't know, trying to make everybody feel like he wants to rule. I don't think that man can move Nigeria forward. Let's be real, yeah. He might thief manifesto, he might do everything. Yeah, I don't even think. So for the little time being, the few 3 months left for him to be there, they should just do what they want to do, but they should trade with caution. That's what I want to say. They should just trade with caution. Because all these ones they you put Nigeria for suffer now, everybody quiet. When it was good luck, when they brought subsidy, this thing, they riot. Where all these people, where they did now? NLC that was supposed to talk. They go shake hands. They come, they smile. Because I remember when NSC said they wanted to go on strike. Keyamo, everybody were calling them Labour Party people. The next day they shook hands. They were laughing now, they not be Labour Party people. But all the same, I'm gonna give big kudos to Peter Obi, you understand? He's the only politician that has the balls. The rest, no politician in Nigeria has that kind of balls. You understand? That he has to come out by himself without no support, just the people. And he won an election when money was talking and everything. Appeal came through in the judiciary. And as for everybody, I beg, no, they still they push, not giving up. We'll get there. I yield.
Okay, thank you very much, Orex. I think that's actually a very nice point to draw the curtain. Um, I mean, that was that was epic. Uh, I'm trying to see Olawaski. So thank you very much, Orex. I mean, Peter Obi has brought a new face to. I mean, I tell people that there's nothing you think about Peter Obi that is underestimated. There's nothing you think about Peter Obi that is
But the obedience took over the southeast. So all use account is useless to them as it stands today. And that is what lots of politicians from the southeast are going to begin to. They are useless to them because the obedience have taken over. So gradually, what I'm saying in a sense is let's just keep pushing the way we are pushing. The more we take territories, the more we make these politicians useless. That's just the bottom line. What is happening to Oji is going to happen to a whole lot of them. Just wait and see what will happen because Tinubu can't use them. Why would you populate your cabinet with people that are useless that cannot give you the votes? When you send them on votes, you go there, small children will deliver and them they will fail. He's useless and he's a paperweight and it has shown. That's just what I wanted to say. Thank you very much. I yield.
yeah, yeah. All right. Olawaski said, "Why you did laugh?"
Small children will win.
All right. Esley, please go ahead. Maybe you can do 2 minutes or max three though. Esley, are you there?
Well, meaning why are you giving me just 2 minutes? Come on
Okay, go
now.
ahead. 3 minutes.
Okay. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody. Oh, it's been long. I just want to say that you all are doing really great job as usual. I know that a whole lot of stuff is going on, but we have to keep pushing. Yeah, that's just what it is. And please, I just want to play a song, and I know it's we're angry, but we are one nation and we are
Leslie, you
one
said you want to play a
people.
song.
Yes, just little, please. It's
You can't
very
play a
important.
song because of the YouTube channel.
No,
We
I'm not on YouTube.
Oh, you want to sing a song?
I'm not singing a song. You're gonna hear it. It's
N-
very beautiful
No,
for our nation.
we can't allow playing of songs here because of we are streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, so it's like copyright issues.
Oh, is that what it means?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we'll back you
I'm
up.
one
Try.
nation. I
Oh,
used to
okay,
sit
recite
down.
the song now. Recite the song, the lyrics, at least the
No,
chorus.
um, to be honest with you, I heard it for the first time maybe yesterday, and then I found out that when the obedience, or let me say Nigerians who want good governance, when they are out in Abuja protesting, someone made like a little short video like
Support you. I was
Uh-uh.
also
oh
in your shoes. You could sing. I'll just give you the beats or whatever you need. Please don't give up.
well, how does it
That
go?
I just
It
came out
says,
to support you.
oh wait, I can hum a little bit. It says
that is my artist I just signed now.
Shut
She,
up.
my second artist.
okay, this is how it goes.
Go, sister.
Are
Go,
you really
sister.
humming?
Come,
Please,
come.
please. You're the one that will sign me now. You will sign me. You are.
Saddam, you're
I
so
actually,
wicked, I swear.
I
This is
actually
what
know
you
the
make
song.
me do. Okay.
We defend our land.
Mm. We one
Even live
nation.
in Nigeria.
Ah, thank you
And
so
the
much.
promise.
Now
Exactly. That
frog
is
na
the
the job. All
song.
of them are
See,
sign.
you did it. You did it.
Go ahead and sing it.
About the people go the one that say no this way their boundaries. That's when they are free.
We go get
will defend. Our land.
They have 5 factories in
Factories all over
Lagos.
Nigeria. So why you
Do you have
lying?
4? Or do you have 4 in Ogun State in Otta farm? Are you a
Why you
senator?
lying?
No.
She's building
I'm
bridges.
just I'm
Are
just
you building? Are you building bridges?
no.
Building bridges
So why you
across
don't please
Nigeria.
don't? This election really unfolds so many things. I swear. Look at Kwankwaso. Now Kwankwaso they use to compare with Peter Obi that time. They talk nonsense. They talk nonsense.
Plumber.
A fucking hungry man. We
Ordinary
just say they
plumber.
just wait Tinubu buy just use make
Plumber.
you use reduce article vote. Now they use to compare to Peter Obi that time. Say Kwankwaso get will get more vote than Peter Obi.
They say get PhD.
Clout now because we were trying to, make him like VP kind of. We gave him clout.
Now Tinubu boy since Tinubu sent him to come and stabilize us, but God pass him. God pass him. See him now. He never even he not even go court. He did not even go to court. He didn't even go to tribunal. Him and so worry. They do that tribunal for Twitter.
But how can he go to court? He only
They go
won one
tribunal
state.
for Twitter. So worry go Shita. Shita go employ Oncolos. Savvy case.
I
Oh my
beg,
goodness.
how many votes did INEC allocate to Shore this time? He's not even talking about, in 2019, he was saying, oh, they allocated 30,000 votes, I'll be 15,000. This time around, he's not talking about any vote that is
No, this
allocated
time
to him. It's only
they
P2B.
give him 6,400.
It's only P2B
6,400.
matter. As for Kwankwaso, this country. Anyway, don't worry, we'll get it right. I said before that those people talking about, they are not bad. Now we can count them. Can count the people that are saying they want to, yeah, Yoruba revenues. The problem that we have is not about, it doesn't, when people talk about, oh, Yoruba, just like if somebody does something and it's from a particular place, they say, oh, Igbo people. But I think it's important to begin to say these are the people that is doing this thing, because you can't just because of one person and say Yoruba people. The problem that Igbo people are facing in Lagos is, I think the challenge is that Bola Group and APC Group in Lagos feel that Igbo people have the obligation to vote the party that they belong to, and they feel somehow that APC represents APC is a Yoruba party. APC has never been a Yoruba party. Yoruba people have not been voting APC in mass. I don't know how they get this kind of idea that if you don't vote their party, therefore you're not a Yoruba person. Even the Yoruba people themselves are not. So after Igbo people now, they also go after Yoruba people who are not voting there. So that is just the danger of this voting, and it's madness. And the earlier we put this thing put a stop to this madness, it's better for us. I didn't go to university on time, but even when I left secondary school, I had read about OAU, and I said, oh, I went to school in OAU. For so many years, I wrote JAMB, I couldn't get admission into OAU. I wrote and wrote. It's not. Oh, we don't want you to go to AU.
Hello.
Maybe that's why you're not getting your jam, But at the end of the day, I said that's why I want, and that's at the end of the day, that is where I went to. So for somebody to come and say, "Oh, Yoruba," and my friends there are you like that's my reality. That's where I still stay. And somebody will, and nobody will come and tell me, "Oh,
Oh yeah.
and that is how it's
One
going to
minute,
continue
I
to
say,
be,
real Babes, you see the Abuja?
sir."
You see the Abuja?
I'm not only in Abuja. I'm inside the court.
If I say that he didn't answer rock, as this my enter Abuja and network on the shake. Abuja network they shake.
No, it's
Everywhere
not
where you go,
shaking. It's not.
network. You carry you shake,
It's not
Oh my goodness. Well, we
Oh,
Nigeria,
okay.
let's go.
Yeah. Let's just quickly take. I think people that have not spoken before we round up. We're rounding up soon, guys. So, okay. Quickly, let's take Chi. I know you've been around for some time, so please take 3 minutes. Go ahead, sir. Omar.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Weminin. Thank you, Saddam, and everybody. Mr. Tim, you see that we're talking about the labels of our heroes. I just see those labels, going, phasing away, like dying off. And it's not like these guys, they didn't plan what was happening now for all of us. They actually wanted a good country for everybody. But unfortunately, I don't know how it got to the hands of these human beings that have zero empathy, zero anything good. It's worrisome. So I actually want to make it brief because I actually jotted a few things I want to talk about. Basically, I have a few points and questions. Some of it might sound like a doom message or question, but we have to look at things in two ways. So first of all, for 8 years, APC was in power. That was Buhari. They destroyed this country, and I hardly move on. I don't know how you guys move on from dollar being voting APC again, and they did, right? So my question is, are we allowing Buhari go free with that? For now, he's just an ordinary person, just like you and I. That's one. Two, for those who say, oh, Tinubu is doing this, that, it is very annoying. I don't want to even listen. The question is, how is the country? Prices are still high. Prices are still damn high. I need to go higher. That's the truth. I don't live there though, but we have people there. It's high. It will keep going high. So what are you saying? Okay, as I'm talking to you, people are still dying. Do you know the deaths are unreported? Like what you see when the media tells you, oh, 50 people died, my brother, I'm always scared. It could be like 200. Some people died in the bush, they couldn't recover. You know, things you can't see, they just give you figures. People die every day. People are still dying, even with the current, government now, this illegal government. And there's no speech. And there's one thing I really wanted from Peter, which I knew he would be doing. He's a president that I know that will speak to the people, will come out almost every time, every day to speak. He's a president you will tell, oh, we don't like this, we don't like that, and he will act on it. He will come on national TV and talk. People will listen. That's what I wanted, not somebody that will just win and disappear as usual. And that's going to be another 8 years. We can't deal. So another thing I was going to talk about is someone talked about, I think it was Jimmy that was talking about Nigeria being broken
Sorry,
along.
can you end up in 30 seconds? Yeah.
Yeah. So another thing was Jimmy talking about Nigeria being about to be being broken along tribal lines, but the truth is, it's already happening. It's already happening. I don't know how you don't see that it's happening. I know people are talking about decline in the real estate industry in Lagos and some other thing. This is happening even to the point that, oh, they're not doing cooking competition. This one was done for Igbo people. This one is now being done for Yoruba people. That is today I felt so ashamed. I was hiding my face from Twitter timeline. So it's crazy. So now we have other issues we want to talk about, like CBN, sabotaging the country. If you are into tech space, you realize that, oh, your Nigerian card doesn't even work again. You can't even pay for Google services, can't pay for nothing. They're just crippling the country and keep doing it. So whether they're arresting this person or that person, I don't care. All I know is that nothing is still working. And the earlier we get our mind to that, the better. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Chi. All right, okay, let's quickly take Arigosaki. Then I saw Ciso just now. Ciso, please check. I sent you the mic. Um, I know there's a lot going on with Twitter, so please, if you know you are requesting the mic and you are not being accepted, believe me, it's probably we are not seeing it. I don't know what's going on. Okay, let's quickly take Arigosaki, then we'll take Rita last before we round up. Arigosaki, are you there?
Can you hear me? 1 minute, Nigeria?
Yeah, 3 minutes. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity to air my view. I want to just quickly make a comment. I observe a pattern in the Nigerian media, what they are doing. So they are trying, I think it appears to me that they are trying so hard to really make
Sorry, can you speak up? We can hardly hear you. So.
Can you hear me very well now?
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, I said that I just want to quickly comment on the media reporting of the ongoing election petition in my presidential election petition tribunal today. I observed that all their headlines, they always want to give headlines that's somehow fracture what's the truth about the P2B's processes, look like. So whatever positives
from the P2B side. I don't see them reporting it, or whatever negative they want to report it. Just like today, I learned that there is a motion that was struck out. They quickly reported that motion, but they forgot to report about the other one concerning the video that was played. So it appears they are just following a particular pattern. So my advice to all of us obedience is let's keep on keeping on, and let's keep magnifying the updates, the real updates from the tribunal, and let's be very active as we were before on Twitter, on social media platforms, to magnify these things so that we'll give it more life than the media is trying to do. Thank you very much. That is what I just wanted to say.
Thank you very much, Arigosaki. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly take, lastly, we'll take Rita. NCC is finally here. Oh, more. Rita, let's go ahead and come to NCC for a round of.
Okay, greetings everybody. First of all, oh, let me greet my Emir. Emir,
Where you
good
this
evening,
since?
sir.
Where you this since? Oh, I don't sign 3 artists. We they sing,
Emir,
they drop back to back. That's so blessing the past person. No, that's so blessing the past person.
I've
Drop
just
us.
been laughing. I've just been laughing. Like
When you
I
supposed
was,
come sing for us?
I was here listening to everything. I had to go into Mary's DM because I was not up yet to speak. I had to go to her DM
Thanks,
and
my
thank God she
sister, for the
listened.
support. So you should thank my sister for you signing me because she did it, and Auntie Peju also, both of them. They made you sign me.
I should thank them. Then you should thank me for signing you. Have you? Okay. You're giving thumbs up to your
Are,
thumbs down. That's
are
right.
you a
Artists know
star,
they
are
blow.
you a star witness?
Now
Voice, please. Stop hiding that God-given voice, okay? You can do a whole lot of things with that voice. I am a singer, okay? So when I say you have a good voice, you have a